That was up. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Why is this not in full screen? Wait.
Today our top four face off in back-to-back rematches, setting the stage for the final 2 days of this competition.
Okay.
And it is truly anyone's game. Hello everyone and welcome to day 7 of Masters, coming at you live from the UOB Live right here in Bangkok, Thailand. I'm Golden Boy here alongside Kukuka. Joining us here today as well, it's Sideshow. And as the fans starting to roll on in, it's going to be a fun day. We got great matches lined up. And Josh, good to have you on the desk here again.
Yeah, it's sick to join you. We're in the real crunch end of Masters Bangkok. I think all of the games today
so maybe no Sideshow
but
cast
have the
today.
potential to go in wildly different directions. So that's always a good place to be in the tournament.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and talk about what we saw on this stage yesterday, because we had some are calling the MasterCard Thrifty Bowl, because there was just so many, and MasterCard got their
Dude,
payment.
that is true. There was so many thrifties
But
yesterday.
Kukuka, this was definitely a wild series, without a doubt.
Absolutely, because I think that we're getting to see a T1 that is proven that they had to make it out of that group stage. They had to make it out of Swiss, and they deserve that. But we're also seeing an EDG that never
Prediction for the games today. We're hiding my preds at the moment. So every time I make the preds public, I lose. Every time I keep them silent, so far we're 100%. Until I lose, then I'll realize that we've broken the cast. I've lost it, yeah, dude. I went 3-7 in groups. I'm worse than the coin.
Yeah, exactly. But here's the bracket and how everything
just flow with the tier 1. Thank you, the 13 months.
For EDG and G2, you win here. You cement your place in history. You will be in the grand finals here at Bangkok, Thailand. And then on the other side,
saw the MIBR announcement and rumors. No, what's going on?
Obviously, but when you think about vitality in this situation, this is
The MIBR news is bonkers. Wait, what's happening, champ? Give me a...
Yeah, exactly. But this is one of the hurdles that they had to go
Noswer
through.
dropped
Yesterday, they
Bono
had
in.
the first loss ever as a roster all
They
built
dropped
together.
Noswer?
So I want to see
Then
how
who's,
they rise up
who's
today,
IDL?
and if they can do it and continue in the competition. There was a lot of questions to whether they were going to be able to do it throughout the year.
Yeah.
G2 looked like they improved after the loss against EDG. I'm expecting Vitality to
Oh
look
yeah,
like
Artison's
they've
been calling
improved after
anyway.
their
You're
first
right,
loss
you're
of the
right.
year as well.
No, that does make sense,
And
chat.
it wasn't an elimination game.
Exactly. So they do
I'm not
manage
sure
to stay alive for right now, but
Aspas is gonna be happy again that his boy got kicked.
That of course brings us to a MasterCard
Yeah, because Fraud tweeted.
All right, now we want to know who will be
Fraud
our
tweeted that
first team to qualify for the
Artisan
grand
was
final. Is it gonna be EDG or G2?
Fraud tweeted that Artisan
Scan the
was
QR code that's gonna
IGLing,
pop
so
up on
it does
screens
kind of
right
make
there.
sense.
Go ahead, go nuts, have fun with that one. Cast your vote, and we'll see the results in just a
Dude,
little bit.
it's-
And as always, make sure
honestly,
you use the
it's an
hashtags
upgrade,
Valor
chat.
Masters and VCT
I
to
don't
go
think
ahead
that's
and
that
feature
crazy.
the good stuff on the show.
Only the good stuff, though?
And look, and
Jai999, thank you so much for the
They are.
gifted as well. Thank you.
I like it when they sneak in some subtle roast of a team that just slips under the radar as well.
The clown
I don't know
one
what
that
you're
you're talking about?
No way it
I
makes
saw that
sense
one.
for English to
It was
come.
funny, at least.
It
But
was
I do
great.
think
It
that
was.
from what
Credit
we're
to
hearing
that
about
person,
Verno is
whoever
he
did
doesn't
it.
really speak that much anyway, and he kind of just does his own thing. So if you have a
Trophy is the
Sentinel that does his own
This
thing but
Sunday,
knows
we're
what he
also
has to
going
do,
giving away
I don't know.
MVP
I don't think
bracelet
this is
on
the
this
craziest
month.
thing. We'll
Now,
just need to
let's
learn
see
like
if we can
keywords.
single out our early favorite, who is the MVP. We have this awesome game where basically we're just going to be debating in a bracket format who is going to be the MVP of this event. And you guys can go ahead and participate in this because we have 8 players, 2 from each team, and we're going to work through
What role
all
is
the
Noswell
matchups.
playing? Let's have a little look.
Only one remains. So
He's going to
bring
be
up the
scanned.
graphic.
Yeah,
Here
okay,
we
then
go.
honestly,
Oh,
this is going to be a big
We
barrier.
on the segment before. We had it in Game Changer Championship. Where do you want? I guess top left.
I mean, yeah, we can start at the top left if you like. It's
Also was playing
it's not that
primarily
difficult, but I do feel it's a
Solver.
bit rough to be eliminating one of the T1
Yeah,
players.
look
early on.
at
There's just no
the
context
numbers
here.
he's
It
putting
has
up
to be
though.
Jishu.
I get it.
Jishu was front runner for MVP throughout champs. He's come in.
Like, it's purely
performing
just a
pretty
number
much the
thing.
same way here. He's one of the lead runners in the race for the bracelet.
Even better, I think that he is one of of the core
What are we looking
pieces
for?
that we can
MVP?
see this EDG
I mean, G2 just
adapting
wins
and
everything,
evolving
right?
within the rest of the team and within the rest of the meta. And I wouldn't say it has affected his personal performance, because it's individually he's even better if he could.
He needs to stop skipping leg day, though. I can tell you that.
Ain't that the truth, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot for Frod to do, but I kind of trust him, Frod. I don't know, Chad. I don't think the move's that bad.
Now, my vote
I'll be
here,
honest.
I think, would be for
But
Trent.
I'm such a
he's been the
Verno
best
believer that I
performing
think
player
I'm
for G2.
Absolutely.
And while he's not
maybe
a front runner necessarily for
one-sided.
the overall MVP race, I think he's been performing better than Meteor has.
I absolutely dislike agreeing with you.
Maxi the Diver, thank you so much for the prime.
I like
Thank you,
when
thank you.
We are in disagreements, because I think that there are points to be made for Meteor, you know? Like, maybe I get a little bit behind because I like his vibes. I think that he's also within the tournament gotten better with it. I'm still not a fan of the kill chip, but I understand
Trent
that
against
he's just
Meteor here.
slotting in. I think that he individually
I don't know,
is good,
Chad.
but
This
I agree
tourney
with you.
this
The way
year,
that Trent is playing
that's
the
a
Deco
close
and how
one.
good it looks
Yeah.
within G2, I have to go.
Yeah, all right, well, let's go to the top right and see.
If we're
our
just
next
if
one.
we're taking out the the ones where
Now,
if you take out the games where
here's the
Meteor
question.
played
I'm saying
Sentinel,
leave.
which
I'll
is
throw
weird,
my hat and I'm gonna say
and you
leave.
just
Okay,
did the
keep it on
duelist
the
ones,
leave.
then
And the question
he's above.
is
But
Kukuka going to betray EMEA again?
Yeah.
Trex has been playing well. He's had a great tournament.
I think that for the longest time, Trex has been like an underdog in the sense that we don't
G2
highlight
Lords
him
of
He still is
EDG
here.
split, decide a
yeah.
bind.
Okay,
Lords of
listen, this
split
bracket is going
bind.
to advance, and at some point you're going to have to say,
Dude, this is interesting because both these teams aren't that great at bind.
so well.
It's got to be Leaf.
It's got to be Leaf.
Got to be one singular Leaf. One Leaf.
I'm
Why do you
really
put me
sorry.
in this desk with this two bold
No.
American man? Like, okay.
Really sorry, and also
Okay, we
he's
go for
British.
Now, this one's not fair.
Dirty. This one's dirty.
This one's
First
disgusting.
one,
Who put this as a first-round matchup? Can you imagine having this?
So-
Singular limb.
Yeah, why is
we
this
have
first
two
round?
ways
But
to
it
go
is
about this,
darker.
right? Like, Kong is just amazing. Dirk is just amazing. But Kong did say that he wanted to play against Dirk because he considers him to be the best. So if we really believe in Kong's work,
If you
we
respect,
should
if you
put Dirk
respect
first.
Kang
I do.
enough,
Exactly.
you would vote for Durka.
Exactly. So that's my
Crazy.
pitch. That's why everybody should vote for Dirk.
I am going to have to say Kang.
Josh, you have to break this tie.
No, I'm going with Durka. Durka's.
Durka.
Oh my God, I cannot.
Okay.
What
Durka's
in
been
what
annihilated.
world is Conker getting first rounded?
I mean, that's disgusting.
Okay,
Isn't it?
now we have our next bracket. So let's go over.
I mean,
to the
Chi-Chu
next
just
one. We
wins
got
this no matter what,
Chi-Chu
I feel
and
like.
Trent, and then Leaf and Durka. Let's start with Chi-Chu and Trent. I think it's got to be Chi-Chu for sure.
Like Trent is
no.
within
Wait, where's my
the
YouTube
context
chat?
of
You're
G2.
trolling.
Trent is within the context of G2.
There you guys are.
Like looks so good, but Chi-Chu, like on
Yeah.
those individual moments of brilliance, is Chi-Chu.
Yeah,
Okay.
and that's why I don't feel as bad for not having Kang in there, because actually Chi-Chu has been better than
Yeah.
in this
Now-
Have I leaked my
now,
pick'ems
I'm
yet?
going
No,
to
but
just
probably
say
today.
that
Because
it should be Leaf
surely I'm wrong
because
today.
they beat them
Absolutely.
yesterday.
Maybe a little bit.
No,
And
no,
Durka didn't do
no.
anything in the
I
last
would leave.
map.
I would leave the building.
You
I
are-
will leave the building.
We have to speak to him like he's a normal Valorant fan, okay?
Yes.
Golden Boy,
Yes.
more than just the most recent match matters. So you can't just look at what they did yesterday.
And
You
that's
also have to
true.
look at what they've done
You
in
mean
the
to
last
tell me
week.
Recency bias
And
isn't
how
the
about
most
not only in
important
the
thing?
last week, but in the last 5 wonderful years
Okay,
of
well
Valorant
now
that
you're
we've
just
had?
going too far.
No,
okay?
Durka-
You can't go that far with Durkin.
If
Just-
Durka,
You know, you
if
should,
Durka
no,
wins this
dude, I had the
tournament, he
old,
is
I had
the greatest
yesterday's
of all-time
YouTube
player.
chat.
He will
Shut
have,
up. And I was
equal
looking in the
chronicle
YouTube
with
chat
the
thinking,
amount
like,
of
why is this not
trophies that he
moving?
has.
All right,
He
put
will have
Durka,
overtaken
put
Aspas.
Durka,
Get
put
him
Durka,
in.
Put Durka. He's
Josh,
my
I'm sorry,
ball
what?
brother. Put him in there. All right, next up we got Durka and Chi-Chu. Good luck.
I think we just leave it at a tie.
I
I think
You
about
gotta pick.
Chi-Chu at the
You gotta
moment.
pick.
Like the way this man is performing is just off the charts. And I think that this is now when we put that recency bias and we put that, you know, they are the
Honestly,
newbie winning.
I'm gonna
They
make my
haven't
way over
lost
to
yet
chat.
here.
Durka is going to come out and resurge again after what was a mortal performance against G2, and he's going to wipe the floor with the rest of the tournament. He's going to surge through the lower bracket, take down EDG, who lose to G2 today, and Chi-Chu's going to get knocked out in 3rd place.
I like how our production team is
Oh my
like
goodness.
flashing Durka as you keep talking, but then when the dissenting point comes in, then Chi-Chu gets flashed. So,
honestly,
guys, we gotta lock it.
Honestly, in
There's
my
something
opinion,
about Dirk's pose that
these are the top two. These
But
are the
see,
top two.
Here's the thing, though, right? I look at it as MVP for this tournament, and Chi-Chu has had
Has a point.
incredible tournament.
Yep.
So you kind of have to, like, not to disparage Durka because he's having a great tournament as well, but Chi-Chu's come up in this tournament context actually is quite important. in my
No,
opinion.
no, that's okay. Just say you're a bold traitor. Just say you're a trader to ball people. That's fine.
Whoa, brother. Okay,
That's fine.
Listen, I've been supporting the Follically Challenge for a hot minute.
I expect it from the hairy one in the middle, but I
you can expect it from the ball. All right.
I go for G2. If someone with hair needs to make this call, I think that
G2.
Alex has a very good point, and it's the fact that EDG so far are undefeated, you know, and I think that they could win this entire tournament without having a single loss. One of the key parts and one of the most important ones in those high pressure rounds is G2.
I mean, G2's
G2's
the only reason they won yesterday. Really.
All right. Well, chat. Do you agree? Do you like what we have to say about this? Let us know. We'd love to hear if you make sure you're out there using those hashtags, Valorant Masters as well as VCT. Let us know. I want to see some response.
The hairy one in the middle.
Let's go ahead and get into today's upper final.
We got to do that on broadcast. It's sick.
EDG's Kong, who had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee ahead of today's matchup.
Hello everyone, it's Jen Lee with Kong and
Speeds, thank you so much for the 23 months. Thank you.
G2 again, and it looks like they bounced right back after losing to you guys. So what is your mindset coming into tonight's game?
今天这一场比赛呢，是你们和G2的2番战了嘛？在输给你们之后，他们是绝地反击，重振旗鼓了。那今天这场比赛会以怎样的心态来面对呢？
我觉得先不要场外吧，然后好好的打每一场对局。然后我认为最重要的还是友谊第一，比赛第二。
Don't be affected by too much factors from out of server. I think we're just gonna play the game and just, you know, friendship is number one, and then it's the competitive things.
Right, my humble king Kong. Thank you and good luck.
Oh, Kong just being such a nice guy there, talking about.
Yeah, you never know what version of Kong you're gonna get.
Just got to throw down in the octagon, and we got these two teams ready to go, and they've already met, as a matter of fact. Day 3 in the Swiss stage, and it was a wild one, but it was EDG walking away with the win after the.
Anything we know about the new agent? No, not really. We know it's a duelist, that's about it. We know it has some like either ability that slows you down or makes you reload from the little teaser that they did. And then, so I think it has some, dude, I feel like the whole kit looks good for sight hits, from what people are saying as well. So I think you mix in Teo with that and we're going to have a bit of a nightmare.
Didn't change much for G2, and then in this last one, Josh,
yeah,
they might do a teaser for another ability today. Interesting.
With the pistol rounds is because also
is that what they're
EDG
doing?
ended up going
that would make sense.
6-0, winning every single pistol round throughout the series, which is really difficult to come back from. But it wasn't, like you said, really the deciding factor. The deciding factor was that they hard antied them with the Neon comp on Fracture, dismantled what G2 were doing, and took them down. I am slightly concerned, though, with the amount that G2 used the stingers in this game, that what we saw yesterday from EDG, where they were stumbling.
That's true, they might actually get 50'd all the time.
Yeah, I'm actually really glad you mentioned that, because yesterday, look, it was not an easy dub for EDG against T1. And actually, check out this clip from Tarek's stream when he was standing by with John QT and talking to Kong about the stingers, specifically.
We've seen you guys like lose a lot of Trifties ecos.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys actually lost like 10.
What do you think is the problem?
I don't know what happened with it. Just if they eco,
yeah,
we play anti-eco.
Yes.
We're always afraid. Just maybe they stinger again.
Oh, okay.
Just every single players was very careful. Then we're afraid to pick. Then they just pick us.
Okay. There were insane sheriff shots too.
Yeah.
EDG had 13 anti-ecos. They lost 8 of them against T1.
That's wild.
That's a huge amount. Normally you're converting like 80-90% of those anti-eco rounds.
Yeah.
But dude, they've had this problem for 2 years now.
So there is potential for
they had this problem and they still won a chance.
And we saw what G2 were doing with those stingers, man.
Yeah.
They were diabolical.
It's been a theme throughout the tournament, absolutely, and many teams have
Spooker,
struggled,
thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the tier 1.
From the winning position of Kong, it is
Thank
a
you for the
hurdle,
A
and sometimes, you know, you do not know how to react or how to play the round.
Yeah, that's right. Now, of course, EDG is looking to make
Jesus,
back-to-back global grand finals, joining an elite club with the likes of Loud as well as Fnatic, Team Heretics as well. This is a big opportunity here for EDG Sideshow to really, I mean, they've already cemented themselves in history, but you know that they want even more.
Yeah, Fnatic are the only team that have ever been able to get back-to-back titles.
And this would be more impressive than the Fnatic one, just purely because the meta changed. The Fnatic one, you watch it back, meta didn't change.
Who's retired now at this point, right? So that's an attainable objective. It's what Jorgamo is also fighting for because he's a former champs winner too. But they really do here, EDG,
upper's best of fives.
A legacy,
pretty much because you got to do the lower bracket game in the day as well. Plus, best of fives need to be like relatively rare.
It doesn't matter, but yeah. It's just the trees in there. But as you're saying, I think that is very important for them because of the history.
You miss Paper X, dude. Surely the new agent is gonna save Paper X.
Yeah, that's the.
If you have a duelist that is made for sight hits and you have a Teo, they can just sight hit so much.
And now here we are.
Don't do it, dude. I'm still high up on Paper X.
Do you remember Boostio saying that China would never catch up to North America?
Boostio's famously never been wrong about anything.
There's no saving Paper X, dude. I think it's a fine save. I think they make Toronto. Do you think that's mad? I don't think that's mad.
One of the things in particular was that they had a very clear response to the what they wanted to do.
How does Teo save Paper X? It's the best sight hit agent we've seen in the game. And then you put that with the best team that is good at sight hitting. That's Paper X.
And the Tejo, especially from the exactly, especially from the defense. Which, if you pick the map, you will probably start on that side of the map. The ideas that they had on how to force Vitality into wrong duels, how to re-clear the space, because it's a composition that does not have the Viper. So you have to look at a different approach on how to control the space, and they had very good ideas.
The maps are going to be vitally important here. I think G2 are almost certainly going to get rid of Fracture because they got steamrolled when it came to that final map.
Whoever wins this in the grand final, yeah. So whoever wins this in the grand final and they get double ban. And honestly, for both of these teams, that's pretty big. Because G2 would be able to get rid of Bind and Fracture. And that's their two bad maps at the moment. And honestly, their Bind got fixed a little bit.
Yes.
So much so that they're probably flowing it for third map if
Lotus, you know, because
the leaks of the maps
I think
are
that
true.
even though we saw some very good ideas on Bind, I wanted to see how that translated when we moved on to their map pick, like how were they so sure. And I wanted to take a look at this round, especially because the context is very important. So many times it's not about the weapons you have, but actually what you do with them. And in this one, Josh, in this one, as you can see, G2 does not have the best buy in the world, but it's more of how they use the tools that they actually have. Jonabi doesn't even have flashes for this one.
Pew FPS, of course, dude. Thank you so much for that.
Try and force Vitality into
you have a good day as well, dude.
What the heck to do with this map? Right off the bat, we see how Vitality just has this constant
Paper X belief will become a nightmare. They're gonna fail you again for entertaining matches.
To prevent any pushes from coming. And the idea
How do Paper X have so many haters, man? They're like one of the most fun teams to watch.
And then also do a little bit of a push. Now, the strength of this composition is obviously the agents that you have and the utility that just keeps coming back.
People just hating fun, that's what I'm
saying. They're very wise when they're investing. They send the Tejo drone, okay, and that forces a Vitality that has no control over C or no information. Same goes with B. To make a decision.
Percentages of who will win this?
If they're in an eco, there's a high
chance that they are
pushing onto us. So what we're going
I think you would normally give G2 the favorites, like the percentage favorite, because of a rematch. But I just think G2's playing too good.
Push them onto the side is going to be to reposition and then use the other two pieces of utility that will be retrievable in the rest of the round, which are the stun and the salvos coming in from Tejo. They do invest the paranoia.
And you're a killer, mate.
That push is just
that's so good, dude. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you.
They will go,
Vitality
will go onto Mount and try to regain control of that. And even though Leaf goes down, he does a bit of damage. This is when things start to get a little bit shaky. But this has been already an entire, for almost 40 seconds of the round. And they have to keep
Kang mouse issues. Dude, he's always having mouse issues, it feels like.
Because of this trident of players constantly putting utility onto them. This is going to be resolved with a Vitality that at some point makes the call
of course, dude. Of course. Thank you for sending those on your Avik, new member as well. Thank you with the tier 1. Yaltsin as well. Can't hear anything. You're right below the event. Damn, it's still there. Love that. Congrats as well on your run.
I'm just gonna let the round play from
Appreciate
now
the 18 months.
There's only 20 seconds left, and they have to get the plant down. They've been dealt some damage, and you're not going to believe it, but Trent will eventually get even more salvos on. Vitality is put in such a high pressure situation.
Is Vitality out? No, they're in lower bracket. They're going to play T1 today, but whoever loses that is out.
Rest of it is history. Trent,
and honestly, T1 are getting better and better.
Come back, Jogemo comes and push through the smoke, and that's how you convert one of those beautiful ecos, Josh.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting when you think about what composition EDG are going to be running on the other side.
What are my thoughts on Steph Curry's 56 points? I mean, I'm happy for him. It sounds like a lot.
And the clove and all of this kind of stuff, the double smokes, and they kind of roam around the map.
Sounds like he did great.
In a big blob. And you have Jorgamo who can peek for info and get out. Then you have the Tejo drone. There's so much utility there. I think it's going to be a real challenge. I'd almost like to see EDG change up their composition if they're going to play into that.
I mean, they've been changing a lot of compositions. I don't see why Lotus would be different if we end up going there.
Hey, and we have been seeing teams like try to counter what some of these picks are coming in from these other squads. G2 did that literally. We were talking about that to Vitality yesterday. But let's actually get some head-to-heads.
I mean, G2 did really good if their bind is now good. Like on the 2 days, if they can now beat teams on binds, and they're laughing.
Okay, these guys have been rocking that agent, but as we were talking about with Trent in that MVP conversation there, Sideshow, he has been playing phenomenally for this G2.
Yeah, he's been doing great. He's frying. I mean, he's playing some of the best Valorant he's played since he's got into the tier 1 level. He's finally getting himself super comfortable in a LAN environment and performing to his best while he's here on the biggest stage. And we actually haven't seen nobody have one of his takeover
Best of
games.
5 now, best of 3. Thoughts on the MIBR roster changes? I think I'm one of the only ones that think it makes sense.
Run around and kind of dominate. But we haven't seen one of those games yet from nobody. He did it in the Chinese Grand Finals, hasn't done it here.
Hey.
So he's a player that could step up and be an X Factor.
No time like the present. No time like the present. But of course, well, let's actually jump in over toward Trent, because he had a big win yesterday with G2, and we had an opportunity to catch up with him in this Omen player moment.
Can you elaborate? You got a person. I think Nozwa was looking out of his depth, and then you got a person that is like one of the best up and comers. I think you can get over the language barrier, especially as your coach speaks both the languages.
5 incredible players, so we knew that was going to be hard.
And Trent doesn't speak too much anyway, so people can speak for him.
I'm just happy that they probably feel good that they got their revenge back on them. And yeah, I mean, Derek is a great player, so, and Vitality's a great team, so beating them is definitely...
I don't know. I think it's okay. I'm telling you, I think it's okay. The firepower diff is crazy in that change.
Sound cues away. Keep a series of unknowns into the play, but JP forced to reveal his hand. It's 3 in round 4, and will he get the 4?
Talk about the MIBR rosters, yeah.
The fans here in Thailand
worry about the language barrier when the guy doesn't even come, right? Yeah, it's pretty much exactly that.
You guys filled up the back section.
Like from what we've heard, he says like 10 words a game.
From people running up to us after
all he has to do is learn 10 words. It should be right.
Appreciate the support, and we're trying to win it for you guys.
My Vanna stocks haven't dropped. Nah, I still think he's great.
We're going to be seeing 2 stone cold killers face off against one another. We talked about it briefly in the MVP discussion. Let's run it back again.
It's obviously something that maybe doesn't work in the NRG team.
So well throughout the event.
And maybe something that maybe wouldn't work like with me coaching him, but is he like a good player? Like good enough to be one of the best? Yeah.
Has been the talk of the town.
Time and time again, it's not one map, it's not one of the matches, it's constantly in all of these rounds. We're seeing the aces, also the concentration with the rest of the team. We can see the same for Leaf, both playing from the similar roles. I want to see more, and I would hope to go to the maps where Leaf goes on the chamber more often.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Chishu dominated last time these 2 teams played against each other. In terms of
I don't know. I think
that we saw between the
I think you guys are overthinking it too much.
So I'm looking to see
telling you, I think it's a good change.
Get good reads on what's happening.
The firepower diff between those 2 is through the roof.
The most played here for Leaf is Viper, and I think if they get onto Lotus and he's playing a lot of that, he really can get a read on the game and play really nicely around what the attackers are doing.
Yeah, of course, and we'll see how that whole head-to-head is going to be playing out there. And one of the individuals that's going to be orchestrating all the pieces in that head-to-head is, of course, the IGL Valen for G2, standing by with Jen Lee to get his thoughts ahead of today's match.
Hey yo, what's up everybody? Jen Lee here with Valen. Now Valen, JP yesterday said losing to EDG was the stumble that you guys needed. Now what do you think you guys learned from that series that might help you come out on top today?
I think I was calling too fast-paced versus them last time, so this time around we kind of reviewed the match and just saw where it all went wrong because it was such a devastating loss. And yeah, I think it was a bit of like a reality check too. So now we feel a lot more confident and we know our weaknesses and we worked on them. So I think it's gonna be a different result.
How many maps are you winning today?
3 maps.
Oh, 3 maps.
he knows it's a BO3.
He's just thinking about getting to the BO5.
Ah, okay. All right.
He's already in the future.
Look, guys, both teams are playing in our first matchup have shown some really creative ways of stopping utility. Most notably, Brimstone Mollies on Vine. Let's actually go ahead and show some of these moments here because there were some really awesome moments. Like EDG did this a while ago when they managed to block the Molly dropping in, thus allowing them to get that diffuse off.
So whatever you think you can do, G2 can do better? Is what you're trying to tell me?
Pretty much.
He got his foot on it there, didn't he? He got his right foot on it.
Look at this one. This is the Jogamo one. He actually went for
But then he messed up.
Love that.
But he missed. You see? Whatever.
And would he have got half?
Look, there was a gap. It's just that the salvos came in at the back. He can't be held responsible for
I think he would have got a half if he had actually like gone further back.
His opponents were playing.
Well, you know what? Look, I saw that.
The salvos would have tanked him twice.
Funny bits. So I figured what would be a
It could have changed the round if he'd gone further back.
Something I like to call the jog challenge, where you
have to tank the salvos, yeah, but the problem is he was tanking the Molly.
That we have our Valorant plushies, whether it's Wingman, a little bro, or Dan, or Tactibear into this bucket right here. Okay, he's got to do a header.
Dude, how are we here?
I'm gonna ask you questions.
This is it's a Masters pre-show, and we're doing this. That's crazy, dude.
That would potentially be G2's downfall in this game, in this series. What would it be?
I think it'd be the individual form of people like. No, not quite.
Keep going.
I think it'd be the individual form of people like. Oh, G2. If Kangkong or G2 have a really good game. Oh, so close, man.
Jesus.
Come out.
Oh my God.
All right, Kakuka. Let me ask you, what do you think about G2's chances winning this game? What would be their potential downfall?
There is no downfall coming in from. That was terrible. How was that coming in here? Come on, you can do better than that.
This is the best job ever.
I think that I believe in what Valen said. They're going to change everything and just play. I can't do this. And just play how they did yesterday. I think that I think that. Oh yeah. No. Let's go him.
Oh! Get it again. Oh!
So just like we thought, and just like Jogamo showed us yesterday, this is actually harder than it looks like.
Jesus.
Yeah, it clearly is. We got a rehearsal, and then, dang it! I tried. What would be EDG's potential downfall then?
I think it would be changing too many compositions. I think if they do try to pick split, thinking that it's a trap. Sorry, if they do pick split, thinking that it's a weakness for G2.
Of course.
G2 have only played it once this entire year.
Yeah.
I can see them changing the comp, coming out with good ideas.
They don't need to change the comp. They just need to still send us stuff.
Let me throw it at Alex.
All right, here we go.
He's right.
Okay, you got it. This is our last shot. Okay.
Wait, he lost the spike.
That was too low. I'm so sorry. It's the first time that I throw the wingman.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Little fun fact about me. I am
Just
one
lob
of
him
the
into
only,
the crowd.
Puerto Rican soccer players in my high school. And I sucked, as you can tell. Well, we failed, but overall, we got a good exercise.
Crab Life, thank you so much for the
time
prime.
for
Thank you. Appreciate the 4 months.
And earlier we asked you which team will be the first to qualify for Sunday's grand finals.
Whoa, 65.
65%
That's quite a lot.
says EDG.
I feel like this is because EDG kind of flattened G2 on Bind and Fracture when we last saw them
might
play.
be that. Keen Adelaide,
Not
thank you so much as well with the 4 months. Thank you.
And that G2 have taken away some specific lessons and ante.
Absolutely, and also the surprises are not going to be there anymore. EDG has played most of the maps so far here in the competition. They still have some that they haven't touched, but that is not a surprise anymore. You're still going to come in, and I think the G2 have a lot to be scared of. But I trust Valen. I trust his knowledge.
I crossed Valen a few times in the hallway. We chatted for a bit. Confidence is high for the IGL. Confidence is high, and that's why I picked them.
Where's everyone gone?
Because they're gonna go to the grand finals.
Damn, more people went for G2. That rematch. These are T1 believers.
I really think that after what we saw yesterday, like I regained my confidence in it. Maybe
Dude, Pansy went for T1.
EDG to win against T1, and maybe that's why it didn't surprise me anymore that much. But I still think it's very evened out. It depends a lot on the maps. How do you think?
Yeah, I think G2 are almost certainly going to be getting rid of Fracture, and then it just comes down to how they with their new composition, might be able to win on Bind, and that should be utterly key.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome to see how this all plays out. You got a G2 that is hungry for that grand finals, an EDG that wants to make history. We got back-to-back rematches on the way as we decide our top three. EDG versus G2, T1 versus Vitality, day 7 of Masters Bangkok.
Dude, T1 looking better though. They get in the map pool actually like to a decent level. They got less maps where I felt like they actually, I mean, coming into this, honestly, they had like 3 maps where I thought they didn't have a chance. Now I think it's only 2. And that's not too bad. First game after Vitality loss. Things we don't know how Vitality handle losing, because it's the first time.
Before G2 matched up against them in the opening round of Masters Bangkok. 13-11.
Am I growing out a mustache? No, dude, I'm just lazy. That's it. Concealed Bake with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. It's nothing intentional, I promise. Pure laziness.
저희 T1은 물러날 곳이 없을 때 더 잘하는 것 같습니다. 일단은 저희가 조별 예선에서 바이탈리티한테 한번 졌었잖아요. 지금 저희는 더 강해졌고 더 강력해졌기 때문에 바이탈리티를 무조건 이기도록 하겠습니다.
Ziyusun, thank you so much as well, Ziyu. Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate the support, mate.
We are more of an adaptive team. We can play aggressive, we can play slow.
Vitality on pace to potentially steal this round away.
T1, good luck.
복수를 할 수 있도록 무조건 보여드리겠습니다, 바이탈리티.
首先，我觉得我们现在队伍的实力其实肯定是很强烈的、很高的水准。
He was taking T1's head. He was taking T1's names, and EDG has taken this match.
我觉得我们现在已经就是无所畏惧了。
For G2, I know those guys are going to be hankering for the rematch against EDG.
We lost them last time, so we're coming in with a different game plan. We know what to expect now. We know we're doing right.
P forced to reveal his hand. It's 3 in round 4. Will he get the 4th? Yes, he will!
We have that confidence in us to execute it.
There is no comfort. There is no surviving. Nice. G2 gets what they want.
The team to beat EDG has been born.
Alright, let's see. Let's see the maps.
What a way to start things off here in Bangkok, Thailand, as your world champions making their way to the stage. And a big chance for them to do the unthinkable, punch their ticket to a grand final, make history, and not just put China on the map, cement China's legacy in Valorant forever.
They're hunting for something big here, something that barely any team has ever done.
EDG, I mean, they do play well.
G2.
I think they can lean into Kankan maybe getting an ult more. I feel like when he's Yoru, he struggles with a rifle.
0-2, 0-3. Valen says
like quite a lot.
We just have to make sure history doesn't repeat itself.
Tom Quiver, thank you so much, Tom.
Will it change also when we go into
Thank
the
you,
map
Quiver.
data?
Appreciate the
Remember,
prime.
everybody, this is a
Hope you did well, mate.
rematch of something we have already seen throughout this tournament. Things have changed within both teams, and we expect some surprises in and out of the server.
The pressure is on for both of these teams, both squads here. And really, when you think about the journeys of both of these teams, the actual teams themselves,
G2 just ban Fracture now, just perma. Yeah. See, this is kind of surprising. You would honestly think that this would be this. And G2, I imagine, will have a curveball on this. Like G2 will probably steal all the Sentinel stuff and have a much better split. Lotus is interesting because I think EDG is going to have a curveball for this.
They're 7-3 on it overall, but they've lost 3 out of 4 of their last maps.
I think both teams might win their other team's map, just purely because I think they're going to change stuff up.
I'll tell you what sticks out to me there at the end is that bind. I'm really curious to see how that one plays
But I guess
out if we end up going to 3.
Yeah, exactly. EDG not feeling so comfortable going to bind after what we saw yesterday.
So the curve will be Fracture? Nah, I think they just accepted that it's done. I think they've accepted their Fracture's done and they just focused on bind.
Successfully winning it. They see another weakness and they try to exploit it. It worked the previous
I think they
time,
honestly looked at the other 3 teams as well and were just like, these other teams have like pretty good Fractures, but these other teams have like pretty average, I would say, binds.
I'd be surprised honestly
so they can get their bind good. It makes more sense.
If they go for something slightly different.
Okay, they change it up slightly, just come back to the fades, that's it.
But it's the same idea from Edward Gaming. They have run this comp since July 10 times,
and they're starting to get wrecked with it.
The most recent. I think G2 are going to be so ready for this.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think so too, but there's this though.
Not swapping again onto that Euro. EDG in general, not falling into the new compositions that they've been having and treating this a little bit of that last Fracture that they had on the last time that they faced against G2.
Well, folks, this is it. The winner moves on to the grand finals.
I mean, G2 should be kind of heavy favored on this map, really, looking at results.
So let's send it over to your casters. It's Ender and
But
Pansy.
I don't know. I think that Kang doesn't get to play Neon much, so it might be super hype. It all depends on Kang. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm viewing it.
Potentially, right? But the battleground has been changed. They don't want to face EDG in the same way, and rightly so.
Lump sums, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate the 2 months.
Those second and third maps.
GFX blessing as well with the tier 1.
G2 out
Hello,
of the
mate.
water.
Hello,
So we come into the series today in very new territory, like you're saying. G2 choosing to start things off on Lotus this time around. This has been an excellent map for them.
G2 would have changed up their Jorgamo ults? Probably not.
Same story on
I guarantee I see him ult and he hasn't got a TP to get out of there.
G2 haven't played that
and just commit.
time this year. I really think these opening 2 maps are about stealing away your opponent's map pick to set yourself up in a great spot in this series.
Yeah, I think that's true. Again, and bind will be interesting because they're both pretty average at bind. G2 on defense, EDG on attack.
It will be EDG on the attack. G2 on the defending side.
Okay, we got a straight. We were ready for a trap play here.
Already noted.
But then maybe they went too fast with numbers.
Waterfall was stun held early on in the round, but I think EDG,
So, pressure over towards C. G2 are so ready for a side hit.
Teo Utility has already cleared over towards that A space, so the likes of G2, they can sit a little bit more comfortable in this stack. But
Yeah, mad respect to Kang. Absolutely sent it. It's a hard retake. Let's keep an eye on the 2 that are going fast behind. Valen still has Omen Flash. Like a lot is going to be on G2, and you would imagine a smoke's coming here to wreck him.
They want to bring that pace. They take up towards that CT side, over towards stairs. Now the fight actually begins. Util still in play. It's Leaf to fall. Trent to fall.
Wow.
Valen goes down. G2 falling like flies until then. Jorgamo and Jonah P now.
It's kind of low.
Struggle to say the least.
Damn, dude. Respect. And there was something really small here that was interesting. Is G2 smoked off this choke. And that changed so much. Door opens, G2 put this smoke here, and then it kind of looked like they were all over towards site, and then he won the duel. Nobody did incredible to get 2. Dude, we didn't shoot the fade eye? Yeah, look at it. They're literally looking at the smoke, and they're not even considering that Chi-Chu's there. I really think that Chi-Chu won this round. I know that nobody got the double kill in Heaven, but...
Absolutely phenomenally. So far across this tournament in that series versus G2 earlier as well. Looks like into this next round, G2 have guessed poorly. 4 players on that
pistols,
C
we'll
side.
keep an eye on it. EDG have been pretty good at pistols in this tourney so far.
He doesn't even have a sheriff to his name.
They did get 4-2'd though last tourney. I mean last map. Wait, what just happened here? Giacomo didn't check close left, thought they were all going tree. Who's close to their ult? Who are we snowballing with? No one. They're kind of even.
Smoggy's conditioning is that he's just going to kill you if you look at him.
Well, they made this look real easy though. Okay, a little bit of damage. That's it. 10. Might not even rebuy armor. Might just get heavy armor. We'll see.
He doesn't have to go very far. He's already back in spawn, ready to rebuy a gun.
Isn't that nice of them?
Not too bad.
Any early ults to come through here? Nothing massively locked in yet. Obviously, G2 the closest, but not exactly something you're going to be writing home about. But again, I do want to see once those start building, who's going to be the player to kind of take the forefront in this. We've got some big names here. Maybe some that you wouldn't expect. Jaws not even been the kind of headliner in my mind. It's been Jonah P, it's been Trent, it's been Leaf on occasion, all having their moments in the sun. Of course, for EDG, just lists off the whole roster.
Yeah. It's going to be a brawl headed over towards Rebel in this early round. I mean, tons of utility spends.
Oh, that's a lot.
Everything's here. This is absolutely wild. It's Jonah P and Trent.
Yeah, this is nice from them. G2 decides to go aggro with 4. They do their 4A. They took a lot of damage, but
damage nonetheless.
Yeah, G2 going to back out that space, just throw up the Viper wall, fall on back.
dude, there was so much util hit.
Player rotating into that B space, so can use a Tejo drone to clear out front B. Realize
they do the stun from tree as well. It's strong with the salvos going here. You kind of fill up like the whole of this, really. The only little gap you have is just out in the open where you can get
spammed. Now the pressure's
spammed.
almost on G2 to keep this cool, to not lose any of these access points, and I hope they don't go overly searching here. Jorgamo better play this patiently.
People have been starting tree a lot heavier these days.
Says that he might, gets it, sees the spike. That's a good look from him. Going for more is just too
Don't know
much,
about
though.
going for more there.
Could cost him. Again, these are small
I
margins,
could
that's
actually
fine
own them a
margins,
little
and
bit.
look at the
He
rest
did
of
good
G2.
to get the fast, and then
They are sat here.
that's that puts your team in a rough spot, especially with Trent so low.
Once you lose players especially, there's these huge gaps. They've got 2 players in spawn right now because you can't hold B site and A site. Instead, they're giving all that territory away, saying you plant the spike, tell us where you are, then we'll go on the retake.
And then you look at Trent and you look at Valen, utility aplenty. They've got plenty to play on the retake with as well. They can try and clear through some of these areas. And for EDG, it's doing their due diligence as well.
That's Cloven, the 20 so far?
Nice attempt.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like they could have maybe paused for a second and tried to play off it. But
EDG haven't played Lotus since
nobody's tried to slip
the China games.
Is such an aware player. He should be heads up for this one. Lovely. Good shoulder check. Doesn't need to do too much. Needs to wait for the other 2 to swing in through this smoke, looking for that paranoia. It's good. Nobody removed from the fight. Smoggy falls. Valen strides in. It's
Very, very nicely handled from G2 on this one. They were very chill on this. It was a good round. EDG at least going to note that they started 4 on A. They saw all the util. And honestly, I think they only put breach here when they're starting 4A. I'm not entirely sure.
Team over towards sand, so as soon as they come in on the anti-bonus, it's going to be that big rubble fight. Throw that loop at EDG, catch them off guard.
Nice, boys.
This feels like it's all about kind of setting expectations, right? Tempo expectations, the pressure, the pace coming in from this. Because EDG went in really head first over towards that rubble side.
Okay, even though it doesn't look like it, there are 2 people that can't really buy from G2. This would be 2-9. This would be 2-1.
Oh, this might be vicious.
Do they go back out? G2 changes pathing on this one.
And if anything, he just found the bad end of the gun. Trent and Jonah P putting in the pain.
Dude, I kind of like their idea though. Their idea was pretty sick. With the wall that goes out, and then before the wall's about to go, you put the fade eye in the middle, so once the wall then disappears, then it would just reveal everyone. Wow, they messed up the timing slightly. And honestly, G2 shot it pretty early. It's 2 rounds in a row where 4 people aggro over towards A.
Hyper passive, right? Playing almost in spawn. Now it looks like G2 still want to secure this space by rubble. It's been evacuated. Maybe just that Tejo drone coming in and still having some contact kept them present enough. But the C site is completely available. Obviously, EDG don't know that. They're still going to try and take a little bit of precaution on the way through. But this buys time for some of these rotations. And for G2, they don't need to rush.
Yeah, and they use the Omen flash to get in over towards it. Let's see where Trent ults, because they're going to use the ult into this one for sure.
They're going to want to fight forward, and Simon has the fault line ready to go.
Like maybe this might be why they're trying to fight Waterfall so heavy. Definitely got to keep an eye on this jewel from Leaf. Oh, Simon did great. Big 1v1.
Makes it there. Down to the 1v1. Simon sees him playing around. What does Simon say about this one?
Boy, nicely done from Valen.
Brings him to his knees. And
Simon maybe had his chance there with the TP.
That was unreal, right? EDG had the perfect read, stun up 2 targets, but they weren't ready for that extra player into Waterfall. Valen keeping his cool now.
Emma said thank you so much as well, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm just impressed with the
Snapstrix as well with the prime. Thank you also, dude.
EDG quite nicely, it feels like.
Yeah, you see how the fader just kind of.
Coming out with man
If they had gone a little bit earlier, it might have won.
I don't want to say it's a coin flip. It does.
Do you think you see it above the wall as well?
Been rewarded, but then in these post plants, they know what they need to do here. EDG want to get that advantage back, want to get a player up. They're ready for these brawls.
Yeah, the brawls on the retakes are looking real clean. And honestly, they're set up to continue showing similar looks. Let's go, baby! Jumping in the next round,
EDG getting the plant does mean they can buy into this, but
overcommit to the space. Giacomo's over towards C.
You got
you look at the ults G2 have on
3 people that can't buy
on
next.
the Yoru as well.
And they did so much damage
to fight forward and
that we got
instead
3
play a
people from
heavy
G2
retake
that can't buy next. So
Again, if you're EDG, you're being conditioned
definitely going to see these
believe
ults
there
go
is
in. When we're
presence
talking
there,
about
right? So it
ults,
gives
we're
G2
one
that
away
freedom
from
to
2
snap
people for
up
getting
elsewhere,
ults
over
for
towards
EDGs.
Mound, over towards
G2
passive B,
that are
hold
doing
down,
their
has a lot of
aggro
faith
A
in
want to
the
just
Trent.
fight over towards this orb, over towards C.
Chosen not to speed up into the A side, that they're playing for this space in front B. Well, G2 with this sand space, they can
G2 just calling around the orbs and EDG just going for what's looking like a B split.
In the mid round.
I like what EDG are trying though. They're going fact-finding, right? They're looking for information here. They felt maybe there was that pressure towards A, but they've already put players up towards it, right? A little bit of a show towards door, a little bit of the paranoia. These are all ticks in the box, right? They're trying to draw players over, get a read.
They're really trying to
Okay,
yeah.
EDG have the
Straight up B hit, but this might be because there's so much pressure of orbs at the moment. Yeah, dude, look, they just Teo ulted. They thought they were over towards tree because they opened the door. While EDG baited so heavy just purely because they're one away from so many ults that you would imagine that they'd be defaulting for the ults, for the orbs, but instead they go straight B. That was kind of sick, by the way.
Still securing CT.
As soon as they opened tree, they thought there were so many here, they invested the ult.
Catching that B rotate. They out-pivoted G2 so
Yeah,
well
no, they owned them. I'm telling you that's all down to ults though, because Smoggy was one away, Kang was one away, and I think Simon was close. I can't remember if he was 2 away or what. But either way, they were just so close to the ults that they were so sure they would be playing around this. And then I think the comms there is just like B is so weak because they're so heavy focused on the sides. That might have been a masterclass, to be honest. It looked like it.
I mean, it's just the boldness in the way EDG plays.
And they did no C pressure at all. So as soon as that A pressure is coming in of opening the door, you think there's numbers there, because why would you have like 4 people towards B? Especially when you're one away from an ult, it's like an easy call.
By what, round 5? Round 4? They have plans in mind. It's
Damn,
beautiful.
that was a sick round.
The money of G2.
All those little inserts they left on the map to watch their backs also looking very nice. Now, G2, they've got a fault line ready to stun front B if Valen finds any sort of contact.
And now after that round, G2 have to eco, and they got to go against the ult cycle of EDG, because they're about to have all 5 up. They got 4 up at the moment. G2, I would say he's in trouble, but it's G2. I mean, yeah, sure. Should have gone for it.
I'm about to be surrounded. Lovely little set piece for G2 just to maybe try and get that weapon away, right? Secure some security for themselves, get a little upgrade, and bail out. Valen's going to have that for now, but the C site is under threat.
I don't want to make you nervous, but EDG lost 8 of their 13 anti-ecos yesterday.
Stop it. Stop it. It won't happen again, right? Not
Yeah, I know
like
they're
this.
using ults this time into it as well. They do not want to get ecos.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances this time.
I wonder if this is something that's changed as well, because if you watched EDG yesterday on PAL, I think it was PAL, they had like a Yoru ult and they were about to go into a stack and they didn't want to use the Yoru ult because they were against an eco. I wonder if now they're just like, guys, we gotta treat an eco as a normal rounds. We gotta start using ults.
It was a 3v5 at one point. Go into the Neon Ultimate, and G2 have no chance against that.
And maybe again, look, if we note the statistics that EDG was struggling in converting those sort of rounds, having some issues there, yeah, they doubled down.
Looks to me like G2 are going to go all in for another
Russia fight. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
These last few rounds, and G2 are continuing to dominate.
Really nice from Jogo, man. Every single time they go 4A though, G2 win the trade out. We've seen them go 4A 3 times. Ooh, that's nice as well with the stun. That was sick, dude.
That push up, trying to get closer. It is just a
Yeah, the 4A from G2 is winning so many rounds.
From the start of the round,
It's every round at the
full
moment.
Sprinting on the flank to catch out EDG. It was a great refight back through door from Trent. Jogamo starting it off with the 2K. That's what G2 need to continue to show this fight into rubble and force EDG out of that space.
Feels like a game of chicken now. I'm looking
This
at
was nice from Jogamo. He like used their wall against them.
Like, who's gonna back away first? Surely they won't do it again, right? Surely they won't run in this time.
Well, I'm not so sure. What EDG need to do is make sure they're not getting double flashed when they're double diving into
4A
I
again.
think they're going back rubble this time around, and G2 are fighting them again.
This time we don't invest the salvos, so we're gonna have like a punish. Yeah, breach or.
Push back once again. Valen wants the space. Looks for his man.
Very nice. It's really nice from G2.
And it's over. Surely Spoggy. This feels unwinnable. A 1v3. Prove me wrong. I dare.
Yeah, just TP out of there. Just run away.
Is waving the banner of G2. They're just not even giving him a chance.
Okay, really nice. G2. 4 rounds every single time, 4-8. Dude, they gotta accept that they can't go 8. I think they're just gonna have more of a reactive default. Well, like they hear someone close, if you see that breach done from tree, then you're probably not going out 8.
Overcommitting bodies. They let EDG into the space because they have the ultimate trump card. The breach ult just wreaks havoc on EDG, trying to flood in there one after another.
And they're not finding resolution to this, right? And we give a lot of compliments, and rightly so, to EDG for their problem solving.
Is it just a comp diff for their A take? No, it's just numbers, dude. They're putting 4 there.
But taking space
4 on defense should always be winning that. Okay, the problem with this is, so this is where like mind games come into it as well. Because for sure the coach is gonna have 4A written on his notes, and it's gonna be like, well, they've done it 4 times, and then you call a timeout, so it's like super obviously not going over towards A. So do you actually go out towards A now after this? That's like, and then you change it up later where you have like one watching for the A push.
EDG with this comp, you know, Clove, Neon in there makes
sense. No, honestly, because they're not going to go for A here.
Could be a world where they come out of this timeout
unless G2 are one of those teams that just keep on doing something until it fails. Like you must be so tempted to go back A here.
It is a huge point to fight for. What's been the difference? What's the adjustment? You
yeah,
can't
see?
keep doing the same thing and hoping for a different outcome.
Saying that, he just changed up his TP. They're going 4A again. Oh god! Thank God I'm not coaching anymore. I would have just completely lost the round for a team. To be fair though, they changed it up. They don't actually use their stun or anything. They just reactive stun, so you would have actually got through the choke. And then you probably would have caught Yora doing taking the orb. Okay, so all they wanted to do was late take it. Yeah, no, honestly, they would have been better just sending it A. They would have caught the Yori TP in. G2 are on top of the mind games here.
I can't stress enough how different this look of
yeah,
G2
so all they did was look for this. This was kind of smart from G2 though, right? They just didn't add the stun in. And then they just saved the stun. So they made it look like it wasn't 3 going out aggro over towards A. But they actually had 4 people here.
And they pretty consistently forced the issue on Rebel.
And again, we were kind of complimenting it even in that round. The little tempo change there from EDG, showing a little bit of patience, not going into the util early, not wanting that early scrap, but G2 still just spamming.
They read we won't do it again. I think they read the fact that they were going to lay luck out, to be honest.
Crazy to see this. EDG,
because they saved the reach stun.
These are sort of things that add to the scoreline.
Valen, yeah. Dude, the IGL off at the moment is pretty good.
This thing is doing the same thing over and over and hoping for a different outcome.
Okay, now they hear the aggro A, and they in reaction take B space. They've been popping B a lot. G2's B retakes are normally very good. It's normally all about Valen's flash.
They are, but close by, G2 are waiting. Nobody lucky, but Flash proactive on the play.
Whoa, okay. Well, it's a little bit harder when you take so much map control like this.
Tipping the scales right back in. It's a scrap through and through. This is a bloody battle from start to end, down to the 2v2.
Dude, he's going for around the world. Kankang's to do so much here.
Late flank coming in from G2 as well. He's one in main, but Chi2 is on the
Oh,
hunt.
it's gonna get weird.
No way. Chi2, your timing is everything. They thought about it, Leaf thought about it, but Jaw on the other side.
Very nice from Jorgamo. Very, very nice from him. Good ult as well. Got out at the right time, realized the side was empty.
You can't discount Chi2 in a spot like that.
No, you
the
can't.
collective holding of breath in this arena. Because every other time he's in a spot like that this tournament, he has won it. Finally, someone steps up to take him down.
I like the idea from EDG. They're going to take some space. Jorgamo just kind of owned them.
I keep expecting one team just to slow it down.
Last bullet.
But it's just trading back and back and back and back. It's crazy watching these two just fight this out the
Dude, he had
whole
3
way.
bullets on that last jaw.
Because once again, it's a pad buy. Once again, out of this timeout, it's showing some presence, but not going into the space. But clearly, the adjustment
Okay, but EDG would be a lot better if they... The only thing that's annoying me from EDG is like they leave 4 here. Right, they have 4 here, and it's like when they go aggro to react, the 4 have to do this. Imagine having 4 here with 1 info here. Like they could insta-react so fast. Like they could have been in sight and there would have only been 1 here.
But G2, again, showing their willingness to fight on these sites.
Health bars were looking bad for EDG, but it was mostly the
It's a
decay
good plan.
damage. Now EDG, what do we do? Still 1 off from a breach ultimate. Nothing else really to play with. But you know they want to get aggro.
Hungry for this one too.
Oh, Smoggy sleeping a little bit.
That's rough. Forced away now.
Yeah, now what? No map control?
Starts to feel smaller, starts to feel uncomfortable. Valen, not clean himself, but more HP. Job done. Simon and Chi2. We say when Chi2 stands, it always feels like
Look at
there's a
Valen.
chance, but this
He's
is a lot
taking
to
so
ask
long
for.
for it.
It might be, oh my god, it is still Chi2, hold on. There's a bad diving behind.
Dude, Jorgamo's doing work right now. Jorgamo's doing work for sure. Dude, I hate how EDG are playing now. Like their reaction to the 4A is so bad. Like why are they just having 4 close to listen to the 4 going aggro A? Like their reactions are so slow.
From EDG, but it's the manner in which it's happening. Their game plan being deconstructed that is the most concerning. EDG have not been able to find an answer to these early fights. They've started shying away from them, but even
Like
then,
here again, what are you gonna do? Not go out and react over towards C? You're gonna spend so much longer. Like they're sending it A. They're up against the 4A again. Here we go. Let's see.
Operator there for Leaf, he's fine now. He can just sit there on the angle if he fancies
Have
it,
they
but here
finally
comes the
sussed this
fight.
one out?
We've seen it before, and it looks like we'll see it again.
Oh god! How's he got a second doing that? Obviously, I'm not sure they figured it out, but when Kang does that, you just gotta respect it.
This post plant is going to be a bloodbath. Simon has the rolling thunder. There's ults on John, Trent, and
I'm
G2
not sure
moving
that counts, but...
Fancies
Wait, do we have a TP out of there? Oh god, he's committing this time. Oh, the ult's good. Forces them all into the open. Really, really doable. Whoa, what a shot that was. Wait, what? That was nuts from Smoggy.
EDG are right back in it. Just an
Dude,
explosive
that was crazy
round
from
between
Kang
these two
though.
teams.
Crazy
Toe
from
and toe throughout
Kang.
this opening half.
He tanked the Salvos to like what, 50 HP? 55?
Is already shining up
Second
to be a good
kills.
one.
No, second kill's nuts, dude. I still think G2 did incredible. I think they did incredible. Lost pistol, managed to get it to 7.
Had it with your old phone. We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan, and get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10.
That was the
all
only
free
round
on
they
us.
lost
That's
their
up to
4A.
$2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Oscar with the Prime. Thank you. Appreciate the 5 months.
Gives you wings.
Yeah, let me mute this up before we get wrecked a little bit. That was fun though. That was fun. I definitely felt like EDG were really slow to work out how to handle it. And I'm not even sure they worked it out at the end. I think they just got... Kang just forced his way through. Sandy, thank you so much. Thank you. You kind of need to see if EDG can do the same on defense. I still think they have to win a pistol. I'm pretty sure. EDG's comp is good for pistol. I mean, they have a Clove, yeah, so true. Do you think Yoru is too strong in pro play? Although G2 don't make it look like the ult is busted, I think the ult is really busted. I think the ult needs to change a little bit. I think everything else in the kit's kind of okay.
So far at this tournament, G2 and EDG have played 7 pistol rounds versus each other. Currently,
Jorgamo
EDG
makes it look
have
fair.
won
Jorgamo
all
and Zekken
7.
have the
They're coming into the
craziest
second
Yoru
half
ults.
trailing, but for G2
What changed though? I'm not sure.
take this series seriously,
Like, I kind of think
they've
honestly
gotta
you
be
should
to
just
show
be
up
able
in
to
these
see
early rounds.
him instead of him being invisible.
And that scoreline could rattle a lesser team. But as you said, EDG have the strength of the pistol.
And then like maybe last 3 seconds or something he goes invisible. Something like that.
Could be enough to close the scoreline.
That would make it awful. Dude, I'm telling you, it would make it awful in ranked. In pro play, it would still be insane.
And honestly, I think I might get a little bit more of a respite. Hold on, Smuggy's dodged away from some
Guys,
of this utility down to
guys, you can't fight C against this comp. I'm so worried that EDG are already messing up. You cannot fight C against this comp.
alone, but Simon has fault line to support him on this fight.
He's gonna need help. Someone help him. Kang is so alone.
What?
It felt disjointed. Maybe a misread here. EDG looking a little bit behind the curve. And look at where Leaf's gone to. Simon trying to be subtle with it, but there's nothing subtle about it. Easy light work for Valen. This looks, for the first time in a while, like EDG are completely behind the wheel.
Yeah, that's certainly a way to win a pistol round. Just 2 free kills to start things off. My eyes are on Smoggy on the flank, but again, he's on 5 HP, so unless he's shooting Jaw in the back of the head, and look at those names!
Oh boy.
What?
No way!
Both on top.
Absolute tilter.
That's wild.
And Smoggy was the one who was just like battered
Well,
and bruised from the
that's
start.
one way to win a pistol. They got how much damage they get from salvos there. Smoggy down to 5, 95. Did they just get 295 damage from salvos?
Double Tejo and they came in, and EDG were
I
just
think so.
completely caught off guards. Boom. Oh, there was a stun. A nasty little
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, because I'm not actually
And
sure
and he had armor
to
as
use the
well.
stun on
Let's
the
add
exit.
another
G2 might have been
25
holding
onto
the
that.
entire
It's
time, or just
crazy.
getting it off the refresh.
That is crazy.
G2 look like a different beast, don't they? This worries me because again, 7 out of 7 were EDGs. That was something that was such a big backbone to their games. Always get that nice buffer at the beginning. Now, you're gonna have to work it out without that. And a big start here for G2, up to 8 early. Jaw having a good little series 2 for him here. Little confidence builder after what's been
Sprite the Legend with a tier 1. Hello, hello. Appreciate the 19 months.
Very hard to have that against a team like EDG.
Exactly. Time to jump. G2 going for true FPX buy here, 3 rifles, so
Accurate gunplay, yeah.
into round 15. Start to snowball this half away potentially. Looking at ultimates, they haven't done a stellar job so far of scaling those up, although Trent on 3 right now. If they slow play this round, play for the orbs, the plant.
So the shocks can only do max 75. Yeah, and you have to have a perfect lineup. And they even reduce the radius.
Thank you, observers, you absolute beauties.
So G2 and EDG are very different teams. EDG on their attacking side fought A at 1 minute 40 seconds, I think every single round, or just about.
Give or take.
G2 play a lot slower, moving over to the C site, but EDG have done their homework. They've got a flank going, yeah, that gets shut down, but the rotates are in, and G2 only have 30 seconds to play with. They're pivoting away from C.
I do get nervous when I see these rounds go this late. There is that one sheriff with Kang, so that's basically
It's a
where
great
my
stun.
mind goes towards. And oh my god, forgive me, Simon.
That was a really good
I
stun.
didn't think your classic could do that sort of thing, but apparently it can. 18 seconds now.
Cool.
Getting a little closer.
Alright. Honestly, you need to got good timing here as well.
Try to secure this smoke, because you know the temptation would be to try and work through it. G2 as a go
Going
at
for a
it.
stun, Joe.
Work out. Kang down a little low here.
Oops.
And all those opportunities fading.
Ooh, it didn't look nice.
G2
Caught the back end of it.
I just
Didn't look great.
Composure is impressive. Again, they were discussing
Sure,
that
let's
they
get
were
the
gonna
buy
come
rounds,
with a
but
different pace, right?
G2
Change the
looks
pace
so
up a
in
little bit,
control on this
play
map.
a little bit slower almost, be a little bit more methodical about it. And so far, it's holding true. I get nervous when you get down to like 25, but still.
Sure, yeah, you know, we can get on the edge of our seats just a little bit, but Valen thought that by sort of going for all these early active plays, rushing in the calls, it sort of let
Scaling the
EDG play
missile
game
damage from the
style that
center will
they
be good.
wanted
I think
to.
that's what
So
they'll go
I think
for.
this half is gonna
They'll
be a
do
lot
what they
more
did to
G2
the
Cruise
KO
style,
stuff.
slowing the rounds down, leaving embeds over towards stairs.
Like the same nerf
into
to the
mound.
KO nade would work well for the
EDG
KO
without a
damage.
sentinel of their own are going to have to do good work to re-clear space.
Ooh,
and find
okay.
nice openers like that. You can't complain there.
Oh, you take those when you get them. Okay. Let's have a look at the rest of the map. EDG having a walk, having a wander.
Yeah, deciding not to go for their own full aggro A, but instead just taking all the map control. G2 really in trouble. It's a great flash from him. Yeah, he's getting owned on this map.
G2 have control on this now.
And they have the read as well, going up the zip line. I think they realize EDG, they would have hurt them already had they been coming.
Yeah, maybe it's a read when they have just one solo of an Omen here.
Doesn't actually see any players. EDG might be able to creep up on Jaw.
Jaws ready for it though. He's looking towards his smoke. He's got a good idea.
Great shot from Smoggy.
Takes away Valen, and now they can start getting that stranglehold
The great fade eye.
Jaw falls.
And you have a good util.
And they're looking in trouble here. A really hard post plant, but already that's a trade, but it's not quite good enough.
Honestly, the flash was good to make sure the Can could actually get to that area.
On the playback in,
Okay, a lot better from EDG, but is this just not all down to Smoggy, really? Killing one through the smoke, one at spawn.
That, right? If you're worried about G2 leaving inserts and late lurks on you non-stop, just push out the flanks, no problem.
Goddamn.
That was probably the best time you could possibly find. Nice shot there, too, from Smoggy. As he was the sole presence coming in through his own spawn. If he falls, it's much easier for G2 to turn around and focus on those flankers. He was really the turning point in that round for EDG.
Okay, so bonus round has been navigated. EDG, get what you'd kind of expect, right? If it's a traditional game. This feels nothing like a traditional game, but we're looking at Trent already there. Big progress for him. Jaw, 2 away.
Stingray, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you.
Maybe Smoggy's
Thank you for the A-moms.
is on the horizon. It's certainly not there right now.
It's a pretty low commitment default from EDG. You've got nobody throwing a haunt from B-site that lands over towards rubble. You've got Kong Kong sort of.
Okay, a little pressure over towards A, correct question mark. Insta group towards B. Drone. Interesting, they changed their pathing with their drone as well. Normally their drone goes heaven and they take heavy heaven control. And so this might be a thing just for EDG. Maybe they don't start over towards here much.
Someone could be lurking towards that A side.
This fight here is everything. Jonah P gets in the corner.
Oh my god, the professor!
Really nice. Yeah, they've done their homework.
Takes down 2, but a good trade. Now, G2, nobody and Smoggy have a long way back in here, though. Valen,
oh, that was nice. Saw the tether as well, so that, like the thing tether on the floor. My god, are they gonna win this one? Wait, they handled this really well. And by them, I mean literally just nobody on his own.
Maybe it's not just Leaf. Hold on. 1v2 ain't easy though, smoked off as well. Beckoned forward by the spam, by the tap on the spike. He's got to go! Nice try!
Huge.
But better from G2, but the timing.
Ooh. Yeah, no, we saw the bubble, right? Oh my, that's close, man. And I think that's the difference between a close game and not a close map, because I think G2 just run away with it now. Leafed.
What a fashion to do it, because EDG, they're in a numbers down situation.
Yeah, that was sick from the tether. Just the rope of it.
G2, Smoggy on the flank.
Feeling like an EDG round, right?
God, sick from Lee.
Get that kill just slightly faster on the reactions than G2. That round belongs to EDG.
Just laugh it off. It's good though.
They don't look too fussed about it, but I'm feeling the pressure now. 10-6, double digits made early. G2 looking to try and approach this, but EDG. Okay.
God, it's crazy to play this many people here against a breach.
Power of friendship, I suppose.
No, Hong Kong's got a bulldog. Why do I feel like this might be the one that works for him? You know, it's one of those weird rounds. Okay, I've been talking absolute nonsense. Jaw's already got Kung Kung. Leafs identified that there was some pressure on the other side.
Nice shot from Smoggy. And they double the amount of guns over towards C. Here comes Jorgamo with his ult, and you know he ain't got a backup TP, so he's sending it.
Right now, it's just Simon playing up inside of this smoke. He's got a bulldog in hand.
Doesn't get spotted either. They don't know about Simon here. Now they do. Quick little get out of jail free card.
Didn't see the little tether line.
Heavy offsite post plant for G2.
Lol, this comes down to Chi-Chu.
Like they did the last time around, but really it's Chi-Chu with the rifle in hand to try and break this round open. He gets the first.
Oh, it's stunning from Chi-Chu. More.
Oh, he spots 2.
On the trade. Paranoia comes in, and now the numbers sign of
Oh my.
This is looking rough. You can see the util being poured on here. Trent even going to claim one, put the ult on on top. They're taking no chances.
Yeah.
Smoggy had his ult.
Look at this after planet. Pretty much as soon as you get the Teo and the breach set up over towards tree, you just win. You can damage through here in terms of breach damage. You can Teo damage. Sometimes you're going to have the ult from both as well.
A couple ultimates into the mix. G2 aren't going to be thrilled about that, especially because EDG.
Teo is annihilating EDG. Like the Teo is wrecking them. I would love to see just pure damage from salvos at the moment.
He gets 3 kills and can steal that round away.
The damage from salvos is through the roof.
Good for his 1 kill, but in other days he is having montage performance. He's getting those 3. That's the EDG that blew G2 out of the water. If he can, out of this timeout, tap back into that, it's going to be a lot more threatening.
Yeah, I agree. It is a comp diff. I also think the EDG didn't react well to like the 4A every single time. Like it looks like if they don't get A on attack, they have no idea what to do.
You guys can't see, but it is looking real G2-sided as it stands. So for now, I guess we could kind of put this in
great
context.
map pick from
This
G2.
is G2's map choice. Right. They've had time now to plan how they want to approach this.
And I'm not sure
They come
EDG is
in
going to be
with
able
a
to do
lot
this
more
back to
information in their own minds, and they
G2
come
on
off a
split,
very
but we'll
good
see.
win as well. These are things that should be in the forefront of their minds. Now, of course, they did get absolutely put to bed by EDG.
Anton, probably, yeah.
Banger, brilliant, amazing. The rest, probably soon, hopefully forget it, right?
Yeah.
But here, it feels like G2 have a plan in mind that's working. EDG, I've rarely seen them look like a team without an answer, which is kind of what it's feeling like.
Usually EDG can find those answers in just the stellar performances of their individual players, especially in a comp like this, right? You don't lock in the clove and then not put up big numbers. Smoggy's doing well for himself, but so far we haven't had that lights-out superstar performance. We haven't had that one guy to
I mean,
step
that's
up
part of the
and
game,
say,
though,
"Today's
Sheriff."
the day EDG are winning.
Squishy Bear with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. G2, no. They could 2-0. They could really 2-0. I think that split fixes are easy.
Could open up that door and fight it to be made, but G2 have a chance to pinch themselves going through a one-way.
But it's going to find so little, I think. It's Jonah P to deny Smoggy, going to force
Dude,
the race,
and
but it's G2 being played in here. Deals with Shaw, doesn't fall foul to it, but a diving Jonah P puts him
Smoggy struggling with the door.
4v4. Jonah P is an absolute monster.
Oh boy, they're getting wrecked on this.
Why does G2 make this look easy? This is EDG. These are the reigning champions, and right now, G2 are walking all over them. I can't believe it. And you can get one, but one is not enough. G2 are there
Melton,
in numbers.
EDG, yeah, I love it.
If there was a
It's just
player
not a
to
great
do
map for
it,
them.
to deny the 12, you'd argue it could be him.
This is why the best of 5.
Right now,
Like, this is why the best of 5
looking
getting
like
to the
they're on
final and win
another
this best of 3 is huge for both of these
there to
teams.
stall.
Like they
time being
both have
bought.
maps they're not good at.
First man has a go, but Leaf's just toying with him, playing with his food. Kung can't get past.
They're
the
very, very
go
nice on
signal.
this.
This is wild. It's not that it's just a win, and at least in my mind at 12-6, it's the fashion in which G2 are making EDG look out of sorts.
Almost that systematic destruction in every single opening tool taken.
Which map is G2 not good at? They're not good at Fracture. And then in theory they're not good at binds, but they might have fixed their bind in the 2 days off.
An angle. You know, his teammate gets taken down, so he trades them out. Door opens, instantly ready on the swing, on that 50-50.
How good is G2 split? We don't really know. We've seen it once, and it didn't look good. But they could also just fix it in about a day, because they could just steal all of Sentinel stuff.
But G2 stake their claim over towards Rubble.
And as soon as they get Sentinels fast A heaven, like A default that they do, they're going to be so fine. As in, like, it's going to look good. Okay, 6 chances.
They could walk into this. Yeah, Kung this time is fired up.
Whoa, and sleeping.
Look at that.
Holy, bro.
I don't understand what I'm seeing.
Damn, dudes. Give me the next map.
A second-tier team. This is one of the best in the
Looking
world.
like me and Minnie playing ranked out there.
And right now they look asleep with the wheel. G2 just driving forward. We're going to need heroics to save this round. Maybe it's nobody's time to shine. G2 there, Smoggy there. Valen and Jonah P to claim, but Jonah P has been a monster. Nasty in his work. Valen in the smoke. G2 catches. Nice.
Okay,
from G2.
keep him alive.
But that felt
Laugh off the
bizarre
whiffs.
halfway through that round.
Left scratching your head for a moment there. Even though EDG had done all the great opening work, nobody finding the pick into mid, that first kill towards
Replay guy, relax.
got a little bit diabolical.
God, I think it looked worse
We
the
need someone
second
like
time
G2
round.
to heat up a bit here, right? G2, give me a little something, because we've been singing this guy's praises, you know? On for the MVP, the big man kind of taking all
Okay,
the limelight.
5 chances.
These are the games we need you to show up in as well. He's not doing badly, he's 14 to 15, but you know, he's a superstar. So we go again at 12 to 7. G2 held off from that wanted 13th. Smoggy, big chance,
Nice
big
shot.
shot.
Whoa!
Gorgeous. A third
What the
potentially
hell
as
was
well.
that, bro? That was sick. No idea about Trent.
Front B is going to be everything. Smokes come in. Trent tries
Nice
to fight
shots.
his way out, carve himself.
The TP.
Yeah,
You
but
two should be
Smoggy,
double
he's
swinging
still on
together.
this one, he's still
Someone
there.
wide
They're still
swing
trying to
that.
battle it out towards B, but Smoggy's controlling so much.
Didn't hear the TP? Oh my
You're a
goodness.
lucky boy, Smoggy. The gods smiled on you this round, but Valen left in a 1v3. Got Spike, got ult.
Plenty of time, too. A paranoia, a couple of smokes. He's got a hunt
Gotta be
down
tempted
first
to use
kill,
the
though,
ult, but
getting
you could also
spotted
just use
is
it in a
brutal.
round where
He's got 1v1s on basically every single site he wants
you're
to
gonna
go
win
to.
with your team.
Now, do you fancy a chance against Smoggy, who's kind of 1v4'd your team?
I mean, yeah, he has just been one-tapping everyone.
That personally.
Do you even invest your paranoia to clear this close corner? Do you back him still on it? Because Smoggy certainly does the setup here.
Ooh, smoke
Smoggy,
behind to make him
stunner
look like
from
he's
him, 4 kills,
falling
and a
back and
step
holding sight.
In this
That's
replay, I
cool.
want you to watch Smoggy. Of course, excellent gunplay,
That was
but
nice.
Chi-Chu
Great
is the
shots
one
from
who
him as well.
bails him out. Smoggy gets stunned back here, but a paranoia catches both of these players.
Damn.
There's the clone and the Yoru. That's what gives him the chance in the round. Then he has the one-way, those BDCs running on through it. All
God,
the
that's
gunplay
so
after that,
clean.
Just clinical.
G2's first time out here. Something. They don't like it.
Okay, 4
Because
chances.
there's something special
I still
about
think they're
EDG,
so
and I feel like we
fine.
haven't had much of a chance to talk about it in this game because G2, we're the better team so far.
You just go A default
But
heavy.
12 to 8. I still get nervous when I look at EDG because there's still that
Maybe they
chance
have to
you get
eco, so they'll
around
save
from
it, but
Oh, yeah.
And that's without talking about Chi-Chu, Kung Kung, nobody. So,
talk
I
about
mean,
saving. I'm pretty sure they're like saving
start
ults for that round as well, so good that Valen didn't use his here.
Look, Pansy.
Will they nerf
had
Teo
won
after
2
this
rounds in a
event?
row
Yeah,
in, like,
for
the last
sure.
15 rounds.
It'll be
Now they've
sometime
got a
during
little-
split
they win
1.
2 in a row. G2
There's
call
no
a
way the
timeout.
damage stays
Things
like
I'm
this.
looking at right now are a little bit spooky. Yeah, okay. G2 have a
Talk to me.
buffer of
What's
4
spooky?
rounds.
What's spooky here?
Well, I see 5 stingers for G2. That's number 1.
Okay.
Number 2, Kong Kong's decided to go for the operator. And honestly, when I've been watching a lot of the early fights that EDG have been doing well, they've been leaving Kong Kong sort of on an island.
Okay,
to
here come
take
the
those
stingers.
isolated
So
fights, fighting a lot more around
be hit
Smoggy
with a
and
lark
Chi-Chu.
from Leaf, and then honestly, next round if they lose this, you're gonna see him heavy go A.
Away a few rounds towards the end of regulation.
But I've heard a thing about Americas with stingers.
Yeah, they're
America's
kind of good with it.
famous about it, right? They work better out there.
They're a little
Now,
bit wild.
it's crazy that Riot tuned them that way, but we'll see. Okay, EDG. If you want to make a game out of this, it starts now. Make this look
Yeah, this is
clean.
brand new from
Make this
them.
look like you have
Never
the
seen this
perfect
TP from
purchase
them.
Up against a bunch of stingers.
Flash, stun, Teo, damage close, force them out into the open.
And Jaw,
It was a great idea. No, it was a cool idea. It's just the fact that EDG had the most perfect setup, and as soon as that stun came in, they stunned back. I like the idea though, this was cool. This is like an on-the-fly idea, I'm pretty sure. We at least haven't seen this from G2 before.
Now the stall is just about
Cool.
endless.
not going to get the opening move they wanted out of that. It was a nice little idea. I like the approach, the mentality. Doesn't really stick the landing.
And the worst part is G2 needed that to work because that would open up the lurk for Leaf to move into the A side.
How long until they get ults? Jogamo's 2 away, Trent 3,
Stairs, so Leaf
Jonah miles away, and Leaf has ult.
absolutely mental.
Could be an X factor here, or it could be nothing. All up, G2 move in. Now focus through towards tree. Kung doesn't really get much play here. At least
I
not
mean, they
yet.
get over towards the site with stingers.
Nervous when Trent's around.
Probably be paying attention.
Been sharp,
This
but
feels
Kung
like it's a hard retake still.
He's feeling brave on this one. He's feeling quite bold, actually. Kept secured by the smoke, but only for a second. Look at who's closing in on the other side as well. So just a sentiment.
Valen, you're crazy. At least they went to do it together. Oh, they put the ult into it? Oh boy.
Down to 3v2. They're going to force out the ult as well. Simon taking no chances here. They want to bulldoze forward. Oh, I told you about these stingers. And maybe it's true. Smoggy has to pull this off himself. And the time is
Damn, dude. 2v3, they put the Viper ult into it. Respect, man. They got so much confidence in their stingers with the Viper.
I can't believe it's going down like that. G2 on
yeah, nicely done.
in a 4v5 no less.
I think the scoreline doesn't actually do it justice because I think that G2 really wrecked them here. I really do. I think EDG got lucky to get 5 on attack with what was going on.
There's gonna be no robbery, so take your gun buddies.
Aw, I'm a gun buddy girl, I'm sorry.
Jesus. On broadcast they did that? That's wild. That's crazy. What's going on? Okay, let's get this map uploaded. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard it's gonna be a hard comeback for EDG here. Because I'm imagining G2 should have a better split than what they've shown. You would imagine. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
Hi guys, Jenny here with Coach Josh RT. Now Josh, congratulations on the Lotus. Next up is Split. You guys have only played this map once this year, so why leave it open? And did you guys see something that you can maybe exploit from EDG Split yesterday?
Well, the good thing is that there's a lot of footage on EDG. But with a strong team like EDG, you kind of have to pick your poison. So we decided, like, let's try this route.
Is G2 winning the pistols on Split?
Did we win a pistol last game? Maybe the trend continues. I don't know. Hopefully we break the trend here.
All right, good luck and thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, good news, Josh. You broke the trend. You're good. You're good. All right, welcome back, everyone. Now, G2's undefeated streak continues on Lotus. They are 5-0 in 2025. An absolute heater of a map for this team. In Sideshow, it really is just some excellent ideas that we're seeing from G2 some of these rounds.
Yeah, the G2 composition just was winning so many of these rubble fights over here. There were 6 occasions where EDG opted into it, trying to take control of this area of the map at the beginning, and G2 smoked them either by getting a player advantage or winning the round outright. 5 out of 6 of those times. And I think that's a compositional difference. It's not necessarily EDG playing badly. I think they had good individual performances, in fact, today. But G2's ideas were superior, and they knew what was coming because EDG have been playing this comp since July.
There were a lot of those rounds there you were seeing, like, there was a lot that was being asked of Kong in those initial fights, where he was pretty much just isolated because of the sheer amount of utility that was just being dumped on them at the beginning of those rounds of Rubble.
Yeah, absolutely. And so many different combos, so many different uses of the stuns, the paranoias, the salvos. So difficult for them to actually find something. On the other hand, Valen with the TPs, we saw so much variety in such little time. And G2 understanding and preparing also how EDG played this map on the attack. It's very beautiful to see.
Yeah, sometimes they're committing the utility right at the beginning. Here, EDG go for like a late re-clear over towards Rubble. G2 are still ready for it. They've still got people posted up. Valen's there, ready and waiting. And also that set them up for some nice retake scenarios where they were able, you see here, EDG only winning 5 out of 9 of the post plants because G2 often had like one player advantage from the Rubble fight where they were able to get that slow, disciplined retake working.
Yeah, they were just so good at cycling the utility, making sure that they had what they needed each and every time. And in fact, that actually brings us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the match. And this is going to be G2's round 13 because, Josh, once again, we were seeing some really cool ideas with the utility and how they implemented it here.
Yeah, I mean, here's a little flash salvo combo to catch Smoggy. He took a lot of damage from this one. He just walks back into it.
He was also flashed. He was like, there's a lot, it's land sound, so there's a lot going on. But I think that we were talking about it in the pre-show as well. This Retivan utility, this utility that just keeps coming back, this combo with the stun and the salvos in a round like pistols, you cannot survive. We will have to keep tracking how many kills Trent has been getting. We need a leaderboard, you know, of the salvo kills, because it is so beautiful to see and so absolutely consistent. Hopefully it will get nerfed soon.
Hey, that's real. That's real. I respect it. And look, without a doubt, Tejo is so powerful. We've been seeing it implemented in pretty much every single map. That actually brings us to map 2 because we're going to be taking a trip over towards Split. And you got G2 on the defense first here, Kakuka. Now, there are a lot of opportunities here for some good combinations on the compositions because
yes, exactly.
G2 played this once.
Exactly. They've only played it once. We heard it in an interview. And as we were also mentioning, it wasn't pretty. But here, I'm looking more at the side of EDG. Maybe G2 changes or not. Very important what the coach was saying about there's a lot of tape because of the composition that they play. I love that they still have the jet. But thinking of EDG starting on the attack, the other day they had a 10-2 start. 10 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful way to start a second map if they can.
Sideshow, before the game started, or before map 2, we were talking about it, and you said that there's a possibility that while this one went very well for G2, that it could easily seesaw in the other direction. You want to elaborate a little on that?
Yeah, so it definitely could, but that is because the only time that we've seen G2 this year play on Split, they got smoked, actually, 13-4.
All right.
And so if they haven't changed anything, if they come out with a similar kind of performance, EDG might steamroll like you saw them do against T1. But I have more confidence in G2 to turn things around.
I agree
We've
with what
seen
he's
this
saying.
team pick up new compositions, like they've done on Bind, and they've managed to retool. They look really good with the Breach Tejo combo. I think better than EDG do, and this is a map where they're going to be playing both of them. But Kankan can be an X factor on the jet.
All right, well, of course, the world champs
They
have
should
their
give
backs
they
against
should
the
give
ropes.
Teo a
Let's actually go ahead
dash.
and hear what Coach Muggle had to
Honestly,
say
yeah,
as
to
we
make
get
it
ready
a
for map
complete
number 2.
agent, that's actually what should be happening.
Hello
That
again,
stun should be a
Jenly here
dash.
with
You're
Coach
right.
Muggle and also Luna for translation. Now, Muggle, thank you for joining me. I just want to ask you about Lotus because it's a map that you guys have been kind of struggling with, even back in the CN League, and we see nobody switching back and forth between the Sova and the Fade. Do you feel like this was the solution to make your Lotus stronger, or was it just the lesser of two evils?
那其实我们可以看到莲花古城这张图，可能在森赛区的时候，我们就有一些挣扎。我们会看到 Nobody 可能在 Sova 或者 Fade 两个英雄之间去做摇摆。那你觉得现在是我们已经想出了这个解决的方式，还是说还在继续的调整和商榷当中？
这个图主要是打得太少了，就是基本上没有跟就是前面几场比赛基本上是不会拿出来的，所以说优先级没那么高。调整是有的，就是但觉得今天打G2那个阵容的话，就之前觉得这个阵容可能能打嘛，然后现在看来还是太湖的等级会更高一点。
Seems like we didn't play that much, like in the few days ago during the matchup, and seems like we thought we could beat G2 with these comps right now, but seems like Taiho is much stronger than we thought.
But next up is Split, so 加油!
Yeah. True, Teo did completely wreck him.
About the Tejo there, because that was something that when we were like in the green room in America's watching like the China footage and stuff like that, we're talking about it. We're like, we don't really see a lot of the Tejo out there, and they learned today why that agent is so strong.
Well, they were trying to play a little bit of it, but it was always Simon playing the Tejo in China, and even then the pick rates weren't high, like you're talking about. And at this tournament, they've swapped it up, so nobody is almost always playing the Tejo, because now they're playing much
We
more
have a comp change.
Tejo, and I think there is a bit of a gap here that
Nah, same comp
Yeah,
for
absolutely. I think that
G2.
I agree. We see the
I'm telling
synergy,
you,
and I think it's
as long as they
getting
just
stronger.
stole
And most importantly,
Sentinels
speaking about them learning
A
from their
heaven
losses
default,
and the way that they can win
they're probably
today,
gonna
and
be
especially on
fine.
that Lotus, knowing that they have a composition that is going to fight and fight and fight, they still relied on their strengths. And as we jump into Aegis Select,
they changed
the only
the
thing that is going to change
Astra
for
to an
G2
Omen.
is Valen going from the Astra onto the Omen, which makes a lot of sense for Split, especially with how good Leaf has been defending, and anybody can be with those one-ways.
My eyes immediately go over to Kong Kong. He is going to be on the attack side with the Jet, and he went 2 and 8 in terms of first kills to first deaths on map 1. Now that's because he was Neon, that's because they had a bad
I mean,
game
yeah,
around the rubble
but
fight,
and also I think you got to look at how EDG approached this last time. They didn't go middle once, and they just sight hits. So do they like start off this trying to take middle, or do they just keep going with the sight hits and just see if G2 can hold sight?
A bad one for the MVP of champs.
That's going to be a tough one for sure to deal with if you're Kong Kong here. Can this one go the distance? Will G2 sock him with a right hook, or will Kong Kong and the boys manage to hold on? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Ender for the call.
Yeah, this is getting wild now, right? It feels like there's something in the air here. There's a real opportunity for G2 to somehow 2-0 EDG, right?
Do Sentinels use Omen? Is that what they've done? Sentinels use Omen in this comp, and then they just like stolen all their stuff.
We are now into EDG's map choice. We expect
They
more
do?
comfort here. We need
Okay, yeah, they're just stolen all of Sentinel stuff.
EDG definitely the favorites coming into this map specifically. Also, G2 haven't really made serious
Yeah, they should be close then.
coming on through. They got beat 13-4 versus Sentinels the last time we
Okay,
saw them
G2 on
play
defense,
that
EDG
map
on
this
attack.
year.
Let's see how let's see again. EDG, no joke. They never went more than one person over towards middle when they hit middle. Like they just sight hits the whole time. So let's see if they want to do something similar. Smoke, drone goes in, creates pressure over towards middle. But as we know, they never go numbers towards middle. Okay, well there's their own Teo.
So quick with it towards Kong Kong, but he goes a little too early on that. Simon gonna punish him, forcing Leaf closer to sight. Hold on. Do they still
Honestly, Leaf could do a lot of work here. Do they have an idea? Someone's pinging him out. Nicely done from Simon. Nice shot. Dude, Trent just took a dig through the smoke as well. Okay, very, very nice. This is, yeah, I mean, this is just them using their own Teo.
Speeding up through mid, I think behind a Tejo drone.
Dude, it looks like you literally just have to play a Teo. Or at least these teams are making it. I feel like other teams made it look kind of mid, to be honest. But it's just because they were using it wrong.
That's what gave him no chance to escape from the missiles.
Teo quite strong apparently.
Yeah, turns out.
Who'd have thought it?
Yeah. Hopefully Riot are watching this one so we can actually get this agent naffed.
EDG have been winning the vast majority, barring one, I believe, in that previous map.
That's 8 of 9 pistols now.
Yeah,
across
very,
the games
very
they've
clean.
played G2 in.
Beyond that, though, for G2, we're looking at them maybe trying to get those ult orbs up, or maybe just trying
Pistols?
to get a little trap going here.
I mean, it's okay, it's 2-1.
The buys
2-1-1 now.
decent, as long as Kong Kong doesn't lose that Vandal.
Looks like EDG think mid might be a little bit weak these last 2 rounds, trying to challenge it. This time G2 ready with the flash on the refight, but those missiles give you not a lot of room to fight in.
Yeah, hold up. It's EDG against Ecos, and they decide to try and prove that they can go middle against the Ecos, and they've been absolutely wrecked. And honestly, EDG do this a lot. Where they have like a game plan, right? The last one I can remember was like Pearl, where they wanted to hit B all the time on buys, and then they try and go A against Ecos, and there's always something that EDG struggle against. They try and do it on the Ecos. Like they try and do it on the Ecos to make it look like they can actually do these things, like take middle. And whoa, and he's absolutely saved them from another Eco. Big 1v3.
From what could have been a nightmare of a round.
I mean, it still was a nightmare of a round, but it could have been a lot worse. Damn, how many dinks is this?
G2 are not meant to be able to do this. Come on,
Oh my god. Wait, that's nuts. No one's classic should be doing that.
Just been fiendish. Whether it's a stinger, a guardian, a pistol.
He fired 4 bullets and all 4 were dinks.
Closer here. We were talking about him not having big impact in map 1, right? He was a bit quiet compared to his traditional standard.
He kind of looked like the first one with 3 dinks, but I don't know if it was.
G2 in a nice position now with this purchase. This should be comfortable.
Outlaw in Jogmo's hands now. I think only the heavy armor on a couple of players, Chi-Chu and Kong Kong. But, you know, you see Chi-Chu step up like this. That's great news for EDG.
He fired 5 bullets and 4 dinks? Yeah, that was nuts.
2 and 8 performance in opening fights. He's been taken down very early in these 2 rounds. EDG without him at the top of his game. It's been hard to see them compete with the best.
Okay, big buy round. Jogmo gets the gun that can completely own everyone from the server apart from 2. There's one of them with the heavy armor.
Space that was kind of assumed to be in the territory. Trent still delivering. This man looks so
yeah, they got so much from the Teo damage there as well. Yeah, and Leaf just thought it was clear because of the salvos.
The investment as well, obviously light after round 2. Trent just a safe pair of hands. Can't stress it enough. He is so solid.
He's actually on him.
Rock of this team. Now, can Simon or Chi-Chu get under their skin? Can they cost them any of these weapons?
It's going to have to be Simon with a Vandal in hand. Only 55 HP, though, getting swung out on the side. Now he knows where the first is, but as Trent falls into sight, those angles are being taken away from him. 3 on the round. It's just excellence from Trent.
It's a clean round.
Now again, it was a bonus
Looked easy.
for EDG, a lighter purchase, but still, seeing that composure, Trent just looking super solid. I like to see it.
Trent Util, yeah. I would love to know the actual damage that Salvos has done, like, through this tourney.
Trent and the support of the missiles coming in.
Because look at what's going on.
Leaf and Trent.
Even in just this best of 3, maybe the stat would be great.
Ramp into his shoulder there. It seems like EDG really want to punish these.
And then you compare that with any other agent in the game, I guarantee it's like more than Raze does with Raze nades and Util.
This is the big round, right? This is the one you want to really keep focused on. And have a look at G2. Walkabouts towards A, taking a lot of that space. A good response to someone whose high priority is middle.
Quick teleport from Jogmo goes back into B site, and that ult is going to try and push these EDG players away.
They got an ult out of them, and they got a lot of space within the first 20 seconds. Actually a big win for EDG. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 that can't buy next. You got 1, that's it for G2.
Lovely positions off the back, but mid is worrying, right?
As we can see, no pressure over towards A. So as soon as this drone comes in, which it does right now, they kind of clear this and they know that they can have a heavier lean over towards B. That's why they got 3 here and they're about to hit over towards B. I mean, this should be rough for EDG. It's a great Omen flash from Valen. He hits so many.
But it's still hard to hold this side. Very little of this area is playable, but Leaf's got a corner, and nobody can put Leaf in a corner. Already looking like EDG are suffering on the way in. Nice fight back through.
It's a great kill from Smoggy. Gets the trades out 2v2. Keep an eye on Trent. As soon as he cleared over towards A, he's decided to go behind.
Jonah P as well. Gap closing towards middle. As a look towards rafters.
Kankang's playing in a pause where they're considering it to be a thing.
Dedicated towards like finding their own piece of security to play from, but oh my god, the timing! Trent just about to come back around here. They're putting it together. They've definitely put this together. Kung Kung trying to find a corner as well. Jonah P with the stun. Everything's starting to get harder and harder to hold here. Kung Kung trying to do the dance.
Wow, I'm impressed, man. Fair play. EDG did great. Smoggy did really good here. Really good. And Kankang to dodge all the util there.
Sneak away with. I loved what they did. Smoggy was just hanging out in mid for the entire round, just about. Once they dealt with the player in back of sight, Jogmo gets caught completely off guard.
I've got to say, Smoggy feels like the bailout player there because G2
No, he was the shot. And that shot on sight is really good.
They had all the info, but that was so valuable for Smoggy's timing to come through there because Joel was doing damage from up in heaven.
Force buy, 2-4 loss bonus. So we got 3 that can't buy next.
G2's defensive setup, knowing there's no
And
to find out where the weaknesses are going to be. And
nobody won away from orbs. G2 won away as well, so probably a little bit of focus over towards B main.
Here they've done effectively nothing, hanging out towards mid, put some presence onto the B site, but that's going to be the drone already cleared from Trent, and that's G2's best info tool. It's their only info tool apart from Jogano
Yeah.
jumping out into the open.
And the heavy going over towards B, 'cause the original pressure that was done at the beginning of the rounds. And obviously they're thinking that's the easiest orb. They're going to have Euro TP here though. They might actually have 3 people. Let's see if they can get over towards the site. Yeah, they had no idea they got over towards site. It's a great flash from Jogamo.
G2 flood back in early. They take the fight and they take the heads of EDG. It's just Smoggy. A 1v4 necessary. Lovely on one, spots a second.
Yeah, but time in the smoke for this. Dude, imagine he got that. Might have been doable.
G2 control this A site hit very well.
Yeah, G2 did great. Mostly Jogamo, to be honest, did incredible.
Started off with a stun, and that sort of gave this window for Trent to sneak out of the smoke. The teleport Jogamo had put down very early into seeing some presence just after the Viper orb had been thrown on.
Did that sidestep from Trent owned him.
Because he can flood into sight and trade out his teammate that had already been taken down.
These are some big rounds for G2 as well. The timing that they're starting to hit here, it's feeling a little reminiscent of map 1. Now that's a very early call, and I expect EDG to look more comfortable here and have more looks to go to than in map 1 that felt.
Surprised G2 let them have that so easy, but honestly, against the Breach and the Teo, like it's so hard to actually fight and hold certain bits of the map.
It's going to be an operation to challenge space in towards mid.
Definitely see what Kankan can do on this.
The breach stun was shown towards the A side. That's going to open up the green light for Kankan just go diving into vents.
I like what Sideshow was saying, was can G2 put Kankan in a box, right? Can they deny this man getting building? Now they did it to Durka, but Kankan a different beast altogether.
This is a way more developed attacking side than we saw from EDG in map 1. Right? That map was all about the opening brawls. Now they're slowing down the pace, really challenging G2 so that they're using the dimensional drift.
Oh no, not this again.
And already you can see them slipping away.
Okay, it's just info on this side.
This almost wastes the ult, right? Well, to an extent, some info, but nowhere near.
Okay, it was just info. I felt like EDG would take that. Not too bad against the Eco as well. They spotted the Viper, then they drone over towards here, so you know that it's 2 people. They're supposed to rotate slightly over, not really. Kankan gets over towards site. He's gonna have a bit of freedom here. He can win this. Oh, nice shot, dude. What the hell?
Put into a cage. The beast from the east not having the time to shine, and now those sheriffs feel like there's just no bite to them anymore. That was meant to be the big ace up the sleeve, and Trent is looking like the final.
Oh, we just keep it completely clean on this. Very nice.
By EDG.
That's the clean round G2 fans were hoping for. Start building.
Valen absolutely wrecked him.
We are about to go into some full-on.
That's a fast turn of the flash as well. Quick peek to the right.
I like too how G2 are consistently playing into backside. I think realizing that because EDG aren't playing a raise, they don't have that double satchel, they don't have the reach to punish you all the way in backside. So they're throwing these smokes sometimes halfway through sight. They're moving players back there. And EDG just are struggling to scale in and deal with the anchors.
I love this. I love that we're seeing G2 not do this on just that first map, right? This feels very reminiscent, but almost exceeding that in my mind, because I know that EDG are good here, right? That's the thing. When you look at Lotus, is a couple of question marks on this one, and G2's recent performances on Split certainly were nothing to be enamored by, right? You're not going, oh, brilliant, it's Split.
Fancy, they've already won 3 times as many rounds on defense as they won versus Sentinels.
Which is, and again, this is against EDG, right? I have to contextualize what they're
E2?
doing.
Yeah, they're in a good spot at the moment.
See someone like Trent shining like this. Absolute heroics from him. But
this round really helped. They got so much money here.
So many ults to play with as well. Yeah, Kung did burn his.
Why not pick Haven here? I definitely think. I definitely thought they would have picked Haven.
Kung has not got the ball rolling, and that is a sentiment and a sentence I didn't think I'd be saying anytime soon. He's been quiet here at 2-5.
It's been a tough day for him, not just this map, but map 1 Lotus as well on the Neon. He's going to have to start to perform now. G2, or EDG rather, have all the ultimates they can possibly
Big buy rounds. We've got 4 ults. This is like a must-win for EDG. Easy Viper lineup in the corner. These are the one that goes down further here. Pretty much just boxes it. Oh, wait. It leaked out to here? I thought this one was meant to go down to here. Either way, it's a nice ult.
Because it doesn't seem so likely.
Leaf's got control here.
And they don't think they can either. They're full on Valen from it.
Trent consistent in this check, but we know that he doesn't back away from this space.
Yeah, every single time Trent like stops his drone here and doesn't check this box, so We have seen G2 try and hide here a good amount of times.
Trent, that's info.
Spots
and
info.
Surely he spotted a player on that one. Yeah, Jonah P ready for it.
Big stun, damage to the back, forced him out into the open. All the tagging really owned him. This is nice from Simon. This is a really hard retake. Good news for G2 is they got a lot of money here, so they should just try and box them in and do damage.
So G2, they need to act quickly or EDG are going to take the fight to them.
First time in a while, EDG look like they're on the money here. Jaw, though, still having a go.
Nice shot.
What a shot. Couldn't follow up, but now it's all on Valen.
Damage was for sure done, though. 3 and an armor rebite. This is nice from G2. They'll take this.
Huge round from EDG, right? They lose that, they're back on a bad buy again.
I like this from EDG though. It looks like they've done a little bit of research onto Trent's drone, or at least maybe adapted on the fly to Trent's drone, not checking too much.
I don't even blame him in a way, right? That temptation to just close that down.
Because Kong Kong wasn't going to be ready for it. It is only because Simon is full spamming flame
what was that?
That he can get a kill, that EDG are actually able to get out.
That was awesome.
Operators out for Jaw as well. They're all coming this way. Oh my god, this could be a massacre. Jonah P sends the statement early, sending Kong Kong into next round.
Yeah, this is good from G2.
They don't know about
What? Where the hell is that shot miss? Looks like he did a little sidestep.
We should surely reset the tempo a little.
We'll see.
3 people can't buy. 4 people can't buy next. This is such an important round. After losing A control, 3-person push behind on this. Omen all towards top of heaven as well, so they clear info middle, they clear info if they got over towards heaven. And they're trying to work out where they are and see if anyone's over towards B main. They got a good idea that it's over towards A. Dude, the 2-person push behind. I'm watching Simon, and he is kind of on top of it.
Jonah P has not played this position.
They're contacting in.
And nobody doing this with the operator too has not been revealed. Jonah P can hold this. The gap is closing. The Vice is coming. G2. They're right.
Very nice. Big change up from G2, pushing behind on this one. Spike down. Smoggy does have his ult if he wants to try pivot over towards B and then just ult.
They've got TP on Smoggy, but does Leaf let him leave? He doesn't.
Damn, nicely done. Huge from Leaf. It's a great change up from G2. They locked him in over towards A with all the util, got the first kill. Jogamo kind of messed up with the shot, but okay, yeah, it was just to the left.
I mean, just by a pixel, he's off. But as soon as the round slows down,
yeah, this push over towards middle is great.
To see that window to go pushing fully through, find that big flank.
They've broken the money again.
And it's the 3rd round in a row Simon's had ult. He hasn't had a chance to use it.
Well.
Yeah, and that's honestly that's the important round.
The timeout as well for EDG. They've had theirs.
Hello.
What the hell is going on?
It's an indie company, small indie company, don't worry about it, we keep going on here. For now, Gunkan has created space, right? He's got them the side. He bullied his way through heaven.
He's gone a little bit too much there, especially with the hero gun.
They're going to play this back through, but there's a late lurk in towards middle. Going to be needed here now as well, as already G2 closing the gap.
Damn, Trent, what a shot he just hit. Speaking of shots.
You got another for a Simon.
Oh my god, dude. So close. He went for the 3-bullet swing. My goodness, this was close. Trent hit the pass on heaven as well. I wonder the pass him going mid made sound here, if Trent's just fully on top of it.
Narrowly misses out on that one. He's had some big moments earlier today as well, but
oh, nobody messed up a little bit.
Move past those shots from Simon, it's okay.
I think Kang really messed up here. He like won them the round and then he lost them the round in the space of about 2 seconds.
Put himself back together too. Floor accurate Omen, I think.
Dude, Trent is 12-4.
Yeah, they're having a brawl again.
Yeah, Kang's got to get out of there.
Get out of dodge.
Dude, you made him use the dash early. It's such a big win. Dash early, picked up the orb. Jonah P's got ult. It's another important round, and now G2 have 2 great ults into it. Yeah, a bit of pressure over towards A. They heard the dash, and now they push towards middle again.
the drone did find contact on A as well. So this is now getting a little bit uncomfortable. The timing, leave.
Yeah, very nice. The strong off angle. G2 have really good reads on him.
EDG now, their hand gets forced. They have to force this A fight. They can maybe consider a pivot through heaven, but you got to play it forward now. It's all going to get messy. Trent still alive here.
How is Trent taking no damage?
This is just an absolute battlefield.
No way, Trent got a kill there from his salvos as well.
Still in a 3v2. EDG are trailing numbers, but they have the plant.
G2 in heaven. He's got a beautiful timing here, looking down into G2.
Great shot from Jogamo. Great shot. Dude, I'm worried for EDG here. I'm not sure they're getting any more rounds. This is looking convincing.
Closer and closer. G2, another step now, up to 6 here. EDG held on that 4th, and they burnt the timeout early, if I'm not mistaken. So for them, they've got to find the solution on the fly, and we've given them credit in the past for this. But I've got to say,
every single time they see numbers over towards every time they see numbers over towards A, they just push it mid.
Now they've left it open. G2 are starting to punish into that zone, using the ultimates too to stop out the hit, just always trying to flood into the sites, and now Jogmo's got his ult back on up.
Yeah, they got a good read on him.
Rocking the operator. He's still
Another 2 great ults on defense. Another Viper ult for middle.
Especially with a Viper's pit through it too.
We're opping in a Viper's pit? I mean, G2 come up with some creative ideas. This might be something a little bit extra though. He's blind! Kong!
This shouldn't be happening.
King is really trying to force it a little bit.
Away with it. It's so unorthodox.
And now a drone goes through A, sees no one in sewers. Jogamo posts up on that line, so the quick reposition while the rest of his team fully shifts into the B site.
EDG, yeah.
They've got time to work with a full
like if you pick this map, you gotta show some better stuff.
For them, but he's walking straight into an operator on the other side, and it's just not going to be there for him.
We've been talking about it, putting Kung into that, pocket, keeping him from being able to make those plays, and Jaws had his number, but Valen now looking control towards B. The rest of the map feels like it's on lockdown, and Trent here stalls him out, makes it hurt.
I don't know if you play this round. Look at the money.
It feels like a 30-second
I'm
save,
pretty
right?
sure you save it.
You have nothing. Okay, you've got the knives going into the next. Well, he's been trying to play this angle a couple of times, but now it's not going to be there for him. It's got to be the save.
And for G2, they've got to start feeling it, right? There's something about seeing this scoreline, how they got to it as well, considering, the pistol and everything else. Something feels like they're on the verge.
Yeah, I think. See, I don't know if you can do a double timeout here, but it does feel like you probably need 5 at least.
Right now. They forced EDG into the corner, and not many teams.
You can do the same on defense though.
Again, yes.
Like this comes really good at holding the sides, especially aiming.
Long time ago in champs, but now you got to go off that recent result. EDG looked that step above, but here G2 back in fire. But look at that.
What's that round? Even getting the snake bite for the Valen for the extra damage. That one got a little bit out of hand for EDG early, but they closed out the first half of Lotus in a big way with some huge ultimates. They are one off of the Breach and the Tailwolf. They've got a buy coming in. Kong has the knives. EDG, it's time to show up here at the end of the half after losing 6 of the last 7.
And now we do have the double
Dude, when it gets to buy rounds, G2 just annihilate them.
He smoked off.
God. Yeah, Kang is having a nightmare. It's actually having a nightmare.
Are looking primed to close out this half near on perfectly.
Dude, this Cape Bug's crazy.
Able to run in exec, get the ults online. G2 aren't letting them have anything.
No, they are lethal. They are looking like killers, right? They know their win con. They're making it hurt.
The Cape is
G2,
huge.
looking like a step above. As said, it is a very small club of players who can do that to a team like EDG. But right now, they
look at him go.
are. Nobody in Simon. With a world of trouble.
Oh my God, it's going out of control.
Way out of it. Simon gonna do
Good luck, Simon. Dude, great half. They were 3-1 at one point. It was 3-1 and it ends 8-4. Dude, EDG are getting annihilated.
But G2 have a point to prove, and it might be proven on map 2.
8 with pistol, yeah, that's outrageous.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Nah, they didn't change anything up. It looks like they spent a lot of their time in the prep of the T1 game. And they didn't have too much time for this. I'm surprised they didn't change up their split. Like, if they were going to keep their split exactly the same, I think you probably have to pick Haven. G2 are like known for being good at anti and changing up how they play as well. It's like what they did majority of last year. You'll be glazing G2 too hard. Mate, they were 3-1 down and they just managed to get it to 8-4. Like, what do you want from us? They're literally down on pistols but winning all the buy rounds. They look much better right now. If you can't handle the truth, man, you call it glazing. It is what it is. Feels like a you problem more than me.
Eight to 4. Map 2 on the half. G2 firmly in the lead. Now I have to ask
Yeah,
the
you need
question,
another pistol.
what
Need a
will it
miracle.
take for EDG here? Because they've been held on 4 rounds.
It's been ugly so far, but the easy one is a pistol round, right? EDG still have only lost 1 pistol, the 9 they played against G2. But deeper than that, looking to actually come back and win into this map, they need a guy to step up and dominate in the server. EDG always have a player that's going to, you know, be that top performer. It's been G2 all series long,
Yep.
all tournament long.
Yes.
This series, it hasn't been the same.
They can definitely still win this.
Currently sitting across 3 halves of Valorant. 3 kills, 3 first kills to 13 first deaths. Sorry, it doesn't even make sense coming out of my mouth.
But again, I think they have to win a pistol here.
For him to not be doing that, not even in a grand final, is just shocking.
Now we go.
No, the
back.
Cape Bug's still here.
G2 on the verge here.
It didn't change anything.
Pistol as well. To do it when it truly matters would be absolutely magical.
Kang has to do a lot, and he's having a rough game, 5-11.
The stats weren't looking kind, weren't looking pretty for him. Oh, but he sticks around, he fancies a go.
Here comes the
cape.
cape.
He's feeling brave, and maybe not rightly so. Catches 1 on the cross, but does get traded out.
EDG quickly to move into heaven, but they're pushed off the angle. G2 haven't quite
Giant
got the spike down.
3v3.
It's a little bit uncomfortable.
Dude, look at it. It's crazy. It's so hard to ignore.
Yourself open or go for the safe one.
Just for people wondering, they don't see it on the server. It's just a spec bug. Like no one on G2 or EDG sees it.
Still alive is a problem. And wait, EDG, they're having a go at it. They're getting a little
Yeah, they're going in fast, dude. They didn't even want to let him plant.
And it's Jonah B. It's Valen.
Not sure about that one.
Walked into the G2
Okay, this is done.
and they made it look easy.
This is for sure done.
G2, look, maybe.
What you gonna do? Force on defense? Don't think so.
But when it matters, G2
Ends up being a little 2-2 to Enders for this one in terms of pistols.
Fake tap, pulling back, dodging all the utilities. There was a stun, there was a paranoia flying on in at them. But they took these fights so calmly, so precisely.
And I love it. I'm gonna look. We're not played out in-house, right?
Right.
We're not. G2
Dennis, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the tier 2. Thank you, Dennis. Thank you for doing that, mate. Thanks for the support, bro.
EDG fans are being real
32 months is a long time as well.
Putting Smoggy under pressure early. Can he somehow survive the most primal urge to try and just simply live? And Jaw's already taken away his support system. Looking for a bit more, gets a bit more. Smoggy still standing with the how long as Kankan. The last one to try and
Even with the stack, they don't get too much.
This has been an outplay. And normally these rounds, EDG might get a little bit messy, get a little bit naughty. But it's G2 up to 10 already.
And EDG have to be thinking about the next few rounds here, realizing, no, because they lost these early ones, you're not going to have the money to force an early op for Kong Kong. That can always be a difference maker. No, no, no. They're going to be on wide armor, they're going to be on regen shields. They tried to go for some sheriffs in this round, and it didn't amount to anything for them.
True.
It's good news when you can be up there on stage and be singing in a qualifier match to the
Yeah,
grand final.
here we go, big buy run for EDG.
this.
How do you fix Teo? You do just do what they did to KO. You do the damage layers. Right, each layer does a little bit of damage. Like if you're in the center 2, you'll die. If you're in the center, like at the outskirts of the 3, you'll be fine. Just do it like that.
Yep, good nades to push G2 off the angle.
And then you have the option of like doubling down your Teo damage to do it into one spot if you 100% want a hard to clear something.
Watching into heaven, and with Kong Kong back B site, that's excellent baiting. Where is Omen's positioning?
Ooh, speaking of baiting, Trent's trying to feign out towards A as well. I like this, trying to keep those 3 players on this, but it's on Smoggy, right? This is
yeah, and TP goes back a site here.
Shoulders do, they clear, does he wait patiently, only with
Kang 31 HP, they get the important kill, but he has to kind of stick around here. He did really well. He did great on site.
It's still meant to be clean. It's a 3v2. If they lose any more, it's a problem. Leaf tried to make maybe a low percentage play to try and help out.
Oh, a little dink on the end. Became an okay bonus for G2.
That was Kong Kong finding those opening kills, right? We've been waiting for that now that he's got a rifle in his hand.
How did G2 lose this first time? I mean, different maps, mate.
Baits out his teammate. Yeah, Smoggy only gets the 1, but that'll be enough. EDG have to continue finding these different setups where they can punish G2 on their execs. Only then will we start to believe once again in EDG clawing this game back.
Okay, doesn't go for the outlaw. Was tempted. Now we're getting to the big buy rounds.
Is heaven sent. They can take their time, keep their cool, work this map step by step. Kung Kung is on this side of the map. Double swing. Smoggy there, going to be forced slightly further away.
It's another bait and switch setup on B. Kong Kong and Smoggy clearly trying to play nicely with each other, get these shots working. Now Jaw only 1 orb away from the ultimate, and not too keen on getting spammed out through the smoke, so he'll TP on out.
And I quite like these patient tempo rounds. Leaf gets stay unrevealed. He does. Now
Drone doesn't spot this.
That maybe someone heard that util going through, but
Vision blocker middle, salvos over towards it. They probably missed something else. And then TP towards middle. Looking like a good A split at the moment. And EDG stacking 3 over towards B because they had the drone that cleared all of this, right? This is the first time now where the drone comes in, they hear the info, and then we're going to get the rotate. Might be a little bit too late. It's going to have to be a lot down to Simon here.
Oh, that's... Still takes 1 down with him. That's Leaf gone. Still can't help Simon though. Simon is on an island here. He'd need help
no way.
Else, but maybe Simon can do it.
Dude, everyone's getting kills through. Simon did great though. That dink, it's a lot of damage. Kang, what the
Decimating EDG, leaving Smoggy in a 1v3. Jonah P is on 10 HP.
The armed, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you.
Smoggy, if there was a time to shine, it would be now.
It's doable because of the HPs, but
he's gone in. That's Jonah P gone.
Kang really messed that up.
Trent has been monstrous. Jorgamo, I mean, he's known pressure, and Smoggy's starting to get into his own head here. Takes the TP, he now knows.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, dude, it was such a doable 2v3. Kang overheated so much. I think the comms came in that the guy was dinked heaven, and he just went for it.
EDG always make you believe just that little bit extra.
He just didn't need to send it.
Honestly, the hold from Simon and nobody was excellent.
Yeah, just dash back
the
there.
Backside worked wonders, but there was like 2 or 3 different players that got dinks against the G2 players through walls or whatnot, and then got traded out instantly. EDG must feel like they got robbed in that round in a way, because they were the ones that sort of shot better at the start.
Frustration.
G2 with a double map ban in the finals. It's nice for them. It's really nice for them. They can get rid of Fracture. They can get rid of whatever the best map of their enemy is. Or maybe they just get rid of Bind as well, but I think they're confident in their Bind now.
Look, no one goes home in this game. You go down to lowers.
Yeah, that's true.
There is a grand final waiting for one of these two. And for EDG to face a G2 like this is a terrifying prospect, if that's what's going to be waiting for you couple games down the line if you get that far.
If you get smoked too low, you're facing off against the double ban as well.
Can EDG come back here? Yeah, they're gonna have to win this though, whatever their buy is.
As well, which no one was expecting was going to be an issue.
Absolutely not. We all thought, I think a lot of
It's super doable. I think they need to be way more aggro with this comp. They're kind of just sitting back with this
But
comp.
it's now looking like 12 could be coming home for G2.
They should just be
You're
doing
looking at this now.
the AE tool here.
Shoddy at
Get this
best
orb
for
the whole
EDG.
time.
They're on the ropes.
Yeah, that turtle not approving of the EDG buy, that's for sure. It is grim for them. One orb away from Kong Kong's knives. That's got to be the difference maker if they're going to steal this round from G2. Ultimate up into mid from Jogma, fully trying to clear away this B site, but actually snapping it is
okay, we fake it out. And we end up going over towards A.
You keep your eyes on the spike. You keep your eyes on where that's going. Simon the Guardian trying to hold
Jogma's own Simon. That's a free sight on this. Yeah, and that big round that you needed to win is looking pretty much done. We're taking space.
They want him buried. They take all the space away. They turn up the tempo. That next step, Jaw dips out, forces them to diligently re-clear now.
How mobile are G2? Just everyone on the map at the same time. EDG now forced to go on to the retake. They have no clue where G2 are.
They've absolutely no idea, but they're going to get their best bet. Kong Kong with the first step, looking for the follow-up. He takes another, striding in now. Dealt with Leaf, back of the
Boy, Leaf. Leaf did a lot, man. Big kills. Dude, they're wrecking them. This isn't even a close game.
One
7 chances.
round away from the grand final. Just stunning EDG. The entry pathing from Jogamo is elite. And G2 have talked so much about the work they put in to getting Jogamo to become an expert on this agent. Not played much of it previously, but him and Josh RT have worked so much on the individual mechs, on the entry pathing. They're the fake ult through mid into B, snapping the TP onto A, and all of a sudden, after a mid ult, he's diving you an elbow. It's just terrifying.
Still got one more to get. That fabled 13th, the one that books you into the grand final, and Kong Kong is waiting in your way with the knives in hand, and Icon himself still gonna find Trent. Sets up G2,
nice.
ain't over yet. You can never
Yeah,
take
we'll
your
calm
eyes
this
off the
down.
prize against EDG, but G2 still with 3 standing. Still with a chance to do it now. But Kong Kong, how badly do you want this? Can he hold them back here? Does G2 fancy their odds? They fancy a go, and Kong Kong is still firing. He's still fighting. He's giving EDG the chance. Desperately trying to hold on, but Jonah P, you got a 1v3. Not right now. Nobody denies. EDG up to 6.
If that Kong Kong can play the next 6 rounds, EDG can come back in this. We've been missing that all day long, but even
Round by rounds, yeah. I mean, they got a round by round it. This is a nice round. And they shut down middle.
That was pretty.
Game's close enough that it's brought G2 right down to
We
the Stingers
got
again.
6
but
chances.
do remember how
Force them down to Nico.
closed. America's players with some stingers and a bit of a dream. Could be the case again, but up against them a well-invested EDG. Odds looking like EDG would convert this round, but against the odds.
Yeah, EDG struggle against the ecos. Smoggy on his own goes to the pos that you can't play.
Tries to get out of there, sends a paranoia, buys a couple of
Oh my god, he's done well though, to be fair. He's not sure he can play that area.
Oh, Kong Kong, okay, he's found some room to play and he's just puffing
Kill.
out the chest,
Kill.
trying to hold this back, but you've got to be careful. There's still threat. There's still danger when Jonah P does that.
So low HP, is it? Okay, nicely done in the end. Let's keep going. 5 on this one.
Jonah P is G2's weapons master. Pistol, Marshall, Guardian, it does not matter. The low buy, that is where he can show up in a big way.
That still felt scary, right? There was something about Jonah P just like heating up there, just kind of like loose about it almost, just taking crazy fights, but it's forced G2 into a timeout, right? Because we've suddenly seen what can happen when Kong Kong has a round, and he's had 2 of them.
It's a back-to-back 3K there
right?
again.
Which, now, traditionally throughout this game, G2 have handled him really well. They've really given him very little room to play with. He's carved out a little bit of space.
I mean, they can just wait for the
to
ults.
play in. Still not positive, keep in mind. He's 16 to 17. This has been an uphill struggle.
Keeper, stop spamming leave.
G2, they've got all the timeouts in the world to play with. Take their time, settle in. That last round is always the hardest.
It's also worth noting that with 5 rounds to work with here, G2 don't have to send everything into this next round, right? They're still a few ways off of a breach ult, 3 orbs, they're an orb off the tail, so they could play these next rounds slowly. Okay, if Kong Kong picks us off early, we can dive back into a save, play for the orbs, and start stacking those ultimates. Because ultimately, as you said, it's just 1 round that they need. They can wait for the right moment before overcommitting.
Okay, the callers group up over towards A. Good luck to Simon again. He's been getting a little bit wrecked.
Find that level of elevation.
Well, he only got wrecked on the Euro ult round, to be fair.
We've had, I mean, at least the whole roster again for G2. It has been a collective effort. Now, looking like they're eyeing up this A site.
The way Simon plays on site is pretty annoying.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see.
Stun line to push G2 out of that space, put down the smoke, and EDG have crept into
Oh,
mid quickly.
then they start pushing over towards middle. This is nice.
I don't know if he's figured it out. Something's made him question mark it, right?
Okay, they lose their smokes.
That's a head removed.
Yeah, Jonah chills, knows that they'll be pushing with their smoke or with other people at least. Free sight. 5v4. Everyone gets good positions. We've got Jonah P ready for U2 in heaven. Leaf completely owning them, winning that duel. It's done. Done. Dude, nicely done from G2. They made this one look easy, to be honest. If you actually did just a straight up comparison of buy rounds, like buy v buy, I feel like G2 won like 80% of them.
Of taking down the reigning champion side, but G2 gonna take one back. But he's got a whole lot more work to do. The ult on the site, Valen takes away nobody at all on G2 now. Ults upon ults. It's so difficult for G2.
I mean, it's impossible.
And the time is singing the tune of G2 right now. And he knows it. Time to face the music. Time to face that 13th round.
Yeah.
Make a go of it, sure. Make a stand, sure. But you're not going to take
Nothing
the
can
round
do it.
away.
Really nice from G2. Really nice. This is a great comeback from them as well. I feel like the maps favored them heavy as well. I'm really surprised EDG went for a split over a Haven.
2025
especially when you look at G2 and how fast they can change up maps.
America's last year, make back-to-back finals and lose, go to the global.
Very nice from G2. And they get the double ban, which are really going to help them. They can get Fracture and something else out of there.
They come in here with higher expectations.
Pick'ems, I will be showing my pick'ems. Yeah, I got this one wrong.
Righting the wrongs of Shanghai, now going into their finals.
So, for my pick'ems, I had, let me
to Americas.
Let me show them real sec.
What a roster, what a performance.
We get the pick'ems, yeah. I mean, I had to, we got 2 right. It had to end at one point.
Revenge served. Stunning from G2. What are you meant to do with that map, Vito, now?
What do I have here? This is what I have. I have Vitality going for a low bracket run. So I still could kind of be right, but I need Vitality to win out, basically. And then even then, like what? Am I just half? I'm not even probably top 50% anyway.
Wow.
G2 with just a beautiful
Yeah, Vitality 2, it's over. Yeah, dude, watch T1 win this.
Getting knocked out of the park, 13-4 on the final map.
Dude, I can't go against Dirk when he's playing like this.
Just beat down this EDG roster on every single Rebel fight on map 1, and here, shutting Kong Kong out completely.
Not many other teams can say they've even gotten close to that. I mean, look back at any EDG game, that man is normally off the leash completely. He's hard to handle, he's slippery when he plays, and he's explosive. G2 had his number today. They have the whole team's number, and the fact they've grown like this in the space of a couple of days and a couple of games to elevate this much.
Let's upload
this team was so hyped coming into the year, right? They did so much last year, and now they've got
all the perfect pick'ems are the same on VLR.
Joining the
roster.
Been a little bit quieter, but today he was in peak form, 21-11 to finish off this second map. I mean, the tricks he was doing on the Yoru with the fake slide on the dimensional drift into mid, diving into elbow to basically close out the game. That is exactly what every G2
Yeah, G2 are in a scary spot though. Like honestly, they're so heavy favored in this final no matter who they play.
He's done so well here. And the rest of the team, same thing, Trent to me. I mean, the impact he had throughout map 1 and map 2, looking like the ultimate AO player. So in control, such an anchor as well to hold things down, to be secure for, a real backbone for the boys. Lovely to watch them all play.
The supportive utility between him and Jonah.
Do they regain their franchising slot? I mean, they have to make it to champs. That's all they gotta do.
We have a treat for you, and it is going to be Trent waiting on by for the
Like, they're gonna be
Verizon
fine.
post-match interview.
And it's going to be G2 in the grand finals. Everybody give it up for Trent! Huge congrats, Trent. I mean, G2 this year, you guys seem unstoppable. This is the furthest you guys have ever gone in an international tournament. So what do you think allowed you guys to make it this far to an international grand finals?
I think we just are very well prepped for this moment. We've had a lot of experience, so we've kind of just taken everything in and we're executing it very well.
สำหรับคำถามนะครับผมคำถามแรกสุดเลยนะนั่นก็คือว่าทำยังไงถึงมาได้ไกลขนาดนี้ในรอบชิงชนะเลิศของการแข่งขันแบบ international หรือว่านานาชาตินั่นเอง
But T1 could go either way. Oh, for sure. T1 looking better each time we see him play. They still got rough maps though.
Right, just a simple question. How do you feel about making it to grand finals? Unreal?
It feels good because this is the first time we've made it to grand finals, like you said. We've fallen short like 3rd or 4th a couple times, so definitely feels good, and I think we're ready for it this time.
Nice.
That doesn't seem like it needs translation แต่สำหรับผู้เล่นทางบ้านนะครับผมก็เป็นคำถามง่ายๆรู้สึกยังไงที่ได้มาถึงรอบชิงชนะเลิศแล้วของรายการนี้นะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบก็เลยบอกว่าดีที่สุดแล้วนะครับผมนี่ก็คือโมเมนต์ที่ยอดเยี่ยมที่สุดแล้วจริงๆนะครับผมในการเข้าไป Grand Finals ครับ
Okay, and as for the rest of the teams, who do you think will make it to grand finals and face you guys? And do you have a preference?
I think it'll be EDG again. And I think that'll be a good match for us. So yeah, I think EDG, and I'd like to play them again. I think they're the best team here, so I like playing them.
สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายนะครับนั่นก็คือว่า
Dude, these two teams complement each other so much. G2 and EDG.
ในรอบชิงชนะเลิศนะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบของเทรนด์นั่นก็คือว่า EDG เพราะ EDG ถือว่าเป็นทีมที่เก่งที่สุดแล้วในสายตาของเขานะครับก็หวังว่าจะเจอกันอีกครั้งหนึ่งในรอบ Grand Finals หรือว่ารอบชิงชนะเลิศนั่นเองครับผมเพราะเป็นทีมที่เก่งมากและเขาก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นทีมที่ดีครับผมแมตช์ที่สนุกครับ
Okay, looking forward to a rematch, but good luck in the grand finals and congratulations once again, Trent.
Thank you.
Everybody, one more time for Trent!
Okay, very nice. Quick game. So hopefully we get a third map for this one. G2 in the finals. They're for sure banning Fracture, and then I think they just ban the best map of the other team they play. They also get an extra day as well, so they could prep some more stuff if they wanted to, but who knows? Chat, let me be back in a little bit. Try and get some food, okay? I'll be like 10 minutes.
Backing your every move.
Is this where you keep your heart?
What's up, guys? Who's the best team in Korea now? Who's the best? 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 Come on, guys!
The mixtape's dropping soon, people. Now, of course, welcome back, everyone, to Day 7 of Masters Bangkok, and it's time for the lower bracket semi-final between T1 and Team Vitality. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside with Kakuka and Sideshow as we break down this massive, crucial elimination matchup. Top 3 is on the line, and the sad thing, guys, is that no matter what happens, we're sending a region home today, which is, it's heartbreaking, but it's always cool when we have all 4 regions represented at the top 4 at these Masters events. But this is a bittersweet one, without a doubt, Kakuka.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Of course, advancing for any of these 2 teams, even to that top 3, would be massive, but also the way in which they arrive into these matchups is light and day.
Yeah, and I think the expectations are also night and day between these 2 teams as well. Even though they were both built to be super teams, to be rosters that are capable of getting to an event like this and going super deep, I think there are more expectations and more weight onto Vitality because they're pulling from a larger player pool. They've got people from Americas. They've gone global rather than just being Korean.
Yeah, and that is the part that, you know, when we talk about these super teams, how do they bounce back after these big losses? A lot of conversations definitely going to be happening with that as well. But let's actually move forward here and talk about, you know, some of the other big factors that we're seeing here, or rather some of the big moments that we've been seeing from both of these teams, because we know, Kakuka, that it's more than doable for Vitality. Yeah. It's more than doable for T1, which honestly, I did not think was possible, but yesterday made me a believer.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, this day is all about the rematches, because this is a match that we saw right at the beginning of Bangkok. It was Vitality getting the win pretty clean on 2-0 fashion. But things have changed ever since then. That was obviously the last loss that T1 faced, and well, before what happened yesterday. And of course, Carver was playing on that matchup. I think that Vitality also suffered the loss yesterday, which I think is going to change them. But even with all of that, that matchup was really pretty evened out, in my opinion.
There were some big moments from both teams. The Durka clutch should never have happened. That's a major mistake from T1. Stax had his moments as well, and this is what the map pool looked like. I was so disappointed looking at this map pool the first times that these 2 teams faced off, because you didn't get to see the Lotus, the Haven, the opportunities where both of these teams index super heavily into the ISO, into the double duelists. There is a potential for this match to be an all-time gigabanger, and last time it was just a bit of a meh. So today I'm looking for something more, something different. Yeah. And I think the onus for that is on T1 because they're lost. So they're the team that's probably going to change something up.
Very true, very true. And a big difference from that first time they played, you touched on it briefly, Kakuka, is that Sylvan is in this lineup. And Sylvan has had some moments. So, you know, there's definitely a lot of hype for this guy.
Absolutely. He had a couple of quiet games, the first 2 that he played, but he's been ramping up. He's been putting up his individual performance. This 1v5, it was not just an ace. It was a proper 1v5.
A sick ace, 1v5 to get the lead back down to just 4-12.
Yeah, but we're not talking about T1, we're talking about Sylvan, okay? Let the man have his moments. When you think about the expectations and everything that we are mentioning, when you have this swap in the middle of the tournament, you know that the eyes are on you, because if you do not perform, everybody is going to say, oh, they would have won with Carpe.
And something to keep in mind is that when Sylvan got that 1v5 ace, yes, of course, it was for a 12-4, but that did actually give T1 some motivation to, like, hey, we can do this. We can stand toe-to-toe against a team like EDG. And even though it didn't work out for them, let's not forget, they were just 3 rounds away from being in that upper bracket.
Yeah, and it's a very difficult situation for somebody like Sylvan. We don't know why. It's very opaque what's going on behind T1. Autumn has been signed away to an NDA somewhere. He won't tell us why they're swapping Carpe and Sylvan. But it's a tough situation for a player like this because it feels like his job's on the line every time he steps on the stage.
Yeah, but hey, he has been doing quite well for himself. Let's see, though, if it'll continue forward. For now, though, let's send it over to Jen Lee, who had an opportunity to chat with Meteor ahead of the match.
Now, Meteor, Vitality was the first team that you guys played here in Bangkok. Now, for one of the teams, tonight will be the last game that they play. So what do you think you need to do differently this time around to make sure that you get to stay and they go home?
Confidence.
Confidence, that's it?
Yeah.
All right, confidence. You got this. You got this, little buddy.
Confidence is key. Meteor, didn't strike me as confident in that situation, but I'm going to go with his words.
It's because Jen carries the situation.
It's very true.
Jen's interview. Meteor is just there holding carnalito.
All right, well, let's go ahead and move forward to Meteor's opponent. You have Vitality, who tasted defeat for the first time this season when they fell to G2 just yesterday. And, you know, we talk about how these super teams sometimes adapt in the fly when stuff kind of hits the fan. This is Sideshow going to be a bit of a challenge. How can Vitality bounce back after their first loss?
I think they have so many different learning moments. I think one of the big learning moments that I took away from that game is that their style works superbly when they're better pound for pound than their opponents. But going up against a team like G2, or even against T1, who have hitters like Buzz and Meteor, Itsu's having a great game on the other side. Sometimes you need to double up a bit more, play off each other, try to trade out, and go for stuff like that rather than just relying on individual skill to win the duel.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, just because of what happened yesterday against G2. Like, it was in the macro level. I do think that they were like, if pound for pound, depend on what moment in history, I could make an argument into Vitality versus G2. I think that it was the macro and actually the forcing you into a situation that you do not want to be, that G2 was better off yesterday. But as we see, is a humongous record for the entirety of the year. And many people have questions about how they're going to perform after having the loss. But I honestly think the G2 was just the better team yesterday.
Yeah, and what we saw from the EDG matchup as well certainly paints a very, very unique picture there. But, you know, one of the things also to keep in mind is that this is a big one for EMEA. I mean, granted, like Pacific too, let's not forget that, but EMEA have not had an opportunity to raise a trophy. It's been a minute since we've seen that, so a lot of pressure here for Vitality for sure.
Pointing at me, I know.
A lot
the last one was in what, Masters Tokyo?
Your thoughts?
A couple of years ago. Yes, last year it was a good year for every region but us. We know it. We're on it. Okay, we're working on it. It's work in progress. Okay.
I promise I was not coming at you there. But you know what, though? There's a lot of pressure here, but I do believe that this Vitality lineup has so many tools, and one of those players is Trex, a guy who is cool under pressure. Let's hear what he had to say about T1 and yesterday's loss in this Omen player moment.
I'm Trex, and I'm from Team Vitality. I mean, it's our first loss in the team. I think it's good that we lost, so like in terms of like we're actually gonna learn now, because it's hard to learn from the wins. So from the losses, it's always good to learn something. So yeah, we're gonna learn, I think, for sure.
Just reacts off to the side, but wasn't expecting that one. And okay, Sheriff, quick word. Yes! My goodness!
Now we're gonna face T1 in our bracket, and yeah, it's a comfort opponent for us. I mean, they have good players. Now they're playing a lot of double duelist comp, like double dive comp. So I think they lean more towards aggressive playstyle, which we like as a team. So yeah, we basically adapt to whatever people do against us. So we're like, we can play aggressive, we can play slow. Like, we know how to middle ground it basically. T1, good luck.
Of course, there, Trex, you know, even though a little soft-spoken, it's good to hear from him, right, and get his perspective about this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, they definitely can play slow. I believe that. Absolutely. Yes, they can.
Yeah, well, all right. Let's look, though, at the duelist head-to-head, because you got Durka going up against Buzz, the face-off yet again. Two legends in the game, Sideshow, so it's great to see these guys going toe-to-toe, even to this day. Back from the DRX days, the Fnatic days, and now look at them here.
Yeah, you're looking at so much historic footage here. This is their 10th time, both of them, attending a global event. This time the first in New Jerseys for either of these players.
Yeah.
They've gone up against each other so many times in the past. I gotta say, when we've historically seen them though, Durka has been the player to get the edge out over Buzz. Even though Buzz has had some great events in the past, Durka's the one in conversation for greatest of all time, winning trophies, hoisting the Tokyo trophy, which was the last one taken for EMEA. Don't want to bring it up again, though.
But you did, but it's okay.
Sorry.
But it was Durka
I
who
don't want
lifted
to
it,
stop
and
you
that's
instead.
important, and that's important.
This game is going to be about the duelists. Not just Durka versus Buzz, but also Isu and Safe. When they play those double duelist compositions and they have ISOs on the board, if we get to those maps, it's going to be so much about the duels that are being taken and how the duelists play off each other.
Yeah, exactly. It was because thinking of the bans and how the maps went and everything, I think that Lotus could be one of the maps that we see. We saw it yesterday coming in from Vitality, and I would love to see how they match up against the double duelist that has been given T1 the victories. That is what they have to strive towards.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of pressure here for both of these teams, but let's actually check in with Durka. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen Lee ahead of today's matchup to get his thoughts.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Durka. Now facing T1 today, Durka, you beat them once. What's going to stop you from beating them twice?
Ourselves.
Okay, so don't throw, you're good?
Yeah.
Good luck. Don't throw.
Hey, Durka, I think, will be okay in that regard. And heck, he's even got a great backline behind him that's going to be supporting him. One of those players, we got to talk about our America's compatriot here. It's Les, who's stepping in this team here. And look, he had some great moments against G2 for sure, Sideshow. So there's certainly a little bit of an expectation here for the former world champ.
Les is going to only improve more and more over the course of this year.
Yes.
Because at the moment, his English level is where he's confident, but he's not immediately quick. Hearing all of the information that's coming from the rest of his team, it still takes him a conscious second to pass, translate, and make the play. And as soon as he gets more comfortable with that, you're going to see him play even better and better like he was with Loud.
I do not want to see this team hitting their ceiling just too quick, because having Durka and having Les, players that have been so successful and so incredibly smart individually, should be the kind of thing that, as you're saying, throughout the year, even if they lose, no matter what happens throughout this tournament, they have to be able to bounce back and always do it stronger. We've seen it in interviews and press conferences, how, as you're saying, Les is playing more and more comfortable, and actually everything is happening very fast, including his learnings.
Even if they did lose today, it wouldn't be that bad. This is a new roster, and placing fourth best in the world, it's not too shabby. But the fact that they're going up against T1, who are also a new roster, I think sets it in a different light, because making top 3 now, I think, should be a minimum expectation for Vitality. They're going up against another team that was custom built for success, but Vitality had a wider pool, arguably better players as well. We're talking about people that have lifted trophies multiple times before. So I think Vitality almost have to win this game to justify what they've done in forming this roster. And that's a crazy expectation to have of a brand new team.
Oof, but that also means that, T1, they genuinely, they're kind of just chilling, right? They're I like to say, playing with house money. They don't, yes, they're in top 4. Yes, they want to move forward. But I do believe that the onus is more on Vitality, as Josh said, to prove themselves.
Also thinking about how last year it was when Gen G got their first trophy for the entirety of the region, Buzz saying that now they are the best Korean team. Like, it feels like a Pacific trophy, like at least the top 1 is still up for grabs, and they want to defend that. They want to be the ones that the talk is all about this year.
Yeah, they desperately want to be in that top 3. That is what it's all about here, folks. While this has been such an intense tournament, unfortunately, we got to send
thank you for doing the gift to the chair, I think.
Or is it going to be
That's what's going on.
The pressure is on
Carpe's
for
playing.
both of these teams.
Wait,
but let's go
actually?
ahead and bring them down to the floor and get this show started.
Robin's 2006 with the Prime as well. I think for the 12 months. Got one guide. Yeah, but honestly, it's kind of believable.
Do or die for both of these teams.
No, it's
but
fine.
for the Pacific squad, the only number 2 seed in the top 4, and they have established that as of right now, they are the best team in Korea.
Sylvan's playing way too good.
DRX, and it looked like they were almost ready to take down EDG as well. Overperformed there, and I think they're going to
makes sense.
another overperformance.
Like, even that 1v5 that he did was incredible. I'm playing him just for that.
Comes the juggernauts known as Vitality, all top-tier performers from different regions coming together to make this super team. Whether or not they
Lotus Haven split.
the challenge for them. They tasted defeat feet, but the question
Lotus Haven split. Dude, T1 are eating good with that map pool.
This is
Is that actually what it is?
Already in this tournament, Fracture and Bind played for both of them, but again, new player. Well, Sylvan going back on the side of T1.
Vitality decide to ban. They decide to ban with them in mind, and not everyone else in mind.
Dude, we get both of them. This is sick.
And guaranteed.
Map 1.
It's going to be wild.
Incredible Raze ISO composition that has sent T1 to top of the tables when it comes to Lotus. Their rubble fights are second.
Dude, T1 have a really good chance.
ISO mirror. I can't even think of when we've seen
It's
that.
never happened. I don't think it has ever happened, Josh.
Should Vitality be picking Haven?
Fnatic invented that.
I mean, Vitality's Fracture doesn't look too convincing. So I understand the Haven pick. Dude, the Haven's gonna be wild. Like the ISO off.
I don't know, we'll have taken chunks out of each other by that point already. Look at the duelists, look at the form that they're in. That, I think, is a really important factor.
Well, there was your own
Dude, T1 have a much better chance than they thought. Nice in these maps.
Plays forward, and of course, the compositions, we were talking about it before, what we were expecting to see on Lotus. But now you know this. If you're Vitality, you know that this is what they're gonna run.
You shouldn't have shown us the pick'ems. That's also true as well. But it was already done. It was already out there. Dude, I was so tempted to pick G2, just clean sweeping as well. It's devastating.
Love the way that he combat his utility with the rest. It's not like he's just gonna be sending it in and just going for the fight.
No, this should be a really good game. It should be a really, really good game. Both these teams are like great at these maps.
The best part about all of this, I think, is that in this series, both teams are going to be able to play their comfort, and it really is going to boil down to who's better on this Friday.
Take a look at this attack.
I'll tell you what, the Vice comp, if they just play the stuff over towards C, might be pretty good against the T1 comp. T1 also undefeated on this map at the moment. They look great.
It's so difficult to anti. We haven't seen anyone successfully do it yet.
And to stop all of that, we have to look at Kicks. We have to look at Trex comboing his utility as well, because he's the only one that can go across all of that.
Well, folks, two regions are on the chopping block, and we've got just the casters for this high-stakes matchup. It's none other than Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, it is that time, as it always comes around here at these international events, to send another team home. T1, Vitality, both the last representatives from their respective regions, and only one can stay.
Absolutely, this is a very hype matchup. Two teams that squared off at the very beginning of this event in the openers of the Swiss stage. T1 looking to get revenge as they were bested by Vitality 2-0, but very different maps this go around. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes.
Let's get into this one. We've got Vitality on defense, we've got T1 on attack, and we've got T1 picking this one. Double duelist comp.
Remaining Masters winners at this event. So one way or another, one is going home, and one is getting a chance to face EDG tomorrow.
Looking for that shot here at a second Masters trophy.
Okay, they just show Izu only to make it look like it's literally just a Cypher. That's a great fade eye. Oh my goodness. It's a good trade. It's just straight up spam. Less after they take over towards A, just insta push over towards C as well. Maybe with good reads already on this. This was nice from Darky. See how confident he was in his teammate there?
34 HP. A 1v2 reads the wraparound from behind, but it has to be headshots from here on out. Just now 3, 2 left here in the
very nice, dude. Playing together on this. Love this from Vitality. That looked very nice. It's great stuff from Darka. Yeah, this fade eye was the one. Dude, that fade eye is sick. Kind of like tucks in between, so it's harder to hit.
You're going to have problems. Now, they didn't commit a ton of utility off the beginning, and this is a good read from Vitality. They commit 4 over here.
It's like a fade eye that kind of gets stuck in the tree here, so you have to be beyond this line to shoot it, but you also have to be beyond this line for it to scan you. And then you can use the wall to combo with it. That's really cool. I've never seen that fade eye before. I'm imagining it meant to go like this, and it wasn't just luck.
T1 just trying to see what kind of added utility.
Durka, yeah, he was so confident with his teammate here as well. It's like such a good sign. Looks like this whole Vitality team just know they're just some of the best players in the world. Did everyone just trust in everyone?
As this half wears on, because you can get
Trex's util. I feel like every time Trex is on Fade, he gets so much impact.
ISO utility and other things that we see from them. That's a really good shock dart from Stacks.
On the money there for Stacks. Does get rid of those
Yeah, so they didn't go aggro. Whoa! They didn't go aggro A, so they knew the Vice was here, so they have a shock for the Fawns. They burst over towards the site, and what the hell are those shots?
That is unreal for Meteor.
Surely T1 doesn't continue winning these thrifties. We saw the chaos just yesterday. Round's not over yet. There's still firepower.
Oh, man.
The recovered Bulldog puts less on the floor. Kicks. Fighting back for one. Durka spraying through the smoke. Not finding much.
No way. What a sick round from them. Dude, Durka probably has to save. He should honestly just try and hold on to the guns heaven so they can't all get them.
Pushes up over the top. See if they go hunting, but this round goes the way of T1, pulling off a thrifty round 2 effectively.
Damn, really, really nice. And did Silver come with them? Yeah, they're going to get all 3 guns, right? I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely crazy stuff from Meteor here. You really need him to come online for T1.
Yeah, let's see the shots,
and
man.
when he's on this ISO is when he has been at his best.
Oh, that's calm as well. Look how calm he is on that. Damn, dude, even the third shot just to hit the shields. That's cool.
From there on out, you give Buzz that Bulldog, and he's able to knock the rest down. Crazy stuff to start this one. Oh, my.
Now, here's the biggest question.
Yep.
Vitality, can they do it right back to them? Do we just continue with that back and forth?
I'm fine with that.
Get MasterCard their money's worth.
I had a lot of fun yesterday.
See if they can pull it off. Free Sheriff's a stinger. And a classic here in hand.
Cage trigger.
And once again, there's the pacey hit. Shock dart, I believe previously lobbed in either way. To clear out, no, rather just go ahead. Push forward and clear it themselves.
Love that deep trip, though.
Yeah, that's a free sight, though.
Really nice from Izu.
That is a free sight. Leo used to do this variation of the one that lands on top of the flower. Yeah, I've seen the one on top of the flower, and honestly, Trex has done on top of the flower before. But the one that I ended up landing like in between kind of owned it for them.
Takes an immense amount of damage. 50 health between he and Durka.
It should be okay for T1 because Durka's not going to use his ult, right?
Tuck in behind the box. Paranoia connecting here on a Stacks. Tucks forward. Gets in behind the tree. And this is unread. Kicks gets knocked out. Plus, able to find one. Meteor playing forward into the smoke.
Does he get half? Okay, it doesn't matter. Nicely done from Stacks. He's one away from his ult on this one. And this next round's going to be crazy. Full buy rounds. We've got one away from ult. And Durka has ult.
Yeah, some really good ideas here for Vitality to get around those trips that Izu had set up. They had been identified in the pistol round by less. And this time they have a good answer for it, and they're able to catch Izu just enough off guard.
Really nice.
Durka winning a huge battle there with that pistol, 6-2, like you mentioned, has a showstopper, but Stacks, great work again.
Okay, this one gets a little bit crazy.
Paranoia the last time they played this map.
What do we do? Want to stop him getting this orb? Aggro A. And then at the same time, in reaction to them going aggro A, they're going to get Sova all over towards C.
Take firm control. To give them a little bit more comfort.
Dude, Meteor has ult as well.
Set up there as well this time around. So let's see what T1 wants to do.
This is interesting.
Making some noise. That he went for a fake TP there.
Was Meteor one away as well, and he ended up getting the ult?
Well aware of Kicks' likely position.
That makes sense. So now he gets ISO ult. That's the better choice out of the two.
Meteor has the ultimate online.
Dude, I'm still not used to the little circle things.
It's you and me.
And there you go. There's the grab, and it is going to be Durka on the opposite
Yeah,
side.
off the drone. Drone spots one. Buzz goes out, gets the kill as well. Dude, this comp from T1 is so nice, man. It's so hard to deal with. The ults are so good as well. Like, you got 3 really strong ults.
He rotates back. A 2v5, not something that you want to
Yeah,
try to play
Stacks
through.
with the plant as well. It's going to get the ult into the next rounds, and Vitality are just going to have to save. And then we can start looking at all the money over towards here.
Great patience from
3K.
T1. This is more of what I want to see from them in this event. One of the things I've been critical of has been their inability to sometimes work the map, to kind of change directions, change pace. This time around, show a little bit of presence at C, wait out that early rubble control, that take on A, have a good read on the positioning of Kix and Durka. You're able to isolate Durka. That's one of the biggest threats that T1 had faced the first time against Vitality. Knock him out of the round with the ultimate, and then work your way through from there. Les is going to claim one. Buzz down, swings out the doors.
Able to rotate out. Safe putting a couple shots there into the shoulder.
Yeah, kind of baits in his teammate.
But now both players' positions widely known as they are widely surrounded. Let's here into the corner. Just trying to play protective enough, and we'll be able to...
Dude, look how calm Les looks the whole time. He's in such a rough situation, and he just looks real calm with it. Okay, they saved 2 guns, and all the money that we're talking about that T1 were going to have, they got to use a good amount of it to rebuy the guns. I do think that they maybe shouldn't have searched for the guns here. Like, I don't think searching there when they're going to have a 2-9 loss bonus is that good anyway. Like, you take away a gun, you take away armor, like, it doesn't really add up. You should just be safe. Like, you should just take the win of you all getting good money. Really.
Vitality was able to start turning things around with the Sheriffs against G2 on this map the last time they played it. See if a few of those can ring true. Of course, there's still a couple rifles carried over. Stinger for safe. Les gonna be trying to watch this long A angle. Gets us a peek, but no damage done. T1 gonna keep pressing forward. Izu so far up there. Orb for Buzz gives him the showstopper.
Yeah, this is nice as well.
Still situated here on the site. The drone.
T1 playing to their potential. Dude, they're double. I'm telling you, when they play double duelist, it looks great. Good news for them is they got double duelists on every map here.
As Buzz going on a timing, looking to try to keep them back at bay, but Durka now going to be eliminated. The neural theft is well layered into this. T1 not wanting to allow.
So good though.
For Vitality to weasel their way back into this round.
Oh, with the double damage. Surely. Dude, they did great to dodge that. I thought it was good for 2, to be honest there. I thought that was everything. Keep an eye on Buzz going all the way push through heaven. Oops. Well, he was.
Vitality, if they want to get this retake going, they're going to have to start moving, and Izu continues to draw some attention back over towards Rubble. Meanwhile, back here on the site, though, Sylvan to peek out from Tree. Trek stacks up over the top, finds 2, doesn't read that there's one directly below him. Les does come away with a free kill, a second.
Yeah, Les looks incredible though, aim-wise.
Cannot find this round victory for Vitality.
It's another great round from T1.
He's gonna have to turn and sprint and see if he can
Starting to see the combos into it, not scared to use the ults also to try and make sure their money keeps good.
T1 now up 4-1.
T1 are too good at this map. This comp looks so hard to play against. It looks so hard to play against.
Vitality had set up on the other side of the map. Just a simple clear of a recon dart sent T1 to the other side.
Like, I think they've done great on this map.
Like, let's just go explore Rubble again. Nizu holding the line at the door.
I wonder if this comp would have ever happened if Fnatic didn't come up with the double duelist comp on Haven.
But it gives you such a good read on the positionings. You're
They
able
kind
to
of put
crossfires.
ISO on people's radars.
As Izu to get a good timing on when the retake attempt was going to be coming through for Vitality. Now over here again, this time C going to be very lightly defended. A B hit being anticipated. Kind of a hard read coming through.
Talked about the double damage on Lotus when ISO came out. Yeah, it was on my radar that it's like, it's legit. Like, you can't dodge this. As soon as I tried that on the server, it was like always a good thing. I'm sorry from here. But then ISO got a buff as well, so then it kind of made it way more viable.
Again, good diligence, good awareness being shown by T1.
And then at that point, the map was out, I think, right? So I didn't really think of it again.
He's trying to jiggle his way through there. Does he? Decent bit of damage here. It's just ready there with that paranoia. Decides to just go try to shift away, but no, does get paranoid.
Really nice from Buzz.
Take it down. Trek at the same time, able to find Izu. Went just a stray shot. The main here on A. Paint shells to try to clear the way in towards B. Just continue to shift these players back.
Yeah, looking like a lovely B split. Does Durka want to pop his ult? Dude, he tanked the double damage. That was sick as well. Still no plan on this one. Really important. Duel's going to happen over towards A.
One cut noise for a brief little moment. The plant now coming through. A brief reset.
The Trex duel is... Dude, Sylvan. Sylvan popped him in heaven and then won the 1v1 over towards here. Dude, T1 look great right now. they're winning a lot of the Angels as well. This is Sylvan winning two 50-50 duels.
Vitality might be able to take this round. They had a pretty good read. They corralled T1 very nicely. And they were coming from a bunch of different angles. Good reaction here.
Their A reclays at the moment are awesome. You don't really expect teams to use like a double satchel on A reclay. People have been doing it more often.
And then Sylvan so aware on the flanks.
Like I saw Liquid doing it at the moment as well.
The game plan changed. Stack says, I'm going to push pillars, make sure we've got a little bit of flank control. You guys are in towards B. We'll crunch together. We'll get the plant down. And then Sylvan, Johnny on the spot, watching that link control.
Yeah,
so
rough
nice.
spot for Vitality, yeah.
And I know we continue to iterate on this, you know, match over match from T1 ever since the swap back. But what a level up from Sylvan so far. Yes, 4-4-4 in this map so far, but like you said, Johnny on the spot, I think is the best way to summarize his performances. His assisting utility has been phenomenal in their last couple series, even with the loss just yesterday to EDG. Still so omnipresent.
T1 got their
for
best
T1.
free maps in the map veto, yeah.
People who don't know,
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Master as well, and we started to see that the other day. That one
Like T1 must have come out of this map veto just being like, holy hell, this is incredible. Like we've been given the best possible chance here.
That capability to bring you rounds that you
CBSR
don't
21,
have
thank you
business
so
winning
much.
because
Thank
he's
you,
that
thank you,
good
appreciate the prime.
individually, and it's on the back of everything you're
T1's
talking about.
split good, yeah, it is good.
Great game sense, and he has really stepped up. You know,
Like
some
maybe
players
the
might
only other
crumble
map
after being
that
benched, they might
you would
get
say
salty
that they're
about it, but
decent at is
he has
Pearl
come
as
right back in
well.
with something to prove, and
Like
he
they're the
is
4 maps that
damn
T1
well
are great
shown
at. These 3 in Pearl.
Now, a little bit of a heavier stack towards that C site off the rip for Vitality. Expecting a bit of a change up here, but T1 continuing to favor their odds over on A. Off the back of the timeout. And couple sheriffs in hand. I mean, we talk about that clutch factor here from Sylvan. We know that these players here from Vitality absolutely have that in spades.
So fast from Vitality.
Durka now.
Yeah, don't want to take a damage on the phone set. Double damage is great again. I feel like the value that Micha is getting from his double damage is kind of crazy. He's always hitting like 1 or 2.
Kill, but safe and kicks falling in reply. Sylvan steadying the spray, finding another. Well, Sylvan is tagged up.
Is T1's Lotus low-key the best in the tournament? Yeah, I think so. I think it's looking like the best Lotus. The thing with it as well, so hard to play against. Like if we did get to see it, a T1 G2 Lotus would be awesome.
Silent drop. Throw a weapon, grabs it up. Only 6
Because
bullets, however.
G2's Lotus
with that sheriff.
is at a similar level.
Just stacks on the shoulder. Has to go for the reload. Jiggles out. Now knows Buzz's location. But this time it's just working against him. T1, ooh, likely not gonna try to give the fights here.
Very
Nearly
nice.
gets that kill on the stacks. Nearly does a bit more economic damage.
K-Spars, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate the 24 months.
And this is just good coordination with T1, something that was really lacking in their first match against Vitality in terms of playing off of each other. You can see the push and pull between Sylvan and Buzz right here. Doing a great job. Buzz gets seized, Sylvan immediately steps up, knocks down 2 players.
Snowball's getting bigger, yeah.
It
It really is.
This is everybody knowing their role, doing their job much better than the last time we saw them. Again, different map, different T1 than we saw at the very beginning as well, with Carpe being switched out for Sylvan. But still, you have to like what you see.
But here's the change up, and here's what teams have struggled against.
Yeah, I think they're going to stop him getting A.
Operator.
A great shot.
Caught his leg.
To get that connection, Meteor down to 33. Still does have the shield available.
It's just been A spams.
That's something I was thinking might lean
The ISO
really
wall to get out, yeah, the ISO wall's great.
big problem for
That's what I
them
mean
was
on this
shutting
map,
down
like the
Durka's
ISO wall here,
My
going out
point
makes
going into
sense.
this was
The
finding
double
ways to
damage
deal
on
with it.
defense
Well, the ISO's got
can't be
some ability
dodged,
to
makes
do
a lot
that
of sense.
in and of itself.
Then you're kind of comboing it with stuff as well. You could also... Would you lose? Yeah, no, you would lose a lot. Bringing the Teo out and putting the... Because Teo ISO is like a deadly combo as well.
Around, get these orbs. He's now 1 charge away from that next
But I think the
kill
server
contract.
works great. The scan's just so important.
Bit of a spot there on the stacks. He's gonna let the drone fly. Send a little bit of presence through, seeing if he could clear any of the Vice utility. That wall is way deeper than normal. Quite interesting there from Vitality. Want to see how they play around it if they do.
Big change up, and it also has the thorns right on top.
Okay, sweet.
Hit you in. Showstopper out. Less
Omen
able to avoid the
ults
damage.
directly on himself so no one can hear it, so everyone's going to start searching over towards spawn. He could be anywhere. And that's pretty much what happened. Vice gets caught. Dude, their side hits are crazy. Nicely done from Meteor as well. Min-maxes it, shoots it late, and how are you meant to retake this 3v5 when Durka has an ult? Dude, Meteor's popping them. This is a great round from T1 though. Like they use the Omen ult, and then just as like you're trying to search for it, because obviously like this is the most common spot, like here and here is like the most common spots. So the C player kind of has to leave C, then they just hit over towards C site.
I mean, Meteor has been
They're also
unreal
having a good understanding of when they should be popping the ults. Right, every time it's like a big buy round, like they're just popping all the ults into this one.
At this point, so he is so fearsome, even with lower health, no fear, leading the charge there with that shield.
Dude, we've only had 2 7-1s this tourney though, right?
Again, he just looks so comfortable on ISO for this squad, and the way they can play off the back of him, the way they can combo the utility. We haven't even seen, yeah, right there, there's that leg shot, but we haven't even seen some of the cool util combos that they'll do with like the vulnerable into shock darts and things like that, or the vulnerable into the stacks assault, like we saw
Javi,
last time
thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you, thank you.
Really is annoying, and T1 has been able to play it pretty close to the vest, frankly. They just kind of work their way through the sites, set up for post plant, set up.
Okay, let's have a little look. Vitality should be starting to win some rounds. Dude, they just giving up with A control. Recon goes out, shield goes out as well. T1 know for sure that no one goes aggro. Smoke to confirm that they create question mark over towards here, and this straight up B-burst. Buzz, loads of money by the judge.
Gonna be lobbed. Buzz bouncing forward, seeing the paranoia, trying to get the kill.
Good from him. He creates the pressure on Heaven that he's close here with the judge, but actually takes Albert control.
Double tap shield about to expire. Meteor now backpedaling here. The pin does come through. Undercut trying to hold him at bay. Divine's getting a bit of damage there, and Safe able to finish the job. Jump forward. Sylvan gonna be flushed out. Buzz still playing without audio without.
Very nice. I mean, they use so many ults to retake this. Vice ult, Fade ult, Viper ult.
Already being held. The spray's just a hair off. They can't find it.
Got a little bit close. How much damage can they do? Okay. Sure. Can Vitality repeat this? Not a chance.
Yeah, took everything in the kitchen sink there. T1 thought maybe they could use that judge to get ahead of the Viper's
just all the
pit,
ults on this.
but we're never really able
They
to
almost won the round, yeah.
so.
When Izu started getting 2 there, I was like, hold up.
Steel Garden comes through,
Imagine they somehow 2v5 this.
and Vitality's able to just one by one knock T1 players out of the way, get onto the spike, get the defuse rolling. And at that point, you've just got 2 players at B main who can't really peek those angles well enough. Nicely drawn up by Vitality, but it took everything they had to get it going. Ooh.
Down with straight in, they go aggro A, he's already popping him. Kicks, big play from Kicks, it's their lines. Damn, nice. Yeah, we've been waiting a little bit from Vitality to do that aggro A, and we finally get it.
Suddenly, just Buzz and Izu now in a 2v4.
If Vitality can scrape together 5, they did alright. Still think they would lose against the ISO comp, but
Anticipating, ready for it.
The ultimate is ready.
Herald depth available, the corpse still a world away. Kicks waiting on the opposite side here of this door.
I know exactly where you
One here at
he
his
won
feet.
ulted from
That
A
does get that
tree
ping
door
reveal.
to C mount. Oh, okay. I thought he ordered on top of himself to create pressure. I mean, it does the same thing.
Buzz collecting a blast pack over the top.
Yeah, that's my bad.
About the check over towards drop. Paint shell available once more. Kicks about to slide down. Does he have the timing? He absolutely does. Izu now. How does he play this? He's already been noted. Slides into the corner as they look to try to pressure him out and overwhelm.
Whoa.
Kicks through the box. Will find the headshot.
What is that?
Very solid round now.
That's an outrageous kill. Okay, the 5 is 5 is still doable. That was a wild kill there.
Pop the shield, gets 1.
Goes for the reset. Paint shell, I believe, re-breaks it.
Yep. And they're able to just kind of swing through there. Quick
Trex
TP
did
up on the Rebel,
I mean,
and a
Trex
smoke
kind of
will
did
follow.
everything on this A hold.
Allows him
Dude, look at this.
side,
Do we
kinda
get to
cut
see
that
it?
Rebel control
Okay, did a
underneath its
little
feet.
jiggle.
Gets the 3K at the end through the box to confirm the round for Vitality. So 2 in a row, they're starting to stabilize.
Yeah.
What does T1 do
And
now
I like this
in
from
response?
T1.
They've been read pretty well.
They want to go aggro over towards A again, but this time they're going to put the shield in instead of Meteor actually just fighting.
That's cute.
Was just chasing the wall forward
Yeah, and they got a little smoke to hide in as well from the fade eye. Dude,
widely
their aggro A is so nice. Like when they actually invest the wall into it, this aggro A is so nice.
Cam is set up though from Izu.
He's got 2 layers of defense this time, the trip and the cam.
You could probably nade Tether this.
Just trying to spam through.
Drone not going to get
But
caught, but safe
it's
absolutely will. Kill
it's a lot of investment. While this ult's going on, we got a 2-person push over towards C, and they're going real fast. Safe actually takes them out, and the trip got broken behind, so they know there's at least someone behind.
Into a 4v4. Door broken, less trying to push forward. Izu getting pressure from multiple
Really
angles.
nice.
It's going to be Durka who's able to find the kill. Now 1 away.
Durka gets one more kill, he
Another
gets ult.
showstopper.
Home and ult to see if they're by a tree, okay. Now you can invest the flash, right?
TP revealed Sylvan's position.
Weird way of doing it.
Trying to fight forward. Headshot comes in, but they're just plowing into the site. Buzzkill only find one.
Les did incredible. Let's spot the one here, create the distraction for Durka to go around to get the kill, and then get the 2 extra kills here. Also like how they grouped up here. They realized, I think they thought they were heavy over towards tree, so they wanted to flash push them back towards tree, clear sight fast.
Swung by 2 different players
Ooh,
at the
that's
same
nice.
time, basically.
Especially with the Viper smoke here, you can do that.
Good jiggle by Les to reveal his little tucked in
Yampy, hello, how we doing?
Now.
Good to see.
Loaded in play here for Trax.
Big Bad Beard with
running
the
it
tier
the
1,
entire half.
thank you for the 10
Gonna
months.
try to catch him off guard.
Spam this down.
Chicken salad, what did you have? Yampy.
You can see if they could connect with
You
the
would be in
Cs.
by now. You would have had a lot of food right now, surely.
Nade at the ready, but Buzz catching Durka in transit.
Wow.
Blast packed to his doom. Hunter's Fury now. Open up as well as Kicks, able to safely make it back behind the wall.
Chill! You're taking your ISO shield out.
Sending out these Hunter Fury pops. Really looking for something, but now the Odin able to strike. Sylvan going to be taken down. That might just make T1 think twice about continuing to push forward. If they pivot, look at the position here from Les. Not looking to overextend, not looking to get into line of sight of the cam.
Oh boy.
They're trying to flush him out.
Oh, he W's forwards. Wait, Trex though, he almost did incredible. He almost jumped the ult. I mean, he did jump the ult. He almost actually got him fully.
Les pushing forward over towards Rubble, safe down the stairs.
Safe and less though. Buzz 21 HP.
Door's gonna reveal it. Yeah.
Moves that away. Les finds that kill. Safe forward. Meteor not quite ready for it, but Safe wary about a counter swing from the opposite side. The peek now out. The bite about to fly. The swing in. Stacks manages to find
Stacks
the ball.
crouched it. Big run for Stacks. Yeah, another 4K over towards the A site. Dude, they got 8. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. This comes good on defense as well.
We have to take a short break, guys. The second half will be coming at you very soon.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you. At Verizon,
Stacks
trade
the
in
savior.
any old phone for iPhone
Yeah, he had
16
good
Pro
impact on this.
on any plan, and get iPad and Apple Watch
Les,
Series
yeah,
10
I feel a bit bad for Les because
That's up to
he was
$2,000
probably
in value,
responsible
only
for
on Verizon.
majority of the rounds that Vitality won. Like he was playing great. He's so good at just like not committing to sites and getting the info. Is Sova legit on Lotus? Sova's so fine on Lotus, yeah. It definitely makes more sense when you have the ISO. That's the main reason they use the Sova over the Fade. It does everything you want it to do. You could argue it does some of the stuff better. It's just that normally having like a double Prowler means that you can easier retake over towards Rebel. Very nice, Yampy. Damn, you're eating healthy these days, Yampy. What do you think of T1's map pool? Abyss is gone and they get Ascent. Honestly, T1's map pool should be great. What do they lose? They lose Abyss and they lose Bind, like 2 of their worst maps. Yeah, they should be in a pretty good spot, to be honest. Definitely one of the teams that maybe, the ones attending this event that maybe come out on top from that.
In the lead, 8-4, as they shift over to the defender side.
And things generally don't get any easier. 4 teams going against T1 on this defender side because of the way they could still maintain that rubble control. Because of the combos, the really heady play that they have set up. EDG can be really annoying on that C side, even without a Vice. The Cypher alone, he does a decent job. But really, it's about Stacks, Buzz, Meteor, doing just work.
Dude, I think I saw the C site once.
For the pistols
and
for T1, a little bit
they just spammed A hits.
They usually run 3 players over towards A. They're splitting it up. They're kind of anticipating that maybe Rubble won't be contested early by Vitality, and if it is, they'll just play for retake. They're going to tuck Meteor in behind this box.
Does Vitality get a sense of this at all? If they try to push forward, even if they do and they try to get this punished, that door could just open up. You got 2 players on the opposite side at a moment's notice. Some noise made. Paranoia at the ready. EDG able to find one. Durka still sliding forward. Gets the word there off the cam, and Sylvan stabilizing with the classic fast enough to keep himself alive. Rex still noted. EDG for a quick little peek out there.
Dude, look at him go. Look at the confidence from Meteor. He's absolutely sending it. It's like I'm watching Paper X or something.
Kicks now on his lonesome, spike in hand. An opportunity to try to get some extra cash here for the team. With this Ghost, will he be able to close it? Vulnerable here for the moment as the undercut crashes across, rides the rope. Position confirmed here by Stacks. Drifting across the opposite way, but now this trip in his path. Cover going out. Paranoia still at hand, but needs to win out this first fight.
Yeah, good luck
loses
now.
Vision, loses health, loses his life.
Very, very nice for T1. They're so in control.
They move up to 9.
So in control.
Just really disciplined stuff again from T1. Leaving Meteor behind that box for so long. Big opening win, the double headshot.
GG for this map? Oh yeah, I think so.
Right there, ready and waiting.
I'm pretty sure.
Utility. Get that second kill.
I think Vitality are just going to have a rough time in this best of 3 full stop, to be honest. Because even Haven's a great map for T1.
So wary of against this team. They love trap plays.
Like a little fracture pick here would have gone pretty far.
Looks like they're going to go for quicker A hit.
Minor changes on the buy here as well from T1. Spectre coming through alongside all these Bulldogs.
Don't see that every day. Usually
Elio, thank you so much for the 44 months. Holy, thank you so much, Elio, dude.
That early undercut
Hope everything's going well, man.
Push forward. Grab this orb, trying to get that showstopper online as quickly as possible. Sylvan lurking, lingering, spotting one. Paranoia gonna be set, doesn't catch on the save, but Buzz's shots absolutely will. Another paint shell's now built up. He looks for an ace, but he runs out of bullets. And Durka will be able to put it down.
It's great though. Buzz is only 1 away from ult. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Dude, that got close. If Meteor went down, he was 6 HP by the way at the end here, then it would have been a 1v1.
Yeah, those pistols.
Then honestly, the actual map might have been on here. Did Vitality have a historically bad Lotus coming into this? No, but T1 undefeated on this map. They're undefeated and they actually just pop everyone. Like they wreck everyone on this map. The closest was against DRX, and I think DRX won double pistol in that game.
Even when you've got the Bulldogs in hand, Sheriffs.
I think that's right.
That classic are going to connect well. That classic T1 hit.
Nade there, Durka eating an immense amount of damage.
You go aggro with 4 though. Yeah, it's another 4A at the beginning with the 4A kind of coming on top. Worst gun in terms of Bucky. Instant reaction over towards C. This is gonna be a empty site, but honestly, if Sylvan reacts by pushing, it could be nice.
Put the smokes up, try to buy a little bit of extra time for the rotations to come through for T1.
He's buying a lot of time.
Cuts back. That's nearly going there for that head.
Oh, that was nice. He's deep with the swing.
Meteor swooping forward. Ult online.
He's gonna save his ult for next round.
Nearly.
Just out of reach. Oh, mate. Sylvan's playing so good, though. I thought he might be good for that. 46 HP, Vitality, just surviving the bonus.
But he's the only one that survives.
That's a ton of economic damage done.
Oh, yeah, they're so ranked.
Able to punch right back.
Miggies, right? Is that how I'm saying that with the tier 1? Thank you so much. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Able to have a really successful bonus. I mean, who knows if Meteor could have got to that gun a fraction of a second sooner. Might have been able to best that. The T1
the
still looking
permaban. Yeah, no, having a permaban. Well, having a permaban is rough, but at the same time, like, actually against everyone that's left, like, the permaban of Pearl is pretty good. Like, EDG have a good Pearl, G2 have a good Pearl, T1 have a good Pearl.
And all the jiggle, Izu's just going to be taken down. Less absolute heater of a shot.
Oh my, dude. Very, very nice entries. Double entries onto this one. T1 might even be tempted to save this. The thing is that they did so much damage last round that they should just try and do damage. Just try and lock him in and do damage.
Looks like a safe call, yeah.
Yeah. Buzz is toying around trying to see if he can find a free pick. Durka keeping stacks at arm's length, making sure that he's not going to be able to do any further damage. This is a huge round win. They can come through
The
this
Vitality
flawless for
synergy.
Vitality.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of times where
T1, though,
individuals bail them
gonna be
out.
scraping the bottom of the barrel a bit.
But I do think there's like small little
nice
micro stuff
opening
that is
shots
really
are
good
gonna need
between
Durka
like
start
two
bragging
people a lot of the
out even
time.
more. He's 13 and 12. That's
And
not
they
bad,
definitely
but
have some like set protocols and some cool
oaths
stuff.
behind this. They're gonna keep
But yeah, I think that teamwork's
one in
only
check
going to get
on their
better
map pick
throughout
of
the year.
Lotus. Guess the good news is for T1 didn't use any of your big ults, so you can keep those into the next round.
There's no opportunity given. It all starts from less. It's a hell of a shot.
He's so good, man.
He's absolutely on one. Durka with that quick little glimpse knows exactly who is going to be facing him around the corner. And
It's a
stick that landing.
lovely early timeout from T1.
Take him out of the equation. Looks like a timeout call now from the side of T1. Still up by 4 rounds.
Yeah,
but
don't want to give
not
them anything
wanting for
extra
that
into
ramp up
this.
to come through, 'cause they know what's waiting for them. If Vitality are able to get warmed up.
Nomi05 with
they're
a tier 1. Thank you.
capable of
Appreciate
running
the
this
21 months.
Yeah,
Thank you for
no
doing
doubt.
that.
So I think for T1, you're probably
Even these top
looking
teams
at,
that
okay,
are so
if we do get rebel
inconsistent,
control,
I think.
let's make sure we're pushing
I
some
see.
of the
I think
extremities
you're
of the map a little
mistaking
bit more.
inconsistency for
Let's make sure, you know,
maps.
everybody's in sync with, okay, are we
Like
fighting
T1 are very
to contest these
consistent
executes, or are
on
we going to play a bit
this
more
map.
for retakes, try to go for floods,
But then
especially with
you
the
put
ults
them
we
on
have
like
available. Let's be really
a
cognizant
bind
of
or
that.
something, and they're crazy inconsistent.
Vitality, keep working the map. I think one of the things that really gave T1 problems was the way Vitality would push and pull the map. They had really good reads on T1's positioning. Then they were able to kind of
I
swing
think
to
it's
one
map
side, swing
dependent,
back to the other,
basically.
keep T1 guessing, keep them off balance. Made it really, really troublesome. The longer this goes on, I think the more difficult it gets for T1. So for T1,
But is it not good on all maps by
Sure.
definition
knock 'em out of this, go
inconsistent?
next.
Not really. It's just a
Look at the
bad
ults.
map pool.
Getting ready to
Then.
be cycled up here for Vitality. Showstopper,
If you're
Nightfall.
consistently bad at
All
a
of
map,
those just
then
one charge away.
like out of all the maps, the only map that is inconsistent for T1 is Bind. Like, that is the only map they're actually inconsistent at. The other 6 maps, they're either very good at them or they're pretty crap at them.
Undercut gonna be sent. Meteor not ready for there to be a second player in that position.
And
Love
there's
the
only
stopper now out from
2 that
Buzz.
they're crap at.
Sends it for the first person that he sees, but it's not gonna find anything there. It's smattering of damage. Safe at 92. Specs
though,
and less perfectly safe.
you've established a lot of map control. So even though you don't get the kill, I like the idea from T1. Now you pedal back. Try to see if you can force them into some crossfires. But Sylvan, all alone right now at A. Gonna be under a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
This battle out.
And Vitality have
Getaway
no
safe.
map control at the moment. As we can see, this is their map control, but they don't actually know for sure this is
Any
clear.
little shoulder there through the gap.
Retake over towards A, Rubble, and gotta stop being scared of Durka's ult here.
Regen shield will come back through. All in all, 9 health loss. Immediately has to go
Oh
to the
boy,
reposition, but
out of all the times to mess up your TP, this is probably not it. Did great to get one though, it could have been way worse. Oh, they're putting ults into it. Okay, they're really going for this. Obviously we had the Razor earlier. Durka nearly hit him with a running. Dude, 8 HP on that.
taken down at the same time.
The running spam to break the shield.
Right there, drop.
Trying to just push out, but it's just so heavily stacked here by Vitality. Like you said, the wall in play. EZU needing to try to break things open now, needing to win out the round. All on his lonesome finds the first. Safe swings back around the corner. The push forward here from Trex, working his way upstairs. EZU. Does he get a sense of it? Finds the first one. Can't quite get that Phantom out in time.
Man, imagine he considered the second one being there. He thought he was over towards tree.
To find success either. And now it's just 3 rounds separating.
Now the economy is going to be really bad for T1. Going to be having to scrape the bottom of the barrel. Sylvan does well to get one in that situation,
I think they can go aggro A by using ults. Can they not?
They're going to use that toxic
2
screen
ults down? Yeah, no, Vitality. Giant win for them.
Exactly are coming through. They don't make a ton of noise. 1, maybe 2 guns at most. Get shot at him. So he
Les is playing great though, 19 to 11. Force him down to an eco bars. Yeah, this is nice. And again, this is something that their comp's really good at. And because their ISO just does damage from here, like even though it's a 4A, like it's so easy for them to actually just back up the rest of the sites. Starting the second cycle, or I guess third cycle now of Durka's ult.
That judge. That's the biggest investment along with the Guardian for Meteor.
Quick cut set. Meteor getting a little bit of damage here in reply though. Down to 82. No regen shield available. Buzz still stat here though.
This is scary.
Quiet as ever.
Let's see what Trex's util's like.
Earlier sheriff shots.
Little sheriff bait came in from Sylvan.
There's no one here. Buzz swinging the corner, able to find one.
That's
Durka gonna be put
nice.
down, but Bless as well.
That's really, really nice.
Build away at 6 HP remaining.
He is locked
Still
in.
trying to peek into him. So they're gonna rotate across.
Yeah, now they head over towards the site where there's 2 of them. A recon just came up for stacks, and we've got a kill tripper and a camera.
Now we'll see what happens.
Big recon. You've got a cage to play off of.
EZU playing around the cage, trying to get on a little bit more of an aggressive position. Now going to be locked in place. Meteor, however, sweeping back in, able to find one. It's less going to be taken down. Headshot can't come in.
20
EZU
seconds on this.
On the floor. HP bars shattered pretty much across the board. Sylvan going to be taken out of the equation here.
way. No way. They lost all 3 on site. Trex's ult was incredible. Damn, Trex did great on this. Yeah, that ult wrecked them. That was the big savior on this. The ult and then all of them swinging together.
A lot of pressure onto Vitality. They just
That could have gone way worse. It was an eco, dude. I mean, they should be happy that they won the round. They should have lost this, really. Yeah, they really capitalized on the damage. Dude, none of them did any more damage than like over 30 here, I feel like. I guess that body shot's a 40.
Great stuff from Vitality.
Like that extra damage from the fade ult here just meant sure they were all one shot.
Now a big pivotal round for T1. So they don't win it here. It's likely to end up 10-10.
Yeah, this is what needs to happen for T1. This is looking like a better round for them. In terms of their big ults, though, they're kind of far away from their big ults.
That A-Rebel control like they normally do. Vitality's been able to get good reads, good timings. They use their patience nicely. See, this time puts the cam right above the door. Want to make sure that they commit. Stacks there to back him up. Send out some of those shock darts. You do a lot of time. Gonna be left on to B. Do have the Viper's Pit if you can get in there for Vitality.
Smoke's gone. Still nothing spotted over towards A. Stacks just going to be dead. No assisted util.
Durka's just owned it, man. Durka's just sent it in towards the site. Just aim Jules one, and then the Tether spots out the other, and it's just so easy for him to body shot.
Clear on the Prowler. Takes out the boom bot. Player up and
I
over
think
the
T1 needs another timeout.
Meteor not going to be snappy enough. Hicks will take him down. Sylvan's position absolutely noted.
And you would imagine, the timeout would be fake pressure over towards A. Right, they'll probably do double damage with a recon, but they'll have a Cypher here. And then they'll heavier fight over towards C. Like the most obvious timeout of what they would change up.
I said I wanted to see more out of Durka, and he's answering the call big time. They know where he is the whole time on that execute. T1 has all the information in the world.
And they're just strolling into C at the moment.
Durka still gets 2. I mean,
Said this map was over? Dude, I thought this map was over. This comp's great on defense. There may be like... Do you know what a big difference is that T1 normally do that they're not doing? Is like T1 normally play like C on retake. And then they have really good combos with the double damage shock. But instead they're playing like 2 on site, or they're fighting C heavy on site and they're just getting wrecked on site.
See what they're going to be able to piece together off the back of this.
So there's 2 changes from T1. They either do what I originally said, where like you fake the A pressure, you can have double damage recon, and then you're going to put the Cypher over towards A, which is probably the most obvious. But honestly, what I think they need to do is just not fight C as heavy. And they can keep the same setup and just try to get kills off the kill trips. And then just retake together. The comp's good for retaking.
Is basically round over. And they're just able to break through C time and time again. They don't care about A. They don't care about rebel control. They don't need to fight for that. They know that they really can't. If they can get these
just an eco, so
if they can keep T1 guessing
why no
enough,
Cypher value? I mean, they're just playing it on site.
And they're just winning on their entries. Just great discipline from Vitality.
So it's pretty much what we said. Double damage goes in, Recon's gonna land here, and we got the Cypher on A.
Devastating losses yesterday.
And then they're gonna fight a little heavier over towards C. Problem is, I think this is too obvious again, but we'll see.
Vitality punching right back just shows how much experience is on both sides. They've all been in these situations before. Know how to handle the pressure. Check on the Prowler, doesn't catch anything for Trex. Back over towards A. There was no presence really shown over here. So you got to be wary of a trap as Vitality, and the trap is a lot further back this time. They shifted Izu over to A. They overstacked C. Vitality seemingly guessing correctly. Just a little bit of spam from Meteor, but it's just a slow march forward.
Isn't it bad to go full retake against the Vitality comp? It's so fine.
Good timings.
You do so much damage with ISO double damage shocks that you normally chip them down so much.
On the thorns. Snakebite here at
it's not like they're using the Viper smoke like G2 do to like block this choke. They're just using it on site to get onto site.
Starting to get a bit overwhelmed on the site. Buzz, Meteor, Izu trying to do anything that they can, but Trix finds one, Durka gets the other, kick, swings the corner, and timing on the Meteor. Doesn't even know what hit him. Stacks now. The last one alive to see if he could put a dent in Vitality here in round 20.
Planted.
They look for a flawless. They look to tie it up, and they shall.
Vitality read this one well, though.
Flawlessly done.
For sure. Just late retake over towards A, realized it was fake pressure.
Batting away these thrifty
Again, it was maybe a little bit too obvious with the timeout here. See, I would love to put the Cypher over towards C, but then they actually just retake. But they're probably still going to fight C mount.
Don't really have that same crispness we saw coming out from that first half. The shots just aren't connecting, especially with the Sheriffs. They look a little bit off kilter. And Vitality,
1, 2, 3, 4.
They are hitting everything they
But
see,
they're
and
up
now
against an
they've got all the
ISO. It's
pretty
very,
much
very
go
strong.
Nightfall.
Okay, so they're going to do what? Okay, they pretty much did the 2 things we spoke about in the actual timeout. They did the fake pressure over towards A with the Cypher, and now I'm pretty sure the Cypher's going to leave site and they're going to play retake. I really hope so. Especially against these ults. Okay. Honestly, they came out. They did great, to be honest. Yeah.
Take it away for a brief moment. Kicks. Snatched up at the kill contract. Shield in play. Meteor able to find it. Able to find the reset. Slipping out comes through. Buzz catching a glimpse there. Meteor just eating an immense amount of damage.
Whoa, they got wrecked by this. They got wrecked by this. Lovely recon on this one. This is a good little retake. They kind of just didn't give him any space, though, to be honest with you. I love these double cages that like leaked over so that he could just dodge the ult and not be seen the whole time.
Stop any momentum that T1 has
like he's hiding and Meteor's just out here just popping the shield ready to tank the ult. Like they handled the Razor really well.
Right there. Izu had maybe purposely revealed his presence. I'm not sure. Durka saw him, sent the rocket at him, it missed. Meteor
Yeah, it's
puts
been
on
a
that
while
cool
since
contract.
they've been able to cheer about something.
Very clean. A little bit of frustration now shown on Vitality's face. They felt like maybe they were just going to be able to steamroll their way through. T1 had an answer. They're finally able to shut down that
Vitality, yeah, I strongly believe they messed up the time in there.
2 ultimates as well expended. Granted,
Like
same
realistically,
reset for T1,
it
but the
should
cycle
be
a little bit closer with
Vice
things
or
showstopper.
wait, Razor instead of Razor send Vice at the same time, and then you give them like what 3-4 seconds to try kill the Raze with guns.
Of that Viper's pit, you have so much, not
Like
just
they
the ultimate,
for sure messed this up. It should just be like Vice or wait for it. Honestly, it should just be Vice or wait for it. Don't even use the Razor. Go over towards the site when they try to retake you, then use Razor. But they kind of,
some opportunities for sure.
They kind of just messed it up.
Even if that all comes into play to maybe deal with it.
It's a big win for T1. Big
How do you
win.
respond? Do you try to force the rubble
They got
fight?
2
Do you
ults out of them as well.
hit?
Let's look at the money. We've got only 1 person that can't buy next as well, so they can, kind of. But they want to tank this loss. Dude, Kicks actually sticks it.
Tripwire broken there on B. Sylvan just cycling a smoke over. Being well read now confirms Kicks. But the swing back around.
No way, Kicks won that. Izu there carried on walking. I think he's just got to hold that. It's mad to me that he's still like walking.
You can just jump right in.
Should have just held his ground. He was caught out W King. Nice shot.
Turns back from sight. He shuts him
Nice
down.
shots.
He gets Meteor.
Okay, at least 1 person from T1 here has to save, so they're both going to double save. Money's already good for Vitality. It doesn't matter about the saving. Trex kind of close to an ult.
And then dropping it on the floor. This round slips through their grasp.
Yeah, small little micro mistake from Izu. It's the one that cost him there. He should be winning this every single time. Like he managed to, he also like put himself in an angle where he would be pre-aiming. Like he should have tucked close left and just held ground. He ended up going to the angle where, like I guarantee that Kicks' pre-aim's pretty much on him.
But T1 has every right to be winning it, and they don't. Snappy from Sylvan. Ready for
Well
the push.
defined one. Stacks. Middle peeking. Trex down below. Able to find it. Stacks desperately just trying to hold on to the weapon. They're willing to push him. They already know.
Yeah, and
Gonna have the ult online.
really wants to save this one weapon.
Looks like he may just be able to
Sylvan
survive
can have a
this,
gun.
and he shall.
Okay, he can throw the gun
11
over
to
towards
11.
Sylvan. Yeah, check out this replay.
Vitality
I'm pretty sure
not letting T1
Kicks'
go without a
pre-aim's going to
fight.
be on him.
Such a creative round to open up the B site
Yeah, it's such a small little micro adjustment.
all the way to their spawn, knowing it was going to be wide open. It's a bit of a
If he was
risk.
tight on the right there, I think he wins
Then you're
it.
able to pivot right towards C as well. I mean, they're just hitting crazy good shots too. They are fired up, and T1
It was still a nice shot though, we've got to give him that.
looking to try to slow this down. Still enough to buy some rifles though.
Okay, 11-11, and Vitality can tank a loss. T1 money-wise, they cannot tank a loss.
They're quick to rotate back
So
towards
this is a
C.
must-win round for T1.
Have to make sure that this site cannot be taken. Because once Vitality gets through,
Buzz ult, Stacks ult
so T1 commits
against the Trex and less
there.
ult.
And again,
It's
Vitality
going to get a
working
little
on
bit weird,
save,
right?
save.
Trex's ult's going to let him over towards site.
Know that they have to
Then
because of how
Less's ult's going to secure the after plant, but then these two are like really good against the after plant. If they even get there, Buzz is out here close, ready to pop ult.
Try to catch here. Fawn cleared out by Buzz. Trying to keep
Damn.
protected here.
Sova
dropping
ult.
down. Showstopper up over the top, and Durka is over there.
Mid-air with the right click. Wow, they still managed to get the trades off, but the Sova actually did a lot of damage during this as well.
In play. Needing to try to
Dude,
get
that's a
kill to get
lot of
reset.
damage done. Look at the
He cannot.
HPs from Vitality.
Hooks into the corner. Stacks. Double setup. Wanting to try to punish this angle here from
Whoa,
stairs.
Kicks.
Kicks still able to find the enemy ISO.
They're going to rotate. It has to be right now, otherwise they
Yeah,
have
and
to press
20
forward
seconds on
towards
this
A.
one. They
Time
pretty
is
much
running
send
low.
it over towards A. They're pinging over towards door. They're going to be fadeling again. Stacks is going to have to kill them all mid-fadel.
Noise being made. The Nightfall coming through. Stacks knowing that he's unable to avoid it, but also knows that they're damn low. This Billy sends out a shock, but will not be able to find it. Hawk going to be cleared. Izu able to find kicks. The push into the corner.
My god, that crouch is crazy. The crouch is crazy. All the bullets have gone above.
Brings it into a 2v1. Izu
Big double swing.
First. Clears the flower. Taps the spike. Trek's going to be eliminated.
That was the high HP.
IGL, their captain with 2 health remaining. Gets a solid read.
Yeah, dude, Izu was so confident with it. Such high amounts of damage done. Really, really nice. Super patient.
Oh boy, that is so scrappy. And a lot of credit has to be given to Sylvan and
one
Meteor
chance for
and
T1.
Buzz for delaying as long as they did at the A side. Meteor,
dude, this got so wild over towards it.
Buzz is right there to back him up, finds a great classic kill. And Meteor just holds that angle for as long as he can. Gets a little bit of util, gets the C's to come his way. That allows the rest of T1 to rotate into position. And they did a ton of damage along the way. Just barely. T1
What the hell?
goes to map point.
That picture, the tens.
As they look to try to take this into overtime. That still there, but
Okay,
also
one chance, and they
Durka
at least do a little bit of info over towards A to see that they're going aggro A.
showstopper.
And
Now it's gonna be
Durka
slow,
gets the
steady
attack
going.
op out. Dude, he's got no backup
Read on
gun,
this,
right?
Given the disconnected
Or
positions.
maybe he does. I have no idea.
They're gambling on it.
They got a
No
free orb.
contact anywhere else on the map.
Doesn't really matter too much.
Saying, you know, Vitality might just go back to what's been successful. Top of the orb, but maybe
The
a change
backup
of
is the
direction.
shorty. Yeah, might be right.
Vitality really taking their time to try to work the map.
Omen ult to try get info. Yep, they're still over towards C Mound. Wall goes up, and they know that he didn't TP away, so they know they haven't re-cleared A, but they might have at least bought one over from B if they wanted to do a bold pivot to B.
Vitality do want to
C
pivot over
control,
towards this A site
A
once
pressure.
again. Op likely to be passed over here from Durka. Swap it out for a rifle.
Okay, calls them over to actually re-clear this one. We've got
Once again, on
30
his lonesome.
seconds and we're re-clearing rubble.
By Vitality.
They're not in a great pause right now. That'll help though. Did hit.
Down to 55, a little bit of added HP on top because the regen shield Buzz gonna be sussed out. Sylvan.
Oh my, what an important kill. If he got that orb, he would have got his ult as well. Doesn't want to risk it. Viper ult goes down, covers the plant. ISO, double damage, no shock dart here for Stacks.
Take this into overtime. Stacks sliding in along the wall, spotting out Trex. Has no idea. Everyone now clustered in towards tree. Gun barrel spotted but safe. A bit faster with it. Has the decay advantage. Izu frantically.
Again, Izu.
Trying to open things up a little bit more, but safe just hidden. Tucked away.
Yeah, just searching for Durka, like, where is this guy? Yeah, Durka's now here with satchels and it's done.
Into this overtime here. In this elimination
Yeah, very,
match.
very
Lotus
nice.
is not done.
That shot on Sylvan might have actually done it as well.
Safe once again.
Dude, they re-cleared over towards A with 30 seconds left, and they never re-cleared like C control.
Have no clue at all. Absolutely insane.
None whatsoever, but that extra cherry on top of Durka bringing out that operator.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hasn't
I'm
really been
frustrated
messing
that
around with it. Too much in
re-clear
the
over
lead up there
towards
on that
A,
attack.
only one Omen solo A.
And it looks like from the offset, going back
They
over
were
onto
so
defense.
sure that it was just C
Go for
here.
that glass cannon.
And it was
So,
a
so
huge
sure.
reason, at least a huge part of why T1 was
Okay,
able to do
Durka
so
now
on that
gets the
attacker
op
side,
out
but
on
Durka
defense
never
as well.
was able to get to the op.
And they've
never
given
able
up
to
with
get
the
there
aggro
economically.
A. They know they
Now,
can't
of course,
fight the
every
safe,
round you
looking
have an
like.
opportunity to grab it.
Had it once and then was widely just avoided.
Yep.
And had it taken away. Once again though, T1 leaning back over towards A. Rotations immediately starting as these players from Vitality just gonna leave Durka on an island and kicks, just goes for timing through the wall.
There goes your entry.
That's one of the duelists now eliminated. Flash and some presence confirmed.
It's a lovely smoke to play around. They're actually holding the site pretty strong here.
Able to get on top of him, finds that kill, gets the shield reset. Sees in position here for the moment, just looking to wait it out. Stacks goes for the spike plant. You're frantically
Oh,
looking
that's
every which
the
way. Knows
flash
smoke
before
above.
the smoke went. That was
He can't
awesome.
get into cover fast enough. Finding one, drops down, finds another.
Dude, Les little jiggle peek again. Mate, Les has played so good this map, chat.
He's now on his lonesome, another pit.
I feel like Izu clutches a lot though.
Not saving it for a rainy day. Running low on bullets. Vitality. Maybe well aware of that, looking for the push. Knows that there's a player close, but has to know that it's being held. Knows that he has to try to get these shots.
Okay, nicely handled from Vitality. Shout out to Les, man. Les did so much here. So much.
And now it is Vitality, who have map point in their hands.
And it's Les from heaven, just doing such a great job knocking players down from up top to get that pit. It looked like maybe there was some hope for T1. Meteor able
Like
to
he's
break
running
through,
with it.
but then the high lows cost X his life. Give Les the pit. They've got a real darn good chance going over
Okay,
to
one go at it
side.
for them now. No op from Darker this time. Actually sending over towards site. Smoke goes out, wall goes out to create a bit of pressure. Right, you could kind of do this. Yeah, so they clear the smoke. Once the wall's gone down, they set up the solo omen. Just in time to get 3 people over towards C. Dude, B is weak all the time, but Vitality have no idea about it.
These mind games constantly have T1 having to second guess their read.
Yeah, are they going to double back? Or are they going to try that A hit again? That's got to be in the back of your mind. The toxic screen can go up. Where are you? C's goes out. Buzz trying to take some space. But Track's doing everything he can to sell.
And this might work a little bit better because they did the re-clear over towards A. And that's how they won the round, with just one over towards A. So using the fact that they might be holding A a bit stronger. There's still 3 people on C though.
Figured out. Field race here for Meteor. Push her in the back of the
Oh my, what a shot, dude. How's Darker got double entry?
Takes over the round.
How's Darker got a double entry? There's 3 on site. They got no damage. They're gonna get through a small choke point. How?
A showstopper about to be in his face. Set.
Damn, really nice. Vitality wants to win a map, lost double pistol. What was it, 10-4 at one point?
From what was at one point, a 1-7 score line.
That's crazy. Big shout out to Les. Les and Dirk were incredible here. It was a 1-1 pistol. Oh yeah, they lost the eco. You're right, Chen. Cast on this one? Yeah, it was a good game though. Can't be too mad with it. Okay, chat, let me spam some ads. Will I upload the VOD? Communism with the Prime, thank you for the 7 months, mate. Thank you for doing that. The regen shield, yeah, they had it ever since the first day. They had it on like the 2nd day. The thing to show the regen. David, thank you so much as well, mate. Appreciate the Prime. Thank you. Will we ever get an agent with a grappling hook? Not a chance. Not in this game. Right? I mean, the closest to it is the deadlock ult, mate. That's the closest we'll get. Okay, Masters map 1. Jambo FPS, thank you so much as well. Thank you. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you for doing that. Banger map to start us off though. I'm impressed with Vitality managing to win that. I thought they were so done here. A 10-4 with a comp that historically has looked pretty good on the defense. T1 just couldn't hold C site. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
everyone? Jen Lee here with Faded now. Listen, Faded. I've seen both of you play Haven, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO better. So what do you think makes you better than T1?
We have Dirtke. I mean, he's the best Yoru in the whole entire game. But I think we got a little surprise for you guys, so we'll see what's up on Haven.
Comp change, possibly?
Who knows? We'll see.
All right. Thank you for your insight, and I'll be waiting for that surprise.
All right, there where you heard from Jen Lee. She likes the Yoru ISO on the Vitality side, and then Coach Faded says, oh wait, we got even more. And Vitality digging deep to pick up this win. Absolute, like, just what you want to see, a recovery from this team, Kukuka. And I'm going to you because I gotta go to you. But this, we were watching it and it was looking dire.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't.
Yeah, and then it wasn't, but it was looking pretty terrible, right? Like, let's roll back right to the beginning where Vitality wins the pistol. They're not able to convert the second one, and not only that, they go on a rant of just losing and losing and losing. At some point, 4-10, but somehow they find the pacing and they bring things back.
I mean, incredible. And then, mind you, this was off of some amazing plays, kind of like a Verizon high-speed moment of the match, brought to you by Meteor, as a matter of fact here, because Meteor using that ISO, right, gets that set up there, because this is what's going to allow him to be able to use that ISO ult, as you can see right there. And then, Sideshow, we go to the Gulag.
Yeah, and Meteor's using these ults so well, it's so difficult to play against this. He grabs Durka. Durka's got a defensive showstopper, takes him out of the game. And he was doing this over and over again, winning the duels inside of there. It was 4-1 by what I tracked in terms of his win rate inside of the ISO Ultimates. Hopefully we get to see this moving forward into the next map as well, because I feel like that ISO head-to-head is going to be crucially important. And Meteor was doing everything he possibly could to set them out on a ridiculous lead in the first half.
The way that he min-maxes everything.
Yeah.
But it was all for naught!
Yeah, and that's the part that stings the most, because everything was clicking, Kukuka.
Yep.
It looked like T1 were on the highway to success.
Yeah, absolutely. You see these rounds, you see the way that it all started, but we also have to think that Vitality knew what they were getting into. They knew the strengths that T1 had and the maps that they were going to favor. That is why we saw the Lotus. That is why probably they decided to go on the Haven as well. But we have to give huge props to Les, who has made Lotus his home ground. We saw it yesterday, we see it here today again. Probably one of the reasons him and Derke, they were able to bring this one back.
Les was monumental in the second half. He was getting so many 3K rounds to be able to dig them out of difficult situations, get them into winning spots.
That's why he was put on that team.
Oh, absolutely. Those are the two new players for Vitality, and you see they're already worth the salary. I don't care what they're paying them. It was worthwhile.
Not enough.
Yeah. Not enough. I mean, because they dug them out of the trenches, and that is huge. That's exactly why you wanted to pick up these world-class players, because this is the output. This is what you expect from them in these high-pressure situations.
It's so important, right? Because Les has so much experience on the stage. He's never going to feel down in this kind of situations. And even though he had a slow start of the year, now it's all paying off.
Yeah, well, let's see if it continues to pay off as we move on to map number 2. And the question on our minds is, are we gonna see some mirror compositions? Now, Coach Faded had some different thoughts here.
Yeah.
So
There's no way we're getting robbed. There's no way we're getting robbed of our first ever mirror match between the Yoru ISO comps.
Which their Brangelina name would be Yorisu or whatever.
Yeah, sure, you can go with that if you like. But these are two teams that have copied the way that Fnatic used to play on Haven, and it's quite a niche idea. There aren't too many people around the world that are playing it, but now we get to see two match up, and maybe one of them has deviated already.
And seriously, with all the compositions and everything that we could see, this is almost best in slots for the players. Like, especially on this map, I don't think I would put anybody else on anything different if I want to get the best out of the best. And as you're saying, seeing it for the first time when it's a composition that has been so entertaining to watch and with so many little things to look at, I'm very sad.
Well, let's theory craft real fast. What would be the change?
I assume Tejo.
Yeah. it's actually really difficult to play this kind of composition into the breach Taeho, because what you want to do is kind of explode forwards with the double duelist setup.
Yeah.
Instead, if you do that kind of thing, you give the defensive team the perfect timing to go stuns, salvos, break it to pieces. So you end up having to contact around the map a lot and play double duelist. That kind of sucks. I hope we get a mirror, though. I hope Faded was just baited.
You cannot just say we have the best Euro in the planet and then not run this.
I know, right? That's just mean. That's just mean, bro. In any case, though, let's actually catch up on the other side with Coach Autumn, as Jen Lee is standing by with him ahead of map 2.
Hello again, Jen here with Autumn, and now Autumn, listen. You know I've been watching you play Haven in Pacific too, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO so much more than the Vitality. What do you think makes you better on the Yoru ISO compared to Vitality?
Simple, we have Meteor.
You have Meteor. Okay, T1 has Meteor, Vitality has Durka.
Wait a minute, Jen, you were just playing both sides of the field, bro.
She's an absolute icon. We're just living in her world.
You're a savage. Jen Lee, my goat.
That's so funny.
Also, I do want to preface this by saying that Jen literally predicted his answer. She said to me, he's probably going to say, it's Meteor.
We have Meteor, yeah. But it's so funny that they picked
that's sick.
Yoru and the ISO.
We have Durka, we have Meteor, but that might not end up being actually how it plays out. Now, I wonder whether one of the reasons that Faded was talking up Durka is because they're still going to play the Yoru in that comp.
Maybe, yeah, they can still do it.
They might be running what G2 run, where they run the Yoru, but then they also run it with the Breach and Taeho on this map. So you'd still get to see Durka flex around on the Yoru. It's still
I'm
super
not too
good.
sure about
We
that
just
comp,
wouldn't get
though.
to see Safe playing the ISO against Meteor.
I love that you bring that up because throughout this tournament, I would love to see Durka even more on the operator, and on the other side we see Buzz that has been using it almost constantly. So I would love to see that head-to-head.
I correct my pick'ems at the moment. What do you mean, just playoff pick'ems? 2 out of 3. I can't remember the rest of the tournament, so we won't talk about
I
it.
mean, Durka has also been able
We'll
to
stick
set
with
up
the
tons of
present.
different like cross-map gate crashes where he's able to still reinforce the other site. He's brought a ton over from Fnatic and shifted a lot as well.
What gets shelved?
No one remembers the first bit of the tournament. It's all good.
The ISO almost certainly.
You don't have to look at the
Put
pick'ems
Safe
from them.
onto the Taeho run breach Taeho.
We focus on the
that's what I
now.
would imagine is going to be going on here.
Had EDG win in today?
You
Yeah.
don't even have to run the breach, but most teams.
I didn't think G2 would batter them like this, to be honest. I also didn't think they would pick Split. I thought they were going to pick Haven and then they would win third map. So it kind of went way different to how I thought it would go in my head.
T1, the fastest team that we have in the 4 remaining teams that we have here in playoffs, against the slowest one. Like even Vitality is way above the average in the time that they take to execute. So for them, using and actually taking advantage of those timings is actually.
Have I guessed the maps correctly yet? The only maps that I guessed correctly was T1 EDG, I think. And then one of the Liquid games. Everything else I've disagreed with the maps, I think. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a weird one for map picks this event. I think people think they're better on certain maps than they are. And I also think that some people, like if I think of the EDG game, like because I've watched a lot of G2, I know they're gonna change and fix their split. So that's why Haven's like a better pick. But obviously, like they don't have that luxury EDG, they're just focusing on themselves.
Now, well, we saw there just a second ago what the community thinks regarding who's going to walk away as the winner of this one. Resounding for Vitality here, Cuckoo.
For T1, this is so important because remember, this is elimination for them. So if a surprise comes up and they have something prepared for this Haven, I hope it doesn't throw them off.
And we do not get the ISO, but
They changed a jet. They changed that ISO to a jet. How do you hold A? How do you hold A on defense anymore?
This composition plays, if anything, faster, but also you lose out on the ISO ultimate.
I don't.
I'm not sure how this comp works, to be honest, but they picked it.
He did not have a good Swiss stage in the previous map. Yesterday he had a kind of.
It must have been going great for them, because normally, like how this comp holds A main, you double damage shock dart, right? And then that stops you from running into A main majority of the time, or like you're gonna chunk some damage. We got nothing that does anything close A main unless you do like 4 aggro. If you go 4 aggro A and then you have the Yoru TP ready for the reaction, which is probably what they're going to do. Set up safe over towards A.
Indeed, big change, I suppose. It's just the one. But it does feel like this heavily impacts the way that Vitality have been playing on this map. Safe back over onto the Jet, and as Kakuka was just highlighting, Safe hasn't had the heaviest fragging impact.
I tell you what though,
so
the C hit with this comp must be deadly. Like the C hit must be so nice.
We get to see a little bit of old school Safe before he
Jet,
switched into the IGL
Jet and Yoru.
He's just kicking people over with the Jet. They're looking.
Okay, what do we got for this one? We got T1 on defense, we got Vitality on attack.
For T1. Sneak Izu behind the door.
And we go for the B hit, and honestly, T1 are kind of in good positions for it.
That first kill was only coming away with one, and now the pinch comes in from behind. Izu striking, finding less. 3v3. This is just a neck-breaking pace so far here in the pistol, but now with the spike planted, some smoke still waiting to dissipate, things will slow down quite a bit.
You gotta win this fight against Durka. Stacks can get that.
It's an important duel for Durka.
Frenzy, medium range. Stacks will be able to
Okay, now it gets really hard for Safe, because Safe has to, honestly, be great.
On his lonesome. Quick reposition here from
I was going to say, Safe has to worry about mid and this duel.
Trying to go ahead and isolate. 4 bullets left in the
Oi, nice shots. I feel like Izu clutches so much. He's always good for a couple of clutches. Big impact on this one. 2-1.
For T1 and Izu in particular. He was getting beat up on Lotus in a half that was in the key of C major for the side of Vitality. And he was having a real struggle, but
he has a 37% clutch rate. That's through the roof. That's crazy.
On these pistols. He has been devastating throughout Masters Bangkok, and he shows up again when T1 needs him most.
There's a way to get that blood
3-0 on pistols? No, this is what I said earlier, and everyone corrected me. They got E-codes. It is, but Vitality won the one and then got E-codes. Come on guys, keep up. Okay, we got a Outlaw, Hero Outlaw. We got 1, 2 that can get one shot. I don't think they're going to get too much from this, it looks like.
Making a lot of noise, and
we'll see.
T1 is scrambling to figure out exactly where this is going to come through.
Well, it's a little bit of damage.
Takes a lick of damage, but Trip is cleared at B. Bring some rotations over. And
still kind of nice pressure from Vitality though.
You're going to hide from this Owl drone. You're going to maybe think about a different direction. Setting up the teleport from Durka. He's going to get taken down though.
Yeah, before they cleared him off the angle.
In the catch there, less on Trip duty. Here. Let's see if he can open things up to get themselves forward into this C site.
This is nice. So they got smoked off, but then they did a recon to try clear if anyone's pushing behind.
Gun barrel spotted.
They got early info with their camera.
Immediately turns the sights back over in towards Garage. Finds the shutdown on the 1. Slides in behind the box. The recon instantly cleared out. Paranoia likely dodge.
Oops.
Sylvan finding some stability there at long last. Looking a little bit wonky to begin with.
Yeah, they did not get too much from the Hero Outlaw, that's for sure. Just 2 armor rebuys, that's it.
I had some concerns for T1 after losing Lotus in heartbreaking fashion. But it looks like they're okay. Looks like they've stabilized.
Izu, yeah, Izu looks comfy right now.
Vitality being read really nicely. Great positioning here from Izu, using his own smokes to wrap around to Plat. Find that crossfire angle. That is extremely smart to not try to hold that link angle from Garage.
Well, now just 1 away from the neural. Going into T1's bonus.
Picks up their Outlaw.
Not finding much value there. Safe.
There is a
stinger in hand.
be rough to be kicks and less at the moment.
Doing quite well to show us that Stinger absolutely can find value. Just looking to put a hold of them out of Garage, but T1 quick to go ahead and refill that position. Ensure that they have it covered.
Yeah, they love to try to combo you as you come through Garage. Throw a vulnerable, throw a paranoia at you. Play off some of that contact.
Over towards long. Second shot connects, Buzz. Durka in the dirt.
I don't really get what they're doing.
Safe going to be able to go ahead and pick up that Phantom off his dead teammate's corpse. Buzz continuing to scale forward. Wants to go for the second shot. Swings out a little bit wider and ends up getting punished for it. Big overcook from him, but Stacks.
Dude, Safe did tank this one. Meteor. Great timing on this one. Safe still super low. Dude, kind of fragging out heavy though on his 10 HP. Very, very nice to T1. Dude, I would love to see something way more coordinated from Vitality.
This is really interesting because you're seeing very different.
Like I want to see why you got the jet. Because at the moment this was not great. Like all we've seen is for their re-clear over towards A, it's just Darker sending it.
Attacker side much slower than the last time they did against Team Liquid in the EMEA Grand Finals. It was really aggressive. Like on their pistol, they went all the way into spawn. Durko was setting up TPs that went all the way into his opponent's spawn, and they were trying to just cover the map and keep you confused. Now, granted, that was with the ISO, so it's a little bit different look. Team Vitality trying to lean
Buzz
in,
gets the op out. Izu with ult, triple Singer.
Taking your time on these attacker hits, but with a weaker buy, might be thinking about something pacey.
Yeah, see, this stuff is going to work way better. Just fast send it. I feel like your comp's great at sending it.
In this corner for now. Smoke cycled out onto Heaven. 3 players on the approach from long. Paranoia sent. Stacks needing to hold his own with the angle. Not quite cleared fast enough. Some spray coming his way. Readjust. Looks for a third. Get the
Dude, great readjust that. Yeah, that was sick. It was a nice little double damage as well from T1.
4-0 start here for T1.
Very clean as well. The money's kind of through the roof.
Position that isn't checked by
They gotta lose 3 in a row to Eco.
They pay dearly. And that's going to bring out a quick timeout from their coach Bade. This is nice work there. Saw the first gun barrel. Was able to take down the second player that showed up. Reswung for that second kill. Able to hold the line on the third. And then in classic Buzz fashion, get an op kill, switch to the shorty, and go for it.
Yep. Timeout in play here for Vitality.
Timeout, yeah.
There's a lot to consider.
I mean, your C hit's probably good, right?
Coming up, narrowly off a couple of these critical ultimates. And Hunter's Fury 2 charges.
Pixel, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you with the 9 months.
Quite available just yet, but on the opposite side, it's there for T1 as well as in your
It's so hard for them to.
Plenty to discuss. Trying to figure out how they're going to get themselves.
Like you lose so much with that ISO,
cause for concern quite just yet.
which seems mad to play, like mad to say, but the ISO is great.
No.
Like that, the ISO shield means that you can kind of like force back into garage. You can force re-clear over towards A.
And the way, think about all the way back to the EMEA
and then on defense as well, you can actually like hold A. I just don't see.
So there's no give up.
Unless it's purely for defense.
I'd like to see T1 maybe try to set up a trap play.
I do feel like the one thing this is good at is just like the shock sight hit. Like that is gonna be sick.
Trying to get these ults
But we haven't seen it yet.
And to use that momentary advantage you have here. You have the op as well, but looks like they're going to be content to just
they're cut into main. Maybe just quick combo, one shock dart sent out there from Stacks, seeing if they can get some.
So we had the double damage shock, which is how you hold over towards A. They don't want to tank the damage, so they just hold back. So instead of that ISO forcing over towards garage, is this Darker.
Solid advantage found. Buzz though.
Reaps with the prime. Thank you. Duckers everywhere.
Now that's 2 players dead. T1 not at all getting the read here on Vitality's positions.
This is a hard read coming out of the timeout. So maybe
yeah, it looked like they knew they were going to push on that.
Durka though going to be diligent, making sure that everything is under their purview. He's going to use that dimensional drift. Find out that B is now cleared. Force a very difficult retake for T1.
Okay, Trex with the plant's going to be 1 away. Stacks did have an ult to stop it, but obviously in the 3v5, probably better after saving your ult plus he had push, so they didn't want to give that away. And T1 now just needs to do damage. Need to save the op and they need to do damage.
See if you can find a couple.
Might have just seen the hat there. Either way, the drone on the opposite side from Stacks will be able to spot him, but Meteor's not ready for the swoop down from Kicks. Problem is, Stacks, Sylvan playing so close together. If Vitality go on the hunt, could be the op lost. There's money to go ahead and get back into their hands, but still don't want to give the rest of these players that catch up towards these ultimates that are still waiting to cycle back online.
Sure.
The Vitality.
Round one, but is this not just a darker individual round?
Get a round win on the board.
And once again, it's Durka stepping up to the plate when Vitality needs him. Finds a great chance.
Tell you what though, if you start writing the money, because that's 3K for everyone.
Push through. Oh, the spot with the utility there. Great combo with Trex. There you go. Push out, not going to work for anybody.
Yeah, money's good though.
I think just a little bit of a misread
Everyone's
T1,
money's great at the moment. Everyone can tank this loss and buy next.
Cash aplenty. Op still in hand. Still got all those ults.
When am I going to see the C hit?
See what they want to do this time. Op is going to be in Buzz's hands once again. He's going to be holding garage door. A little bit of a fake push out towards the top of A.
Okay. Camera. We got smoke to block it. We got cage to block it as well. Like we're creating a lot of pressure over towards A. Drone goes out, and it's looking like they want to try get this orb. Trex one away from his orb. Drone to try get the orb.
Really step up. Shut these things
Yeah, and that's a free orb on this one.
Spray out TP to back plat here for Sylvan.
Problem is they use the drone, and that's the thing that they should use to clear over towards A or like re-clear over towards A. That's probably why they put the cage down earlier.
They move into it. Footsteps heard. Tries to go for it. Dimensional drift.
Holy.
Desperation. Used to try to escape, but
Yeah.
less able to find him. The ult gets burned for
That was
nothing.
kind of rough.
Yet another critical overstay here from Buzz.
Oh, it actually ticked as well. Wait, that's a giant loss. It actually went through.
T1 makes quick reads. They're so used to teams of Pacific not being this patient, this diligent.
30 seconds left.
Stacks has to come up huge.
Gonna try to hold it down from here once again, but cannot steady the aim.
It's a great double damage. That hit a lot. Imagine a little spam here. Yeah, very nice.
Through the smoke, finding the kill. Spike plant interrupted, nearly gets himself a third.
15 seconds on this plant. Kicks has got a swing.
Meteor going for the reset. Now the last one standing in a 1v2. You know exactly where he is. A wall for his util, the shield. Regains it, kick!
2 bullets left and he's done that. That is giant for Meteor. What a beast round. 1v3 kind of. The trade came in. We'll call it just a 1v2. Dude, the buzzard's got caught out. What was going on there?
He said, Jen asked him, what's the difference? You know, you're Yoru, you're ISO. What's the difference? It's Meteor. Well, no
Last
kidding.
2 bullets.
No kidding.
Steady as all hell. These tense moments, Meteor. Trying to be the one to guide them.
Why did they run? 10 seconds left. They wanted to duel together.
Just
unbelievable. He's got the talent.
I mean, he's built for ISO.
Gate crash set up here into the back. The flash is absolutely gorgeous. And Durka's able to find one. Sylvan
I knew the C head was going to be deadly. I would be spamming this every single round. I would spam this C head every single round until they prove that they can stop it.
Pick up the pace. Add a bit of chaos into the mix. And very quickly, T1 crumble on that C site.
Yeah, just such a difference of pace from Vitality. Catches T1 completely off guard. Again, a nice call from Safe and
I'm
company.
running that again.
Good flash to set up Durka. TP's right at the perfect time, right after that flash pops. And Izu's just left completely blinded. Not much he can do there. Sylvan got one, but that was it before they had complete control over the garage and the C site. Shut off Meteor on the attempt. There you go, Vitality gets up to 2. Love to see it. I love the way Safe calls. He's just so smart. You know, and if it isn't for Meteor's crazy round,
They're probably going to put the op in
very
now.
well be 4-3.
The lob in the perfect timing from Durka. Has this absolutely nailed.
Such a treat to watch. I beg for the fake. I beg for it, but may not see it. We'll see. We'll have to wait.
He finds the
great ults
opportunity,
for defense.
confidence for it.
Honestly,
or the hubris,
3 not that great ults for attack, really. The Omen ult, arguably
Successfully
great.
dodged here, less
Safe.
that trip.
With knives, probably great.
Covering their rears. Any aggressive push out. For now.
Okay, so they made him scared a little bit of over towards C, so maybe B's weaker. Just hit over towards B. And kicks away with the double damage again. Just a straight up one shot.
Eliminated. And vulnerable. Use there on the back end. Previously misspoke. Was able to go ahead and find value off that.
Meteor on top of that as well. After providing the kill, just insta winning for his ult.
Oh. Missed
I'm
that
pretty
one,
sure.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Either way, a little bit scrappy here in the
Prius,
round.
he's sleeping again, isn't he?
Get them back into this one. Durka going to be flushed out. Sylvan able to find that. Trex, solid shot, but not enough to try to really hold his ground. Less going to be noted. Arrives.
Very, very nice from T1 on this. Very nice again from Meteor.
Refuse to come through, try to get that next dimensional drift cycle back
Guys,
in.
you gotta just spam C
T1
hits.
pull off a team ace.
You'll win every round on C.
Truly well far out in front of Vitality.
Oh, there's that combo. Here's the ult from Meteor. Just barely able to best save. With that vulnerable into the Hunter's Fury right onto the plant site. Love the way that T1 draws this up. Give up the site more or less for free. Just the only info they had was to clear the trips and then the dash in from save.
How many rounds do Vitality need on attack? I don't know, because in theory their comp's not great on defense unless they have money. Because I don't think they... Like, there's nothing to stop an A default. Like, I think they need 6. Honestly, I think they need 8, but...
A little bit deeper there.
That's out the window.
Damage not going to be coming through. Trying to.
Nice shot.
It's just enough to find less. Double tap shield pop, safe up and over the top, trying to get a break there on a Meteor, trying to go for the push here. Toss back out with the stinger, gets a catch. Oh, on Izu. Trex and Durka. One apiece.
Oh.
Flash up out of the smoke.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would ever get anyone, though. It doesn't matter, right?
Meteor not going to be able to pull off a damn thing. Sylvan now in a 1v3. As things start getting
Small F?
very scrappy.
Wait, really? Oh yeah, drop frames. 72 drop frames.
Take on the TP.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, chat. Looks like it's fixed.
Goes for the drop down, nearly able to stabilize that spray for kicks.
The flash looked good, but in reality, you're flashing like here, and everyone's down here.
It's just a
And like if you look at the vision, like the flash just doesn't get anyone. You got to be over here.
Safe keeping Meteor in check with those blades. Meteor tucked behind the box.
Now look at the weaponry for the side of T1. The rounds have been so scrappy.
Yeah, just hit him with another C hit.
So they don't have too
C
much.
hit looking like you're gonna Yora ult through garage.
Last cannon, try to save enough. Be able to get that operator forward here into the next round.
It's a fast rotate from T1 here. Dude, you gotta cancel this. You've seen 4.
And Izu gonna be taken down, safe capitalizing.
Does have a TP over towards here, but at the moment,
Slowly trying to tuck back.
I was gonna say at the moment, Dark is chilling in spawn, and Les is just showing Meteor his gun.
Completely unawares, and suddenly this round starts getting away from
God,
Vitality.
they got so greedy here. Imagine seeing 4 on C site and then wanting to peek this instead of just holding this with a new TP that goes over towards A.
Has no idea, but the shots don't quite connect until the very last one. He will fall, Sylvan. Old TV position, just trying to see what he can scout out. Perched up on top of the box.
Player standing.
And now it is all on safe. The drone to spot. Full on HP, full on armor, but pinged out. Forced into hell, swings, finds one, twice.
Nicely done from Stacks, just pure running on this one.
Stacks with a 3K.
It's a shocker from Vitality. Absolutely shocking round.
Continue to just go blow for blow, round over round. But because of that early start, T1 still up by 4.
This is just a great read from Buzz on the backside. Durka's gonna send out
1, 2, 3, 4. You get the kill through smoke because of the minimap, and then you give him a free duel. You don't just lock him in.
This time, position not expected by Les. They've been pretty good about clearing out garage, but this time around, not able to do so, and that really opens up the map. It opens up the flanks from Stacks and others. And Stacks able to stabilize the Sheriff just enough to get that important kill onto Trex. Break open the angles that they need to get that cleaner retake going onto A. Up again for Buzz.
I mean, your recon hit, you can push through.
Half orb from Meteor gives him that kill contract, and Izu
huge.
Locking down garage this time around, not wanting Durka to get the advantage once more.
I can't believe they picked this.
Easily reveals everybody
They
still
picked this and went for a
tucked back
comp
over
that
towards
doesn't
the
really
spawn.
work.
Spike on the floor. Buzz far forward, gets a connection through the wall. Less fortunate to be alive. This is a cheeky little setup from Meteor. Nicely tucked in behind this tripwire. Safe, however, instant peek, instant kill. Sylvan taking down the tailwind forward, and he's not spotted him! Meteor cannot stabilize for the second kill, but Stacks is there. Has the follow-up, has the covering fire.
One enemy remaining.
And now has Buzz arriving to pressure out checks from every single possible
Yeah, very
angle.
nice for T1. They're so in control.
T1 get up to 8. They break the economy from Vitality as we go into the last round of the half.
You just have to love the way
Safe.
that T1 is
Yeah, he didn't double check. I don't know if his sense is high enough to double check when he dashes in.
Get a ton of info. They're able to tuck Meteor in that corner. Last time that trip was there, T1 just left that B site wide open. Vitality isn't quite ready for it. They're able to just swing at you from a bunch of different angles, but tons of ultimates for Vitality to play around with. Another Blade Storm for Safe. Hunter's Fury.
Safe is able to push a weapon over to his teammates. Knives in play less just with
Yeah, got
Former
nice in this
Sheriff.
one, so Les takes the hit.
Plenty of ultimates here for Vitality, but can they get into the right
Okay, another
position to
C hit,
utilize
so
it?
honestly they can probably win this.
Just a standard default from T1. Again, T1, Izu. Sylvan need to step up.
Sylvan looking for the reposition. Safe, leaping forward, but Turka this time.
I just don't know why they didn't do this the whole time. Like they only C hit when they have Sova ult, but they would have won every round. Like it's not the Sova ult that's winning them the round. Like it's just the C hit that wins them the round.
Vitality will try to pull off an eco here. Weapons now going to be
They could have
fully upgraded in
spammed
their
C
hands.
hits
3v5.
and probably would have ended with like 7.
T1. Kicks just TPs out to safety. But already re-clear the push forward here, back into garage. Buzz, some eyes on it here for the moment.
I mean, they got half.
Body block. Defuse held the half, but they just
Okay.
get mowed down.
Still insanely well done from T1 on this one.
As they get to 4, similar scenes.
I didn't really
to what
like
we
what
saw
Vitality brought to the table. It just looked like the comp struggled at
T1 up by 4
everything.
at the half.
And the comp might be good on defense, especially if they get some money, especially if they can start getting ops out. The problem is I don't think they can hold A, so as long as T1, like A default majority of the time, is going to create so much pressure. We have seen 8-4 before though. But this would be a worse loss if T1 won this, because
Red Bull gives you wings.
because the comp from Vitality actually like fully struggles at doing certain things. Like it cannot hold an A default. No matter what, you have to hold 2 people over towards A. Unless they go 4 aggro, in which case they can just react. So if Vitality win this one again, yeah, if Vitality win this one again, then T1 honestly just don't deserve it. This is a freebie at the moment. Because I imagine Vitality, maybe even for their pistol, are just going to go 4A and try cover it up. Like do a 4-1. If Vitality had won the 2v1, they would have got like 6 rounds. That's true. Yeah, not wrong. But I still think they need like 8 rounds with this comp. If they win a pistol and they can start getting some money out and they can just have the op everywhere, then maybe.
We're about to go into the second half here on Haven.
Megaroni and
T1
Cheese, thank you so much for the
once
prime.
more
Thank you,
out in a
thank you.
lead
Appreciate
here
the
at
3
the
months.
half. As we were just
Biggest
saying,
jinx
Vitality
since the Arcane finale.
able to do well on Lotus to run that
Dude,
back. To take us into
it's just not a
overtime
thing.
and close things
This
from
one,
there.
would be worse than the
Very
Lotus.
well are capable of doing it again here on Haven.
Diamond Dog, thank you so much for the 8 months as well.
See how things start from the pistol, but for now, the questions, concerns for some that we had about Safe widely have been quieted. Yes, the round score hasn't been fantastic for Vitality, but Safe's performance individually, as well as his calling, he's been keeping up.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't think there's much that you could say negatively.
Okay, it
about
starts
his
with a
change over to
pistol. We
Jet.
got
I think the
Raid
things you're
Boss,
looking at are players like
Meteor,
Les, who was so impactful
Stacks,
on Lotus with
drops in the
Viper.
Ghost, he
Here on
buys
Cypher,
armor.
not having as much value.
And
Granted, that was the
Vitality,
attacker's
kind
side.
of what I thought. They
So a lot
go
of
for
times
like
you're kind of trying to
3A. They're trying to make sure that they
cover the back end of your team,
make it look
but
like they have a strong A on this comp when they
lock in
don't.
and lock down some of these sites. Try to keep T1 at bay. but
If
the T1
Vitality
team, you
can
would
win
expect
this,
that
and they
this is the
start
half
getting
where
an
they can
op
do
out
damage.
on one of these,
Double duelist comp
then maybe.
built to break these
Then maybe I
sites
start
apart.
believing.
Right now they're getting ready to push in towards Kicks and Durka. Tripwire here at the exit of the garage. Gate crash from Buzz. A shield at the ready. Kicks thinking better about sending that
Oh my
paranoia.
God.
Turns back over to the side. Is able to find one. Looks for a second, but he's
Yeah,
just
rough
moving forward.
situation.
To shut him down, and Meteor collects the enemy Cypher.
Well, that pistol that they needed, it's not looking great. Safe has to kill everyone with a sheriff.
Tripwire, however, does have to be broken.
Ash Wismaster, thank you,
one
dude.
giving him line
Ash,
of
thank
sight
you so much for the multiple signs.
Intelligently
Every
played so
single
far
time
here
there's a
by
slug
T1.
sign at you. Thank you so much, Ash.
Trex does manage to find an opening. Meteor going to be eliminated. Player there at that lumber stack, trying to find something, but safe. Inevitably going to be shut down. The sheriff be picked up here.
Okay,
with the
very,
chip
very
by
nice.
T1.
Alright, chat. I know I said this first map, but this map is actually done.
series.
Like, this is more than the Lotus map is done. This is done.
Let Meteor lead the way with those shields. Having that ISO on a pistol round, so annoying for your opponents. The frenzy there has to be used against Buzz. Great reaction from Mizu. Clean that quickly. And Meteor just going to be able to lock down the back of sight. Make sure no one's able to get through there easily.
What have you done? Dude,
And with that Cypher
chat,
util,
look at what's going on.
backlines
They got a
effectively.
comp where they have to forego aggro A.
So good for T1. Pistol's really good today.
Unless Les literally drops like 30 kills all on the defense half. It's not a thing.
It's cleared.
He has to back off. Potential triple push coming out of A long here from Vitality. Looks like it's going to be a cutback. Trex
They're pinging it.
across the other way, but yeah, warning ping out here on lobby, realizing that they've given up a good amount of space and they don't have a trip set for this.
And with Les playing so close to the front of C, they're a little wary that that might be a trap.
It's a little scary if they go back and do a little A
direction where the
default
trap
here.
is actually
Stacks has his
over here
drone,
at A.
but is Stacks about to drone C? Why is Stacks not with his team? They need your drone. Oh god, it's a Nico, but I'm a little worried. It's all good.
Just keep that in mind as the shots start to ring out.
Drone goes over towards C, spots no one there. Do they just fall back?
Regen shield. Sax is trying to sell a hit on C.
There's nobody there.
Yeah, there's literally no one there. The recon secured it. Do you go back C?
To reel in.
Okay, you've worked out it's an A stack, but it's still going A.
The rest of the team slowly, steadily pushing forward here. Trex. Hell of a shot to start things off. Immediately the pivot call coming through with 23 seconds remaining.
Guys, you don't have much time for this. It's really close.
They're running very low on time. 14 seconds. They have to absolutely sprint for this. I have no idea. They might have just absolutely cooked
They
this
got
one
time.
and burnt it to hell. The TP fort can just barely get there, but now they're
Jesus
swooping into
Christ.
the site. They have to keep it protected. Plant comes through. A Bulldog and a Guardian. Vitality. Look to upset them here.
Look at what's going on, man. Thank God for Sylvan. Thank God for Sylvan. Oh my goodness, T1. My God, what was this?
What a nail biter
Holy.
for T1.
One of the worst anti-ecos I've ever seen in my entire life. What a T1 doing.
That is far too close for comfort.
I am physically in pain. That was so unbelievably close.
This was
I mean,
so
gutsy
bad,
call
dude.
from T1.
Holy. That
Maybe
was
a little later than it
crazy.
needed to be, but they
They're
get the
trying their
job done. But
best.
again,
They're trying their best to lose this because that was
able to show
mental.
strength when they have weakness.
Group 4, re-clear A. The drone that you need is selling a fake on C.
Fishing shots here from Durka and Buzz. Look at that ping reveal.
Jesus.
Stacks out on to save. Meteor now looking to play on the opener here of the side. Paranoia going to be sent, not quite clipping there, onto the Yoru, and Buzz is able to find kicks. Tries to swing around the back of the box as Buzz is taking over.
Okay, nicely done from Buzz.
3 kills for him, less. Still
Keep
a world away.
just
Held
as
back
long
by
as
the
T1 keep it simple and they just A default at the beginning, they're gonna win. They don't have to do anything crazy. They don't have to try fake against an eco with the main bit of util that you want to work out if they're stacking a site.
bonus conversion in the second half.
And then not even call your team back when you've cleared everything.
Great stuff there. Great timings on the util.
Just keep it
able to
simple.
find the reveal to set Buzz up. He knocked the next 2 down. Just swings wide in the sight, or maybe TP'd. Maybe use that gate crash to get in there. Didn't matter. He was good for both. And that's just round over. Not a lot to say about it. I like the confidence from T1. Just barrel on in. They're running away with Haven now. Surely you have to think that Vitality picked this map, had some ideas, but
Oh, dude, and their ideas were shit.
all over them.
Why did they pick this? They don't understand why they're playing an ISO Euro comp to begin with.
And the tailwind's already been expended. There's just no way we're safe to get out.
Wow.
It's so crazy.
So clean. That's such a cool execute.
Imagine
That's
this
gonna
in
be the final
playoffs,
timeout
man.
for Vitality here on Haven. Saw some great impact. The coach earlier to help get them over that hurdle, going into that overtime on Lotus. Right now, the deficit.
Whoever was responsible
monstrous.
for this really messed up,
Everything
man.
is working against them.
This
The
is like,
momentum fully on
there's
the
been
side of
two
T1,
huge,
well as the
there's
economy,
been two huge like
both in
rough
weapons and in
things this
ultimates.
event, and they've both been against T1. Trace picking Lotus against T1, that was up there, and this one's really up there from Vitality.
When it's going to be Meteor
You
leading
took
the
out the
charge with
main
shield,
bit of
and
the
then
comp,
Buzz is TPing
but it
behind
only
you.
works
In some
because of the
cases, even
ISO.
Sylvan can do the same, and it's such a difficult
And then you
composition
pick
to get
it
a read on.
when
It
it
helps
literally
when you're able to
can't
dial
hold
up some of
A.
those combos again.
Like, you
That's
can't go
really
aggro
improving on
A.
his Sova play this year.
I'm so confused, man. It's so weird. Cleo with the Prime, thank you. Brixie with the tier 1, thanks for the 3 months as well.
With the vulnerables. So really cool to see the way they've embraced this composition and expanded on it. Found even deeper depth than other teams before them have. Now you've got that dimensional drift.
This would have been a 2-0. Oh, dude, T1 should have 2-0'd this, no doubt.
Some of these sheriffs potentially and get your heads ripped off. Seen how good Vitality can be in those moments.
Safe looking for a timing perhaps here in the garage, but Izu hasn't watched, not getting caught by that paranoia out from kicks. 2 kills immediately found. 2 rifles still.
What is
at play here
ISO's
for the
job
side of
on this
Vitality.
comp? Like, being able to force into positions that you can't force into on defense, literally just making sure that they can't actually go over towards A so that you can have one person holding A, which is like the whole thing of the map. Your after plant double damage once you get over towards A site for actually hitting over towards the site. The fact that literally on attack, your whole game plan is to get an ult means you win, ult means you win. Like, you replace that with the jet, you got nothing aggro A. You can't double damage shock anymore. You have nothing. You perma have to have 2 people A. You can't go A unless you have 4 people here, which reaction-wise you can just hit over towards the C site. You can't take garage control. You can't do anything. You lose everything.
Silently drift away through that B site, so yep, looks like life will be maintained here. 4 Treks, 2 weapons going to be carried
I wanted
over.
to give them a chance, but they're showing me nothing. That it's just like,
It means that they are now
what are we
up to map
thinking?
point as they look to send us over to split. A map 3 decider. See who sticks around until at least tomorrow, and who goes home.
If I'm going off this much, what has Mini been saying? I guarantee Mini's flaming the hell out of them as well. But Mini will be flaming Darker because he'll be like, how did I explain this whole comp to Darker and he hasn't brought this over to Vitality? That'll be his
Now
take.
you've got the kill contract. You're not too far away from a neural theft. And that's so annoying because it allows for these coordinated executions.
Safe just wanted to play Jet. I mean, dude, I genuinely would have. He should have. I would. The Reyna, no joke, would have made more sense. It makes just as much sense as the Jet. The only thing that they're good at in this comp is C hitting, and they only C hit twice as well. Like I feel like I'm losing my mind.
Swing out. Shield is broken, but Meteor Still able to find it safe. Peeks back into the side, finds one, but cannot get.
Who the hell lost to this in practice to give them the confidence to pick this?
Hunters here are now going to be opened up for some tags. They don't read him in the corner. Sylvan striking, Darkin just strafing into the site. And now it all comes down to Trex.
Okay, shout out to T1 because they did great. Meteor played great as well. Dude, I have no idea what Vitality's doing in chat. I'm sorry for crashing out so hard, but this is like a gigantic mistake. Why on earth would they pick this? They could have picked Fracture. A map that T1 isn't good at. Holy, that was a shocker, chat. We've had two shocker this event. Trace, Vito, and that. They're like the biggest shockers. I don't know which one's worse. Okay. I think they just wanted to rely on individuals. But you would normally do that in like a best of 5 when you know that the other team's going to pick this map instead of picking it. Let me upload this VOD. Chat, I would love to know what Minnie's saying. I might actually have to call Minnie. Because I feel like I'm being nice to them. And I imagine Minnie's going in heavy. But I've also gone in on them so much that I don't want to call them on stream. Because then it's just going to be us just double flaming a team. Okay, map 2, Haven. Mute, it's so fine. The main thing's done. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat, right?
Nice! Nice! Let's go! Nice! 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 No! Nice! 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 Nice!
And if you're just joining us and that's all you saw, well, T1 picked up the win, and picked up the win they did. And tell you what, Buzz, be careful, because you might swallow that cum next time, pal. In any case, though, welcome back. Golden Boy here alongside with Kukuka and Sideshow. And T1 just managed to 13-4. Am I remembering that right? 13-4 Vitality on Haven, when we thought that this was supposed to be some mirror match, close contestation, blah, 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 blah. Sideshow turned out to be smoke and mirrors.
That was terrible from Vitality.
I mean, terrible.
The game plan with the Jet, didn't see it. I know that Safe is at the top of the scoreboard, but I wasn't seeing the value from that pick. I don't think that they... I mean, you play with fire, you get burned. They played two of T1's best maps here on Lotus and Haven, and they're almost getting 2-0'd. They're kind of lucky that they're not out of the tournament already, Vitality.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this could have perfectly been a 2-0. I will give you that. I will give you that. Do you think that at some point, Safe was scared because of what Meteor said, that if they were the ISO head-to-head, that Meteor would smoke him, and that's the reason why he was like, I'm not playing ISO.
Meteor was so cold in the press conference. He said, for me, it's a kill contract. For you, it's a death sentence.
Yo!
After a line like that, yeah, you're like, oh, I'll go on
You're
Jet.
swapping. I'm going Jet.
I have heard some crazy stuff where I'm from. That's cold,
That's
dude.
cold.
That's cold. Real talk.
Meteor was getting so much more value than Safe was in this game. I know if you look at the stats, it looks like Safe was the best player on the team, but the Jet pick wasn't finding the same value that you get from the ISO.
I feel like they were trying to do two different things at the same time, and they never really found the synergy to make that composition work.
Yeah, and it's very weird, right? Because Vitality is no stranger to this composition. They know how to play it. They should know how to stop it. They should know also that in this kind of situations, T1, when it is more about the fast pace, T1 are very, very used to it. Meteor was just playing like it was another day in the park.
So many shots, though.
And look at this kind of thing, where you get the util value from it, too. You get the vulnerable into the Sova ultimate here. There's so many spots where the ISO is just valuable.
Yeah.
It's not just a fragger.
And how is it possible that Vitality is not expecting those kind of things? Like, for example, in this execute, they are seeing it. They know that those ultimates are available.
Now, of course, if you're taking a look at this, like, Safe had a decent showing on the Jet, but again, there wasn't really much else coming out of that because it was a 13-4 finish. And, you know, talk about that ISO. I gotta say, you know, you think about like other hero shooters in the past and stuff like that, you always got to talk about a tank character. I mean, ISO's literally that. Like, how many shots was he eating to give them those wins? That one fight that happened in Hell, that was big. He got 2 kills off of that. One of those was from a dink on the shield that protected him. He could have been cooked off of that, and yet he gets 2.
I just didn't see the ante either. Like, I really expected, like you were talking about Kakuka, a team that plays it so much would come out with some really nice ideas. And we were talking about, oh, run the breach Tejo. So many different ways that you can try to play against this. They have to now mentally reset and go into our third map here. And another issue that you were bringing up was the pistol round problems that they've been having, because they only won 1 in the entire series so far, and they immediately got eco'd.
Yeah, exactly, and into like a rampage of rounds. But right now, everything is on the comfort for T1, because as they're saying, right now was like 3 for 4, but it kind of fell the 4 for 4 because of the consequence of the rest of them. And we're speaking about always this trading, always accelerating the pace when needed, and sometimes, especially on the second one that we saw on this map, maybe Vitality not reacting fast enough, losing a little bit of the steam, and it puts us again in the same situation that we were on map 1.
And that actually is a great thing to note there, because there were a few times on like some of these executes where I noticed Vitality, a team that would typically be very quick on the response, were so slow to react on some of these plays. So it really is a credit to T1.
It's I don't think it has to do exclusively like with the composition. I feel like they were a little bit thrown off because of how they have the same ideas, but just
like
T1 did it much faster, and Meteor just feels so comfortable.
There was a guy there with the paranoia that could have just hit 4.
Hicks took so long to react to this trip being broken. I think that Vitality at the moment, what you're seeing is a team that's good individually, but they're not playing off each other well enough. And I think that's a key thing for them to improve on.
And there's so many layers onto this, because with them
Split should be a banger.
ISO, we also
They're both
see
good at
Boss
Split.
going on the operator. You're giving him that freedom when he's so good with it. It doesn't matter if he gets the kill or not. The pressure is there.
Vitality have got a lot
I mean, I'm
of
still
pressure on
mad
their
that they did
shoulders
that,
now.
but
it's like you said
it's
earlier,
okay.
a bit like free money for T1. They've done an amazing job showcasing that they're a good team on Haven, able to get the win, and now they've got a chance not just to be the top Korean team, but become top 3
what
in
if they
the
do
world
triple
in this
duelist
first
on
tournament that
Split?
this roster's going to this
Dude, it
year.
had the
That's
vibes of that.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but where were
They must have played a team that.
Oh, like the bottom.
They must have played a good team that lost to
Of
this
course they
in
were. I
practice.
feel like you look at this team and what they were showcasing coming into the tournament, they've grown, developed, and also their ideas have
Will,
proven
thank
to
you so
work.
much for the
They've
bits,
got
mate.
big
Appreciate
stage
that one.
players. Buzz and Meteor are out there putting up big performances.
Whoever
when
got
it
on
matters,
Split, it's really even on the
showcasing
Split. They're both very,
that
very
kind
good.
of tenacity.
I would
can take
maybe,
you all
after
the
what happened
distance.
there, would maybe kind of lean it a bit towards T1.
So you can always turn to it at moment's notice. Like,
But
there's a lot that T1
I don't know. This is
can
the
lean on
darker
here, but
takeover,
On
man.
the other side, though, what does Vitality do? Because Kakuka, they got to shake things up.
I mean, he said that they were probably struggling and made a last-minute adjustment.
Narrowly lost the,
I agree,
the
but then
first one.
why
They
pick
managed
it?
to close very
That's the only
cleanly.
thing
On
I'm
the
mad
second
about.
one is about forgetting
It's like the
everything that
context of
happened.
it.
This
Like
is
this in a
all
best
that
of
matters.
5,
This
the
last map. Isu
opposing
now
team
going
picks
on
your
the Euros.
Haven.
He's been having a good
Sure.
performance on Haven.
Why
He was
pick it if
feeling
you're
and
struggling?
with the double duelist is going to be even better.
T1 plays an unusual style on this map. They play heavy
Thanks for
anchor
the
on
thanks, you
sites
get
rather than
100
playing
more.
pretty,
Damn,
like,
dude.
off-site retake setups.
Getting rewarded
Meteor
for being
tends to,
polite.
in
Thanks
the
so much,
first
dude.
quarter, anchor towards B quite a lot. If Vitality have done their homework, they can come up with some really good specific game plans, but I'm not confident because of what we saw on Haven.
Yeah, my eyes go to Kicks, number
That's
one,
very
because
true.
I think that this is one of his best maps, and to Les as well. Such a good first map, and a little bit of a sink down on the second one.
He's most definitely going to need a recovery for sure. Vitality want a chance in this one, folks. It's all coming down to this. You got one map to determine which team moves on to tomorrow's lower
I have
final,
two
and
face
which team
cams?
goes home. We're sending over
I have
region.
another
Here's
cam.
Achilles
Is it
and
this one?
Paperthin for the call.
One map
Yeah,
to
but I think it's
determine
off.
it all.
But I turned it off and on.
We go
Maybe it's
into
off again.
split. Team play will rule the day. Something that was lacking from Vitality on Haven. Something that T1 had in spades. But how do they fare going into this?
The T1 run double drills on every map. They run it on all the maps they're good at.
Bit of a breezy one in the second.
Pearl, Split, Lotus, Haven.
On the side of Vitality, you have to suspect that they're going to be able to get that mental reset, to come back into this, to make up those shortcomings in that last map.
Let's.
For sure, there's no give up.
We've got T1 on
Neither
defense,
of
we've got
these squads
Vitality on attack. Last map, a lot of stress for this one.
Well, we're not going to get a spot here.
Vitality go for the old school.
Highlighted it. Pistols,
The Viper wall over towards B. Once this goes up, it creates loads of pressure that could get to back his site.
Immediately got ecoed in the next round.
Showing a bit of a different look early. They're trying to create some attention towards B. The last time they played this against ERX, they just went full A.
Reposition though, Meteor getting a bit of damage in.
But there's so much. There's like no util behind this. Do they bite heavy?
Sweeping across in towards Ali. Durka sat here
Nah,
on the
Izu has to do a lot, and he just tanked the Omen Flash. And then he tanks the Fade Eye as well. Can't believe he's alive. Man, Izu, how's he alive?
Buzz now here. Spike on the floor. Trex dead. Durka still.
Yeah, and they should know the Durka's around somewhere. They do start looking over towards spawn. Mate, Izu just did everything. And he's going to have to do more.
Takes out Buzz. Takes out Izu. And now comes down to the 1v1.
Oi, Les. Les is calm on this. I feel so bad for Izu. He did so much. He did so well.
He's got it back. A 4K.
Nicely done from Les.
Vitality. Their second pistol win.
Just put the man on Viper and he's good to go.
Yeah, it's true.
Disgusting stuff.
He's actually been so good for them.
But Les,
like him and Dirk has so they just frag so heavy on this team.
pays the price. Cinema.
Yeah, starting to get their energy back here.
Where are we at? 3-2, right, for pistols?
Looking like basically just a shorty on the commitment here. Smattering of utility.
That was a pretty good read from T1 in some ways. They were able to rack quick enough. Shut that fake down. That's, yep, Izu just TP's out.
Doesn't TP very far. Does he? Ton of damage, 24 health remaining on him. They know he likes to play around that screen, so I'm getting pre-fired through it.
Yep.
Okay, Nate to the left on this. They're allowed 2 deaths. They're allowed 2 deaths. We've got Buzz with a shorty over towards fence.
That shorty.
That might.
Into the smoke, it is.
I was going to say, might get away with one here.
On the Durka, but no weapon.
Re-clear over towards middle. Pick up a ghost. Didn't even pick up the ghost.
Players. Ones with the Bulldogs.
But Vitality don't lose too much of it.
Was able to get a reposition here.
Hello, Bacan. How we doing? Ah, Bacon, mate. You would have lost your mind. You would have questioned everything, Bacon.
Does manage to take him out, but once again, no weapon upgrades available, but it's still decent damage here. One more kill for T1. That's going to hurt the bank.
They're quick to rotate over.
Do they call here? Paranoia to try to slow off the back of the Prowler.
Cover going out.
Paint Shell similarly lobbed in, just keeping things delayed. 22 seconds left here for Vitality. Pawn going out, going to be cleared out here from Meteor. They know that one's going to be over at default. Flower to the check to push out of the smoke. Trex
Hey, shout out to Trex, man. Shout out to Trex. He might have done enough. Let's see.
With just a few seconds to spare.
There's no guns.
Planted, tries to
Whoa.
across. Whittled away at down to
I was gonna say there's no guns for them to pick up, and the distraction from Izu was enough on this one, and they got full ecodes. And when I say full eco, it was literally just a shorty involved. That was it.
But clap back in the eco.
Dude, who is this on Rafter that got killed too? Buzz, right?
For the first kill in the mid, Trex does a great job breaking through.
Guys, how's he alive for so long? You got 3 guns.
And he's making it rain, baby. Woo-hoo.
Round
Solid
2,
movement, but
to see who qualifies into the lower final tomorrow.
what's going on today, man?
T1 respond with a MasterCard Thrifty. Looking like maybe some mild buys here for the side of Vitality. Zerka.
Kix has gone through every single gun there is in Valorant.
Which weapon he wants.
He actually went through every single gun in Valorant. That was insane. I think he went through 10 different guns.
Great patience. Again, some of those
Zetta's on the
trap
stinger.
plays. T1 loves to run. Giving value.
Bucky, oh, that's
trying to
nice
put
though.
this shotgun
Force
to
through
good
middle
use.
with the Bucky with the fade eye. That's
Letting
kind of
him know,
sick.
Yes, I am running away from you, in fact.
Yeah, and honestly, Buzz is in a rough spot.
In towards rampant kicks.
Yeah, and
Stinger,
he picked the right gun.
value. Weapon now going to be scooped up here from Les.
Definitely picked the right gun.
Vitality. Look to Thrifty them right back.
That's the last person you want that Phantom.
Ooh, this is
taken
scary for
by
T1.
it is
As we can see 3
so
over
scary.
towards site, but Vitality have no idea about it.
He's control of A heaven here.
They're probably
Gives them a
more
good
thinking
opportunity
it's
to
like
break through onto the site.
1-1-2
Question is with Izu
with
right
like the
underneath.
1 the other side of the smoke
Able to
instead of
anticipate that
3 here.
position. Stacks playing an elbow.
Still has to be worried about an angle out here from main. The Prowler going to be giving it away. Takes the TP. Trying to sell that he has, in fact, repositioned. Trex
Wow, what a
bouncing his way
play.
up the ramp. Izu
What
now
a play.
striking.
Joe now.
Comes away with the Elam. 35 seconds remaining. The push forward, Meteor. Takes a second, but aligns it. Kicks on the corner. Whittled away out even more.
Great
Now
flash.
down to just 8 HP. The push in.
No way, got the one in the back. Okay, shout out to Izu. Little bit risky with the push, but it was everything.
Not leading to success here for Vitality.
And this is
Izu, I've been so impressed with Izu.
Gets
Yeah,
identified by the
like at the
utility.
moment, even
Nice
just on
win
this map,
early
he's
here
played
for
incredibly well.
Vitality, but this was something Vitality
Like
was doing
Izu's
to
clutching
T1,
heavy.
especially
He has
on
loads of
Vine,
impact.
where
He
U2
always
would
stays
throw
alive
someone
for
in
like the
position,
longest
they
time
immediately
possible.
rotate, and it would catch T1 off
He seems
guard.
smart. Seems good.
Izu giving Vitality a taste of their own medicine there. A great
Bacon,
paranoia
that's all
back
I
up
could think
Meteor.
about.
Even with that shotgun there, it's not able to find anything other than
Do
one
you reckon that's
kill.
what happened,
Opted to be
Bacon?
invested in.
Because that's what I
Izu
felt.
grabbing it.
Like
And immediately safe, just having to burn another teleport.
100%. Yeah, that's wild.
Stuck in behind the boxes.
It's just a
The smoke on male, Izu.
full default here for Vitality. A little bit of info gained both ways. Izu trying to take some space.
Okay,
Sets up the
we
gate
got
crash as well.
4 people. The combine
Swinging.
next.
The jiggle not going to go wide enough. Izu anticipating another one here.
Very
Peeks out.
nice from Izu.
Safe. Eliminated.
Takes down their only smokes.
Some spam here from Sylvan and Paranoia.
So you
Gonna
got
be
an
sending
insta
towards
fast
main.
hit
They're
over
trying to go ahead
towards
and slow
site.
things up, but Vitality, they've already hit
Omen
the
flash
brakes.
stops them from getting in. Now you got to pivot over towards heaven.
Damage.
Paint shell out from Buzz. Stop the push up from the ramp. Boombot. Paint shell as well available to Durka. Boombot avoided for the moment. Rides the rope, but Durka off on that angle. It's unanticipated, but
Nice
Stacks
shot.
now filling space here.
Nice
in
shot.
the heaven. Rips apart two.
That's a nightmare to play against. Stacks did great. The timing from Trex here to go through as the eye popped was awesome.
Already significant damage
Like what?
dealt.
Which one do you even
Dimensional
go
drift
for
now
there? The
coming
eye,
away.
like no matter what, I
One
think
peek
he,
off the
I
raptor.
think he kills you anyway.
We'll be able to spot them both out. Sylvan here.
Uh-oh.
Eliminated. Zizu decides to back off for the moment. Still that
13
off-in
seconds
hand,
on this
still
one.
Time being bought. 10 seconds remaining. Swings out.
Oh, I thought he'd be good for the shot there.
Hell of one there from Les.
Big
Sigma
molly.
at his feet. Takes him a little bit lower.
Yeah,
down to
less down
22.
to 22. I thought he was gonna spam on
You're
top
having
of
to
that.
play into the pit. Trex nearly at full HP. Makes this almost nigh impossible for him.
Oh, God, looks scary.
Oh, look at this positioning from
Almost
Les.
a push in point blank. Perhaps a 180 here from Les. If he can find the first kill on the
Okay,
but he
very
cannot.
nicely handled in the end. Dude,
Solid heroics.
Trex did incredible.
Managed to tie things 2-2.
I mean, Les is just
Not sure they
unreal,
should be
dude.
winning this round,
He
but
is so
Trex
good.
is a beast.
This hold here
Confirmed.
from Stacks. Great play by Trex as well.
Stole around here. Oh, for sure, stole around.
Accidentals. You know,
It's
sometimes
another round with less involved as well.
jump for joy.
The way they used the peak timing there. Someone jumps in front, the peak's behind. Dimensional drift, not able to get the value you'd want, and Izu gets beat by Les with the crouch peak.
Thought perhaps Vitality would look to try to take that operator here in the attack half for them, but instead it's just going to be a send from T1.
Especially if you're taking out the main guy as well, instead of winning them rounds. Okay, lose all A control, insta reaction over towards middle. Kind of denied. Meteor maybe didn't really play this great. Right, you just had full A control. You know they've got to react here or here. Your mates is blocked off in vent and you decide to go into middle.
It's just a Guardian.
Yep.
Not the greatest to try to shut down full garage push flood.
Still a good double setup over towards B though.
Far Durka able to dance around these shots. The Prowler not going to be checking this corner. He plays it patiently. The paranoia is waiting for it to expire. Sylvan into garage. Lows down 2. And the trap works a treat.
I just feel like when 3 of you can't buy next, should you be using the fades? Or like you've got a big buy round where you have to eco if you lose it, the opponent's team have to eco if they lose it. You have a fade ult here. You have a Prowler that would then lock onto them so that you can force into the site. You don't use the fade like the fade ult.
The paranoia timing so good from Sylvan. And then they're able to follow up nicely. Showstopper off the rip as well. I mean, if you can get less.
Dude, imagine they use the fade ult now into the eco.
It's going to be a weaker buy for Vitality. Maybe going to turn up the tempo with the Showstopper to boot. Nightfall as well in play. One away from a Rolling Thunder. 4 kicks.
Izu just somehow getting just a wallbang headshot there on a save. Turn on the flash from Buzz.
Oh my god, there's a lot of flashes here. That's a gun.
Buzz getting picked off. The weapon here at the drop. Stacks here to try to protect it. Rides the rope back up to the opposite side. A bit of a jump scare there from Les, perhaps.
Every time Stacks always manages to get 2 in heaven.
For the Stinger. Does manage to bring this back to parity.
Sylvan, I mean, he's in a great pause. They're going to use fade ult into this round, aren't they?
Lost heaven control and they're not able to re-clear it.
I know that Durka has that ultimate.
Here comes the fade eye.
Sylvan desperately trying to stay alive. The Haunt able to get the reveal. Durka flooding forward, chasing in, seeing the Tracer, trying to find him. Does get that kill.
Very nice pause. Very nicely handled from T1 in the end here.
T1 will stabilize.
God, that 4v4 buy rounds really cost Vitality in this.
These rounds have come down to Sylvan's
the fade eye again, yeah. It honestly, it's such a nightmare to deal with whenever like Palmer plays one back of screens.
Frustration there from Buzz. All's well that ends well. Stacks has stepped up, doing a great job working around the ropes, working around A heaven.
Sylvan did awesome. Izu again though, really good pause.
Able to weather the storm, RT1. Operator in hand again. Stun there to back it off, a TP out. Don't want to mess around with it too much. A little bit of kind of a differentiation here for Vitality. Anticipating that Izu might be there with that op again, using that stun to back him off, to gain that space, to gain a little bit more map control. As again, they're trying to show some presence over towards B. Buzz has to be very cautious.
Want to try to check. He stays tucked in behind the box. The Jiggle King not spotting anything. Looks for the swoop out.
Nice shot.
So damn snappy. Less on the floor. Durkin trying to
This is great from him. No overstep as well. Just confirms the info.
Nothing to write home about
T1 looking nice at the moment.
Like the proactivity from T1. They get their kill and they don't overstay their welcome. They don't try to hold down for the hero play. A lot of mid-aggression.
TP from Sylvan, checks forward and towards main. Boombot sent Meteor tucking back into mail. Able to avoid this.
So smart.
The push coming through, and it is not red. It is not giving credence. Kicks on the floor. Meteor overextending out into mid. Does end up getting punished. A bit of an opener now. It's Izu tucking back.
What is that? Did he even step before the flash hit? Nice shot, bro.
Continues to massacre.
Damn, nice, man. Izu's playing so good. Izu's playing so good.
That is unbelievable game sense from Izu.
11-2.
Play so well.
Did he have a glimpse?
Maybe he did. Might have just been a timing. Meteor plays that.
Nah, I didn't even see him. I don't think.
He just timinged it. And then he expects
What a
the push
beast.
from heaven. Knows Durka's there. Durka's trying to spam and some frustration from Les.
Yeah, they got a timeout.
T1's getting fired
Dude,
up.
that
Smiles from the IGL.
that round again, the 4v4 round, it's like Palmer stuck in my head, because even Trex now would be like 2 away from another Fatal. I'm pretty sure. Like they should have used that Fatal into that earlier round. It would have helped them out so much. It could be such a different game for them at the moment. Like this is just one of those where it's like a small difference really has changed everything.
I thought maybe it would come through.
They also got to work out how to shut down Izu, and the problem is he's on a Yoru, so he can literally be anywhere.
Follow-up hasn't always been there, and T1's been really good at just getting those early picks, giving themselves that man advantage, and playing off the back of that, using that information, being very patient, not over-aggressing, not trying to, again, make those hero plays.
Dude, they're gonna have a nice little setup with the Viper ult as well. Put Izu wherever the hell he wants to go. Let him take control of the calling on defense.
You know, with the op in play, with all these other things, T1 started to really lock down these sites, starting to do something they couldn't do the last time. So the adjustments, no time really, and they're still able to come through.
HL right into HL.
Nice.
Sweet, yeah. Tears him up. 48 health, Izu opting to pause on the shot.
Yeah, he's still got his TP for a little bit as well. Okay, yeah, his TP was probably going out. Uh-oh.
As he arrives over at screen.
Oh, this got weird. This got really weird real fast. As soon as this ult goes in for the retake, I'm pretty sure Izu needs to use his ult to clear all of this. Depends if they can hold over towards ARAM. Still, the spike hasn't crossed. They probably should have put it on safe when he TP'd in. Damn, nicely done. The pressure of the nade, and he just kills so many. Izu still gets one. Trex is still holding on to this ult. Obviously, it would have been an eco here. You don't really want to use it on that.
Should be able at the very least to get the plant on B. The question is how much more damage can Safe do?
Izu waiting, lurking. Prowler spotting. It's not going to be a plant on B.
Hey, Izu is racking him.
Back around, catch them off guard
Gun
here.
ARAM, gun heaven.
Seems like T1. Well, they absolutely know now.
Yeah, I mean, you at least get the plant here.
Gonna hightail it away, try to go for that money. Try to give himself some kind of odds here in this round, but it would truly be miraculous with that Stinger and 25 HP to pull off anything, because their stacks in heaven.
Okay, very nicely done.
Spike planted, yes, but round in the hands of T1.
They're just making great micro adjustments, RT1. Buzz in his position at the top of ramp, avoiding the re-clear attempt. The util that came out from Vitality.
Dude, Izu again managed to get 2, right?
This is the mark, and he's able to find
He's
2
fragging so heavy.
What
even is that? Okay, the shot.
What are these timings?
Wild.
No. Might have gotten a little info from somebody in heaven.
I heard something either. Either that. Either way. 6-2.
Okay, Trex 100% would have been on his second Fatal now if he had used it here.
Needing to find a little round win streak to try to
Especially with
close
that
up
plant def there.
Oh,
my. That's fast on that. Okay, this is a great start. Opens up all the A site, and honestly, the fact that Les walked into A site earlier, they're going to imagine that he's like confident to take timings.
That overextend, that confidence from Izu, getting punished in main.
Now you've got 2 big ultimates for Vitality. You've got the Nightfall, you've got the Rolling Thunder. This has to be your
Okay,
round.
little re-clear.
Back into the hands here from Buzz.
Boombot used. Go back to the angle in front of this. They got nothing to push him off.
Can he do it again? The answer's not quite.
Great shot.
Elbow spotted.
Great shot.
Now goes up the shot.
Oh my god, Buzz has absolutely shut him down. Lovely shots, man. Both of them are sick. No, fast.
Not like this. Unbelievable stuff from Buzz. But you had to start feeling like Vitality had a chance. They're able to take Izu out of the round. He's been
Got
so
a little bit
good.
worse as well.
But instead, Buzz says, nah,
But like,
I'm good with the op too.
Oh man, I'm losing my mind a little bit. I can't keep flaming.
Has to be a save. This has just been a completely different T1 team from what we saw in Split versus EDG. They're just so much better with their decision making today.
It's a different T1 team, but it's also a different vitality from what we saw that led them here to this very moment.
They beat DRX.
Flamed out, yeah, I'm all out of it, man.
Yeah.
I've given up.
They beat DRX on this map. It was close. They're just, I mean, yeah, okay, great. Les is so ready for that. Oh,
4v5. We got a fade. All our util. But we're just walking back to angles so we know there's an up down.
That was my reaction too.
They are doing this fan dirty.
Please just give me a call around this ult. I beg.
The menthol thing smells great.
They do. I'm enjoying them.
Ricker once again looking for a pacey push over towards ramp. Once again, eating some damage. This time not quite as much, but still chipped away at by that pain shell from Buzz.
And a great differentiation in the setups here for T1.
0 fight with the tier 1. Thank you, the 11
Far
months.
back onto B, sliding Sylvan
Appreciate
over
you.
to control Mail, and then you've got 3 on A to shut down.
Does Buzz read this though? Looks like the answer's gonna be
Yeah,
no.
very nice from Les. It's another 4v5.
Solid early kill, but needing to find some more around the rest of the map. Boombot Prowler checking these angles. Bite lobbed in here from Meteor. Hold them at bay here for the moment. Smoke cycled back across here onto Vent. Stacks. Forward position, peeking into main. Trying to replicate the heroics from Buzz.
Okay,
in
this
the
is
previous
great
round,
from Meteor though. Clears all the middle pretty early on. Surely they
go
use
ahead,
fade
come back
util.
around the corner.
Okay.
Rolling Thunder at the ready. Not going to connect here on the stacks.
Oh boy.
quiet
Oh god.
time being here
Oh god.
Waiting for his
Oh,
moment, and
it
he
could have been
absolutely
so much worse. Okay, nicely done. Dude, Les is keeping Vitality in
The
it.
plan comes through, and this is the exact kind of opening that Vitality desperately needed. Maybe not gaining it in the fashion that they had expected. Meteor, however, on the lurk, wants to try to turn this around. Finds the first. The TP can't be completed. Zay picked off the Dimensional Drift, now in play a 3v3 as he notes him in the corner. And Meteor tears him asunder. Both over towards
Meteor, bro. Relax. Completely wrecked them. Oh my, it's a 3v5, no?
There it is again. The extinction
It's a 3v5 and Meteor has just beasted them. No one watching behind. Everyone focused over towards spawn. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Sylvan for making sound, but
And he does. Catches Les completely off guard into the Dimensional Drift to get the info for him.
oh man, he just completely shut him down.
You don't see that every day. Buzz is peeking the mic. He's so fired up. Unbelievable.
Izu, 14 to 3 still as well. I feel like he did a good amount finding the info of his ult there as well to help him.
Can they get there? As they so desperately need to. The Nightfall, a pit. Currently available, perhaps a
Dude,
showstopper.
at this point, it's like, what do you even do with your Vitality? You keep getting the fast kills.
Trying to suss out how many players are there. Not
And
gonna
then you
try to
just
go
take
for the
so
aggressive
many
play this
risks.
time.
And then,
better
like,
of it
no
than
one
what
watches
happened in the previous
behind.
round. Stack's gonna confirm some presence with the Prowler.
Like, it's like a pure... we're watching Vitality, like, a live melt.
the IGL.
It's kind of crazy.
Boombot and the
But we did say this was good maps for T1. They got 3 out of their 4 best maps.
Spawning. Well, likely
And they're at least backing that up.
Buzz trying to get positioned. Anticipating this flank here from that ramp side. Vitality needing to have some heaven control. Swings off the paint shell and is able to find one. They're going to be put down and Meteor
Really nice trade.
intercepts Les, not allowing him to escape.
Oh, here it is.
Meantime, the rest of Vitality have not scaled forward. They have not gained control of the site.
Here it is. It's 7 rounds late, but we got
They're
it.
thinking about this, getting ready for the Nightfall. But T1 is fanned out. Aware of this ult.
He's still a world away, trying to just see if they're going for this late pivot. The Nightfall will confirm the attack here onto the A site. Stacks this time, finds the opening hit.
Down A.
Meteor going to be taken down But the time starting to dwindle. Trex going to be noted. Stacks sees in position. Won't be able to swing out, won't be able to try to interrupt this plant here. Just tucks back over towards screens.
Still a rough one.
The ping's flying, the fake out sent. Cover going out. Smoke cycle, the paranoia dodged by one. Trex blinded up.
It did nothing. I mean, it got him a kill. They probably shouldn't have got picked off by the person spawn.
Shot, Trex finding the other. Now all on Stacks, pushing forward, finds the first one.
30 HP, 4 bullets. Whoa.
Shots ringing out. The health is just not there for him.
Okay. Okay, nicely done from Trex. No, it did get him this because it's like sound cues, right? Of like when it hits, so it hit the Omen spawn.
Desperation here for Vitality, but they're able to pull it off. Nice work by Trex on the backside of this. The util keeping Stacks in check the whole way. The Nightfall into a seize. Able to
Oh, honestly, maybe it didn't even hit Sylvan. Maybe he dodged it.
There. Able to outduel him in the long run. Let's go. With the damage already done. Nice. Let's go! Coming through and faded. Trying to will his team to victory. 8-3, and like
Double
you were
op.
saying, it's been 8-4 every time. Buzz with the op.
Sees the jiggle peek. Durka didn't catch enough of a glimpse, and it was a very risky jump back across.
Yeah, but he gets good info, and there's the op swapped out. B main control. Problem is, are they going to think that's the only op here and then just walk into the crosshair again?
Doesn't clear him.
Yeah. It's a nice shot, though. You got to give him that.
Expects another player. Fault line will confirm it for him. It just takes a gate crash out, and that means that that pit cannot come into play. It cannot be a factor in Vitality getting up to a 4th round win in the half.
Trying to find a way to break through the defenses at mid, but T1's got everything here.
Some minor damage there. Once again, on to Durka. 2 kills to try to find a showstopper. Let's just quietly going over in towards mid.
Lovely info on the spot where 2 are. They just had a fade. Just had a fade prowler that spotted all towards A as well. They can really heavy lean over towards B. That's way too much from Buzz.
On the exit out from sewer. The Nightfall goes across. The decay is in, and Durka gets picked off on entry.
Man, you got 10 seconds.
Dwindling. 10 seconds remaining. Meteor able to find one. Sylvan gets rid of safe. And Trex needs to be the hero. A safe planned attempt, but they held him
A very, very nice for T1. A 9-3. A 9 here. And Vitality 1 pistol.
Can they do it? A 9-3 lead, is that good enough on split? We will have to wait and see.
Don't say anything. I mean, we're staying positive. We're staying positive on this one. Because I liked a lot of what T1 were doing. As much as I say staying positive, but it's so hard to focus on it. As much as I was getting annoyed at how Vitality are playing these last 2 maps. We put T1 at the bottom of the list. I mean, to be fair though, when you watch them on the maps where they don't have double duelists, they don't look great. I do think that their bind maybe got a little bit better, but their double duelist maps look so nice. It looks so good for them. It's weird that I just don't want Meteor on Sentinel anymore. Although I will say, majority of this is just Izu, is it not? Like, Izu's playing so good. That's all 5 of them? I mean, it's 4, right? Izu? Yeah, I think Izu's just playing great full Storm, to be honest.
Looking to make a statement here in this final map as they look to earn their way into the lower final tomorrow for a rematch against EDG. For a shot at the organization's first trophy in Valorant.
Yeah, might be tonight, Des, but that might work.
And this has been the side of the map where T1 can heat up, where they can do damage with this double duelist comp. So much pressure going to be on some of those side anchors. Less safe in particular. We know they can step up to the plate. We know they can do it.
Okay.
Deeper than they have.
Feels like they
got
gotta win a double pistol here.
Try to find a way back into this.
And then maybe even a little bonus. Who knows? Gotta get Dark of that up.
12 and 9. The duelists stepping up
Dude,
to the plate on that
the
defender side. What can
the
they
thing
get
that
done
is
here
kind
on
of
this
mad
attacker
here
side?
is like VITALity have a really good comp against Ops, and they got annihilated by an Op. Like they got double initiator and raise.
What a trap play!
That's nice. That's nice from T1. It's so fast on this one, just a fast split B, and then with the other guys at middle, just waiting for a reaction.
Within the smoke, there's some noise heard.
Wait, and the bait comes out as well. That was sick. Dude, T1 are playing sick, though. Fair play.
Another pistol to T1. 4-2.
Yeah, 4-2 for pistols.
And what a combo that they set up to break through Mail. It is Afterburners engaged here for T1. Buzz just bypassing all that util, and then they're going to completely crunch them. That Frenzy working a treat here for Sylvan, and he's so ready for Les's timing to come out of that smoke.
Yeah, that was nice with the double Jolas. It was cool.
Just great awareness. T1
Okay, they're allowed
so
2 deaths on
mentally
this.
prepared for this map, and the way that
VITALity can't really
wants to play.
force on defense on this map. It doesn't really work.
Got to give some credit here to the coaching staff for getting them ready, because they look so strong. Still some work to do. VITALity, can they find an eco of their own? Can they turn this map around?
Have to be on the back of Les. Has that Sheriff in hand. Had that 4K to start off this map, but 2 players down.
Yeah, good off-plan positions as well. Dude, what a shot that is. How
Very solid headshot. Stack's going to be on the floor. Further damage. Hit the economy here for T1.
Izu, 16-4.
They're going to make a wrap off of this. Try to come from an unexpected angle. Still have a little bit of util to use. Prowler in a C's.
Rex is going to be needing some attention pulled in the opposite direction. He's just quite low on health.
Dude, they got great
Paint shell
off-plan
set,
positions.
Buzz swinging out. He'll get taken down. The paint shell able to find one.
Big 1v1.
Sylvan. It's been so damn clutch here for the team before. He's looking to do it
Holy
again.
Darker.
But this time he
Darker. And the only thing that I think doesn't need to happen there is like the swing. I don't think, considering the positions they need to swing, I think they got the...
Pulling off the eco.
I think they got the crossfire going, but maybe it's because they think that the person under hell's going to get naded.
All he needs is a ghost. Last with the Sheriff finds a huge kill.
That kill is really important.
So nasty.
Yeah, that Teva nade under hell is really strong.
Is that the old content issue?
I would like to
Dude, why has everyone in the crowd got something stuffed up their nose? What's going on?
Who knows? Either way.
I feel like I've missed something.
Bucky, Guardian, still some heft behind this from T1.
I'm so
It's
confused,
so good.
dude.
Pulling off these ecos, they want to try
Is the camera guy just searching them out or something? Like, what's going on? Nice
Safe,
shot.
However, very snappy to readjust. Finds the kill onto Stacks. Durka on this lurk, but Izu.
Oh my god, Izu hit that shot.
Chase is
Oh my
coming
god,
in.
Buzz.
With a Bucky. It's been his gun of the
Big
tournament.
Joe. Oh.
As he goes storming forward into
Dude,
A, having
imagine
having-
Buzz
will
won
get
that
taken
duel.
down.
Would have been an empty site.
Spike, though, still left in Ramen. As Meteor is going around the world on this one. Sylvan's going to pick it up, try to make his way all the way through, but I think they're going to hear this.
Footsteps should be able to be noted here.
Quankalizer, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 15 mums.
Highly unlikely.
Thank you,
The
thank
clutch
you.
comes in and Kicks does get the better of him.
Kicks was on top of it.
Phenomenal read from Kicks.
Yeah, really good.
Absolutely necessary kill. As for Sylvan, from here, doesn't even want to go for the orb tap. Let's just try to see if he can get a little bit of extra value.
Shot.
And he shall. Wow.
I mean, we've seen him do more impressive rounds than this. For sure doable.
30 seconds.
Problem is that Trex is here so early.
He wants to try to clutch this out, where he was able to get his 1v5 ace.
Dude, his full process is great to watch, though. He's a great player to just watch.
Get hit by the stun, though.
Dunduff does manage to clear that haunt. Aftershock to flush him to the side. The Prowler still trying to hunt. 13 left in the magazine.
It's really unlucky, man. It's such a nice try. Dude, I love watching him in clutch situations. He's so good.
To get their first consecutive round win on Split. The gap now 5 rounds.
A lot of damage done by T1 here. Safe though, doing a great job holding down that B push. Then he's
Such an intelligent player, yeah. It's great to watch.
It's great to watch.
Like just his full process of everything that could potentially go wrong.
Meteor was on alert
And like,
from the get-go.
hey, what the? And even just like the flash TP to get there early.
Trusting that Sylvan would be able to work his magic once again, and he does get damn close.
Really important buy round. Do Vitality have any ults? Yeah, they do. They have Durka's ult on this one. Sylvan has his ult, and a lot of talk. Oh my goodness, a lot of talk about this orb. No way. Yeah, and instead of getting the orb, they just got the kill to get the ult, and it's a 3v5 now, unless it just died towards middle in a 50-50 duel.
Rocket into heaven won't find much, but T1.
Dude, the Yoru TP out to bait the ult, and then Buzz just swings back in.
5 players alive, Vitality already saving.
What a counter! T1's one step ahead.
No, yeah, they were one step ahead.
This was going to be great.
They knew Vitality were going to try and fight for the orb because they didn't want Buzz to get ult, and then they sent the Yoru in early. I think it was Yoru and the Omen, right? 2 people that could TP away.
He's there to bait. He TPs out, and then they all step in. They flood through and just kick Vitality out, kick him in the teeth. Stax wins a battle in mid to take down Les, and that's round over.
Still waiting.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous how good the mental has been for T1 in these last 2 maps. And to think they lost in overtime on the first map on their map.
Yeah, no, it's kind of looking like they should have won all 3
and
maps.
They've just been in cruise control ever since.
This is not allowing for any chance for Vitality.
Look how good their plan was, though. They knew they were going to raise ult for this. That's sick.
You could see the desperation, and Trex just trying.
They really were a step ahead.
To get himself over there, to get something back into their favor.
See the disbelief there on our co-streamers' faces. Believe me, I'm feeling it too. I could not believe that. I thought T1 was in trouble. They had him red. Clear the bot. Couple rifles. Les with that Sheriff. Always that danger man. Stacks again. Trying to give some attention towards mid. Izu gets a spot on the safe. He's the only one here on the beat. Here seems to be the direction that T1 is leaning in. Tickle of damage from Meteor onto Les. The rotation's already coming through.
Safe has to do a lot with a classic.
Set up for T1.
Crash out. Pain Shell try to force them back around the pillar.
No, Omen flash back.
Really being able to see the punch. Able to spot out the leg there below the smoke. Drop down from Kicks. Steadies the spray, finding Meteor, but Les. Kicks now both dead. 2 players left alive, Durka and Trex. One with just a stinger, one with no health. Into the corner.
Okay, really nicely done for T1. The T1 are wrecking them. Absolutely wrecking them.
Unbelievable, that clone.
Okay, 7.
So much value.
7 chances on this.
He wasn't
This is
sure.
going to have to be a crazy timeout.
T1 just explodes onto the site.
To bring it back from a 12-5.
Sees the foot.
That was nice from him as well, because Buzz like doesn't commit to the spray. He literally moves to the side because he sees the person at the spawn, thinking they might have seen him as well.
There's just no hope, stuck in that corner.
He's just trying to run and gun the person close. It's great decision making.
And Vitality
on
the ropes.
Sam, thank you so much. Sam the Flightless, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you for the tier 1.
Because T1 is
yeah, and we did say the other day that we've never seen like Vitality lose, and we don't know how they're going to react to like losing a game. And
everything comes down.
Everything we've seen today is a little bit worrying.
From here, the players are sent out to pasture by the coach to fend for themselves, to try to run this back. We have seen miracles on the global stages. We have seen teams overcome immense odds and deficits.
Losing late into a tourney is also a weakness. It's more just the fact like we haven't seen this team show that they can bounce back from a loss.
I'm not sure.
Like a lot of the times when you see teams like they lose and they come back. Like G2 lose, they can come back. EDG, we've seen them lose, can come back. They do it every single time in China.
There's a chance to try to snowball this into another overtime.
But like what they showed after losing wasn't great.
Guardian and a Bulldog, safe and Trex respectively.
Hey Weber, you guys need to show me that you can. Surely this is the time to lose and come back. I was more just talking about teams that are here.
Izu gets shot at, trying to tap the spike. Return in kind. A little bit of fire. A lot of attention. Again, trying to showcase. They're going towards B, but TP over. Excuse me. Move over to the other side, and here we go. T1's chance.
NHL over towards that screen corner. Keeps kicks back.
Good
Out
shot.
into the open, and Meteor takes his head clean off. First kill advantage, now the second. As Meteor looks to take over the round.
Oh my god. He just owned everyone. Shout out to T1. Really, really strong. Big game. They're gonna have to go against EDG in the lower bracket. And Vitality finishing 4th.
As Meteor looks for his second Masters trophy.
Yeah, and if they can keep getting their double duelist maps, they're gonna be laughing.
This year, going head to head, and it's gonna be Pacific's T1.
My pick'ems are in the mods, mate. My pick'ems are in the mod from day one, dude. Nothing's changed here.
They smoke.
It's just been confirmed, if anything more.
And on to a best of 5 tomorrow against EDG. What an insane performance. What mental resilience shown here by this veteran.
Yeah, it's a rough one from Vitality. Really rough way to go out. That Haven pick was madness.
Well played to Vitality. A hell of a performance here at the tournament.
Honestly, T1 should have T1 should have 2-0'd this as well.
At these global events throughout this year.
I think that's a really good sign for them as well.
That squad is not going to go quietly into the night. They're going to look for a bounce back. They're going to look for revenge. But for T1,
T1 were better on all the 3 maps? Yeah, I think so.
The expectations put on this team by the community, often rated down towards the bottom of this tournament. But the lineage of T1, of SK Telecom, throughout their history in esports,
apologize to the 6-man roster. Yeah, but they look so good with Sylvan. The problem is, chat. The problem is they look so good with Sylvan. No, I will say that. I mean, the 6-man roster is good, and I did say that I would give T1 respect when they took down a big dog. This is for sure a big dog. So I take it back to an extent. I'm impressed with T1. I think they have 4 really good maps.
It's gonna be a tough one going up against EDG, but they have a shot to finally make a global.
That's where I'm leaving it.
Grand finals. Can they do it? Can they muster that strength again?
To an extent, dude. I just hate the 6-person roster. Because when are they ever going to put Carpe back in now?
Absent for so very long from the global stage after his departure from DRX. T1 did not be able to qualify for champions at the end of last year. But this is going to be a very brutal road. Non-stop matches, a best of 5 tomorrow.
They'll put him in next year.
Best of 5 the day after.
No, but you would have to be wild to put Sylvan in with what's going on. Carpe's gonna play the finals. Dude, that would be madness.
Any team that can may just well be them. With what they showed here today, there's no give up in this squad.
6-man roster kind of does the same thing as Academy, makes you lock in more. I agree with that. Like having a fire lit behind you does make your like job security be in doubt, so you have to play more. You have to like really focus up on one it. A similar thing happened with the Sentinels Zelsa situation, right?
Buzz and Izu, so good.
Oh, this crashed out as well. Wait, he made it through Haven before crashing out? I respect that though.
Just gotta like what you're saying. The thing I like the most though is they're making good reads. They're not often over-aggressing. They're playing safely. They're playing for each other. They're not giving up free kills as much as we saw in the early parts of this tournament. They're downloading this information, and they're coming through with the correct answers.
Dude, but Ardis, the thing with Ardis crashing out is Ardis is just like, he wants the chat to be like, oh mate, they need you to play. That's what Ardis is going for, no doubt.
Because they're serious, their whole run-up throughout this tournament.
He's probably going like, I wouldn't. As the 5th round, they would be using my fatal there, surely.
But he has had a hell of a performance. He's recently back on the squad. We're going to hear from Sylvan now in a Verizon post-match interview.
Tell you what though, Ardis wouldn't have let him play Jed and Yoru. I'll say that much.
Alright, I'm standing here with Sylvan and it's Sarah to talk about today's T1's win. Now, congratulations, Sylvan. This is your first international tournament, and yet you made it to top 3. What does it mean to you to be able to do this? You know, especially when you stepped in when the team needed you the most. 실반 선수 첫 국제 대회인데 탑3 안에 들었습니다. 개인적으로 어떤 의미인지 궁금해요. 특히나 팀이 필요로 할 때 들어와서 해주고 있거든요.
일단은 탑3까지 들어가 있는데 이게 이제 프로를 해야 되지 않나, 이제 뭐랄까 프로 게임의 이제 계기가 된 프로 게임을 이제 우승을 하고 싶어가지고 한 거라서 탑3는 일단 의미 아직 잘 모르겠고 저는 꼭 무조건 우승을 노리고 있어가지고 탑1이 되겠습니다.
Oh yeah, we made it to top 3, but you know what? Everybody starts their pro player career wanting to be number 1. So yeah, top 3 sounds good, but I'm still aiming to be the top 1, number 1 in the world.
Love that.
โอ้และสำหรับภาษาไทยนั่นเองนะครับผมยาวมากเลยนะแต่คำถามหลักๆนะครับถามว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้เป็นท็อป 3 แล้วนะครับของทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้และที่สำคัญที่สุดเลยคือรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้สเต็ปขึ้นมานะครับผมเป็นตัวหนึ่งที่สำคัญมากๆในทีวันเลยทีเดียวนะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบที่ซิลแวนให้เรา
Be fine with what you have.
ยังไงท้ายที่สุดแล้วท็อป 3 เนี่ยก็เป็นสิ่งที่ยอดเยี่ยมแล้ว
Plop, where's your competitive attitude, man?
เป็นท็อป 1 เท่านั้นครับผมเพราะฉะนั้น
No one remembers a third place. That's all I'm saying.
T1 top 1. That makes sense. But let's talk about what happened after Lotus, because it looked like you guys had it in the bag, but it slipped away. So how did you guys mentally recover? 로터스 거의 이겼는데 역전당했잖아요. 좀 멘탈이 괜찮을까 걱정도 했었는데 어떤 얘기가 있었고 어떻게 멘탈 관리를 했을까요?
일단은 로터스에서 역전이 당해가지고 저희끼리 이제 멘탈이 좀 나가고 즐거운 분위기가 나오지 않았거든요. 그걸 이제 조금 즐거운 분위기를 좀 더 올리고 헤이븐에서 좀 이겨가지고 그런 부분들이 더 올라갔던 것 같아요.
Yeah, to be honest, we weren't in a good headspace after dropping Lotus, but we tried to keep the vibes up on purpose. We were very conscious of the energy around us, and winning Haven helped us a lot too.
สำหรับคำถามที่ 2 นะครับนั่นก็คือเกี่ยวกับแมปโลตัสของเขานั่นเองนะครับที่อาจจะโดนพลิกกลับมาชนะ
They could only win you make me do it.
มันเกี่ยวข้องกับ
How the T1 match up against EDG? Pretty good, right? They can ban Pearl.
นั่นก็คือ
Lotus will be floated, they can pick Lotus. EDG don't like binds, they dodge binds. Yeah, they might get 3 of the best maps again.
ช่วยพวกเราได้เยอะมากๆเลยทีเดียวครับ
Well, speaking of Haven, what were the reactions from the team when you saw Jet Yoru instead of ISO Yoru from Vitality? Vitality가 Haven 조합
I'm Pulsar, I meant
반응은 어땠는지도 궁금합니다.
Wait, what did I even mean here?
솔직히 왜 바꿨지?
And Fracture? Yeah, they don't like Fracture, right?
그냥 진짜 그냥 왜 갑자기 바꿔왔지? 그래 그냥 좀 쉽게 플레이했던 것 같습니다.
Best of 5? Oh yeah, it's a best
Honestly,
of 5.
we were just like question mark, and the question mark still remains. Why did they change it? And it was easy for us, to be honest.
สำหรับตรงนี้นะครับก็เป็นคำถาม
They
เกี่ยว
would
กับ
ban
แมปเฮเว่นต่อเลยนั่นก็คือการเจอ
Abyss
เจคกับโยรุรู้สึกยังไงคือ
Wait, they're gonna get
อยากรู้
4 of the
รีแอคชั่น
5 maps that they
หรือว่า
like.
ปฏิกิริยาในการ
Dude, they're in a
เจอ
good
คำนี้เพราะมัน
spot.
ไม่มีใครคาด
They're
ถึ
in
ง
a good spot.
คำตอบก็คือนะครับเครื่องหมายคำถามครับไม่รู้เหมือนกันนะฮะจนตอนนี้ก็ยังไม่รู้นะครั
Yeah, they have a really good chance in the best of 5.
เป็นเกมที่ง่ายครับ
Lastly, fighting from you before facing EDG. 파이팅 한번 해주시죠. EDG 전 앞두고.
일단 말해도 돼요? EDG 꼭 복수하겠습니다. 파이팅!
We're here for revenge, EDG!
แล้วแมปต่อไปเจอกับ EDG นะครับคำตอบของซิลแวนง่ายๆนะฮะถึง EDG นะครับ
No, they both
นั่น
get
ก็คือ
1 ban each.
เดี๋ยวเราเจอกันครับ
Alright, that was Sylvan. Everybody give
But
it up
that'll
one
mean
more time
T1.
for
No,
EDG.
I think T1 have a good chance. Like T1 are gonna get all of their good maps in there. Pearl,
EDG fighting!
Haven, Lotus,
You're just
Split.
You're the best. Best in the industry. Best in the industry. But yes, T1 gets themselves the win, and I can't believe that is a sentence I said out loud because I genuinely felt like Vitality
lovely
coming
day.
into this
Lovely
series
day.
were stronger, had this
We
one
didn't
in the
crash out
bag,
too much.
but it
That's
goes
good.
to show you that in this sport, in this game, you cannot count anyone.
It's the first dude, her interviews have been pretty funny. We raid IGL Cupid. Is Cupid streaming? Love that.
As the favorites, but T1 have proved that they can grow, that they can overcome, and that they can pull out the matches as the one.
Insta ban Split. What you think? You think EDG are gonna ban Split?
We were talking about the duelists
I don't
all
think
day,
so.
and I think Isu and Buzz turned up at the exact right time. Isu
The
is
problem is
turning
they
up
all like
as
the
a
same
dominant
maps.
It really felt like it, didn't it?
Chemiyuki, thank you so much. Thank you with the tier 1. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Dude, you're on 473. How many extra subs have you snuck in here, dude? That's crazy. Thank you so much, Chemiyuki. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. EDG might ban Bind. Dude, no joke, T1 will take that.
Grabs it, and he's able to get a 3K after this, 2 with the op and 1 with his ult.
It's going to be a banging best of 5. They all really like the same maps.
Using good util to clear them off the line without being able to scale
Fan of Lotus? I think they should ban Lotus, yeah. I really do. I think if EDG ban Lotus, then they're favored. They still got to steal one of the 3 maps. They still got to steal a Haven, which there probably is their best chance.
I think they're going to be
Pearl, which they have a good chance of stealing as well.
Incredible game from T1.
I think the momentum
And then
also is very
Split.
important.
You would say the T1 are favored on
said in the
Split.
interview after they were able to close out Haven. After
Okay,
they
let's
were
raid
playing
Cupid,
in
chat.
there,
Let's raid
and
Cupid.
rounds
Thank you
were
so much for
going
watching,
their
everyone,
way
today. I
time and time
appreciate you
again.
all.
It seemed like Vitality had nothing to do against them.
Thank you.
It's normal that when you get into this third map, you have all this confidence. We're seeing the
Yeah.
reacts here.
Chat, tomorrow best of 5 start. And then we've got one day until we see the new agent as well.
It might have seemed like a bit of a close game because we started with an overtime. Every single
Thank you so much, everyone.
T1
Thank
had
you,
a
thank you, thank you. I
10-4
appreciate you all.
And then, you know, the first one
I will
they
see
kind
you
of
all
choke it
tomorrow.
away. Vitality
Appreciate
had
you
a bit
being
of a
here.
comeback. And then they stomped the next 2. By the way, Buzz
Peace,
went
everyone. Peace,
11
peace, peace,
for
peace.
4 in first kills across the latter 2 maps. So
Discord,
he was
for
just
sure, Des.
smoking Vitality
Alright,
in those
peace, everyone.
early round fights.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
It's almost impossible to come back from that.
If you're getting
YouTube
that kind
chat.
of output from
I will
Buzz
see
now,
you
I would
tomorrow as well. If you
definitely
can sub,
want to see that
then
from
go
him
for it.
tomorrow,
I appreciate you all.
because that will
Bye-bye.
really change how this series will play out against EDG. But that being said, we do have